Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the start of the stream. Thank you for joining. I'm finally here. I meant to be here some time ago, but we had some unexpected car problems, and well, now I'm here. Had to go pick up some Midas food also. I had to take a break from the Path of Exile marathon to make sure the dog gets food. And then had some car issues. But hopefully those will be resolved soon. And we're back. Just a little bit late. I think 40 minutes is acceptable. It's still pretty early. Like, I normally start at like 3 to 4 and it's 1:40. Here in Vegas. Day 2 of Path of Exile, getting settled in for a nice long day today. Trucking along, hopefully finish Act 1 pretty soon and then start on Act 2. I'll give you the story recap. Here's the story recap so far. Monsters are bad, okay? And so is the Count. That's all I got. Also, there's a bad seed. And that's pretty much all I know. You're all caught up. What's up, gamers? I'm pretty pumped to jump back in, so I'm not going to waste too much time here at the beginning talking to you. I'm not the only one with car problems, apparently. Chube Noble says truck's in the shop, but at least I get to enjoy the streams for the weekend. Well, I hope they get things all fixed up. Don't charge you too much money. And you get back on the road. Chube Noble, thanks for 55 months. Sorry that I'm not the only one having some car problems. But thanks for the resub. Just re-roll the seed. Who's this streamer that starts streams so early in the day? It is legitimately afternoon here. It's just the afternoon, not evening. Or night. We had a nice day yesterday. I want to say it was over 14 hours. The first few of which were sort of like in server and queue limbo. But then things pretty much stabilized. Like, the servers were fine the rest of the day after that initial period. Just the instability of the game crashing every so often. So, I guess I would prefer the crashes over the server problems. So I think we got the better end of that deal. I wouldn't say that it was a clean or flawless launch, but I would give them a passing grade. You know? I would give them like a C. As far as launch day woes are concerned. So, it could have been a lot worse. But how's it going, the rest of yous? What's up, just some old guy? Aeronor, Tack Frog. What's up, Left Hand Aegis? Flammable Cow. Howdy, Talosaurus. Foxdot. Hello, Amalex. Swineherd, Jarek's back for day 2. What's up, Rody, Altager, Sax, Luim, hello, Yeet, Indeed. Gagne, Crather, The Dark, Olin V. Cook. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Okay. Let's, swap over here. Blow my nose and just get started. Bong. Music kind of came in there like a wrecking ball. Loving the PoE content. I know nothing about the lore, so it's been interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about anything, lore or otherwise, Tamamat, so it's been interesting to just like dive in. I've picked up a few things. I still think that like I'm paying attention. I feel like I'm listening, but words aren't sticking. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still not really sure what is going on big picture wise. I understand that there was a count and a countess. The counts abused the villagers and the populace, put many of them to work under the manor digging. I did pick up that. And obviously he's just a very bad guy. He came and there's his evil seed and he's got it somehow. And then took out this hooded one who's just like a guy with blue eyes. Like, not blue eyes, but like the Sans Undertale eyes. And then we resuscitated him, and there's kind of like some non sequitur characters. Those two quest givers are definitely not having a romantic affair. Yeah, okay, that's the thing that has been, I've noticed in a lot of the dialogue. I think 3 separate times the writing has used the trope of, and it's definitely not this and this and this, like the kind of like modern way of talking that I find kind of, it was fine the first time, then the second time I was like, huh, they kind of did that a minute ago. And the third time they did it again, I was like, well, we just talk like that now, I guess. Like, whenever they're trying to be humorous, they use the like, so, I need you to do something for me, and it is definitely not a personal, insignificant issue that I'm embarrassed about. You know, like, they kind of, like, have that kind of dialogue a lot. I've noticed it 3 times so far, just in the first act. This is decades after the first game, so not knowing the lore isn't too painful. I feel like trying to catch up on the first game's lore is kind of going to be a huge pain. But anyway, let me log in. My little level 14 monk, he's doing his best. He's doing his best. He really is. I don't know if his best is going to be good enough long term. But we'll try. I think I picked maybe the weakest class in the game again. Because Warrior is so OP that they've actually announced Warrior will be the first nerf. They have some kind of like slam that does incredible damage. Everyone in chat has been saying how they've been steamrolling the content as a mercenary and that it's been easy. A couple people's re-rolled their mercenary into rangers. I haven't heard too much about whether the rangers are having difficulties or not. Sorcerer or sorceress, I haven't really heard any people. Wasn't there a slam build in D4 that was nerfed too? Yes, there was. Hammer of the Ancients at the D4 launch was OP for the Barbarian. So, the more things change, the more they stay the same, it turns out. And then, what's the other class that I'm forgetting? Necro. Necros have been, or sorry, Witch. Witch has been having an easy time too, from what chatters have been saying. I'm in Arc Source and having some troubles. I've heard of multiple people with monks having a ton of problems. Monk is extremely reliant on crowd control. And we have to like run and try and freeze. Now the problem is, it reminds me of the Diablo sorceress, the Diablo 4 sorceress, who pretty much like at launch, and maybe even to this day, I don't know, like every sorceress in D4 launch had to use Ice Nova and Ice Build. Those were like required. And it kind of feels like the ice abilities are required on Monk. early. Otherwise, you will die. Like, if I can't freeze enemies, I'm dead. I'm playing Monk and it gets better after Act 1. We'll see. Maybe my build's just gonna suck compared to yours, you know what I mean? Struggling a bit as Source. Okay, some sorcerers in chat say it's hard. Witch was a great choice for a first-time player. Yeah, I've heard Witch is pretty powerful. Okay, before we do anything else, let's say hello to the guild. Wait, did I just say that to local or to the guild? I said that to local. Okay, I clicked on guild and just said hi guild to local. What's up, guild? Hello, Chad. Let's see who's online. Oh, look at all these gamers. 10, 11, 12 gamers online right now. All right, first things first, let's see if we can increase the size of the guild. Or not. So, how do I know if the guild has points donated or not? I'm assuming it doesn't. If you're not sure what we're doing, chat, in Path of Exile 2, you have to buy more space for your guild. We ran out of room. It caps at 30. It's $1 per person. You don't have to pay, but it's $10 for 10 slots. So, you know, you're worth it, maybe. This is early access? Of course it is. When was the last time a game launched and it wasn't in early access? What's up, Marathon? Hello, Valkyrie. All right, let's just see what happens. So if I donate my own, I'm donating my own $10, okay? Doesn't work. Still doesn't work. It's bugged. So we can't, we cannot expand the size of the guild, unfortunately, because you have to have these coins with the little green background. And you get those because those are guild coins or whatever. So you have to donate your own coins to the guild and then spend them via the guild. So I cannot donate points because it says failed, unexpected problem occurred. So our guild is locked at 30 slots, unfortunately. And I don't know if they intend to fix that or if I'm doing something wrong on my side. Because I can't buy this. So I don't know. I don't think anybody in chat knows either. What if I Google it? Path of Exile 2, Reddit, can't buy or can't donate to guild. Always look at Reddit first. Is it not possible to buy at the moment? Donating points fails. Yeah, the guild thing is not open yet. Okay. That's all we got. No idea. So I apologize to those of you who are not in the guild. I would love to invite you. I would love to even buy space for you to join. And then we're going to end up getting a bunch of the other guild stuff too, because you can buy guild stash tabs so that things can be shared amongst guildies. Currency stashes so you can put extra stuff to help other people, that kind of thing, you know? But we can't get any of those at the moment. So those are the things I want, unfortunately. Because I've seen at least a few people ask since yesterday's stream whether we have a guild. And we do. And I will expand it as soon as I'm able. But until then, you're on your own. Okay. Let's go and try and remember what the heck we're doing. First of all, inventory's nice and clean. Good job, past me. Well done. I think I was gonna go here, yeah. I was trying, like, my first time through the first 3 acts, I'm trying to kind of do most side quests and objectives, you know? I think that's a good idea. And so we went back late last night and kind of cleaned up. If you look at the map, there's like little icons. And if the icons are hollow or like gray, then you've already done that. And if they're not gray like this one, then you still have it to do. So if there's an icon next to a place, you just kind of search that place till you find the thing. And once you do the thing, then, you know, sometimes you get a cool reward, like some passive points or something like that. Yeah, I like the icons on the map also. It's good for exploration. Okay, so I'm playing the monk. We've got a new attack, Tempest Flurry, which does take mana, but it counts as a strike. So that's the big thing. Also, I feel like the game is louder than it was yesterday. I don't know, I've got the volume down even lower. So we use this to try and activate the bell. So if I get 4 hits with the flurry, then that's enough combo to summon the bell. And then we bang the bell to make the gong sound off, and that does damage. Then we got Falling Thunder, which is kind of like our basic damage dealer, which can get enhanced if we use this open fist attack, Killing Palm. And basically we can cull an enemy who's very low on health, is the keyword, cull. And if they're really low on health, we use Killing Palm on them, absorb an energy that flows around us, and we spend that energy to enhance this attack to do like awesome tendrils of electricity through the ground. So we kind of like power that up. And then to run away from the enemies who are trying to kill me, we flip backwards and drop a little ice spike, which we can detonate and try to like freeze enemies. And then we also have like a frost bomb, which does a reasonable amount of damage, but it also lowers their ice resistance, I think, while they're standing on it. And I'm gonna use really infrequently this like lightning orb of storms. We don't use that very often. And then I have like a sorceress move over here too. I like warrior, but I want to be able to use a spear. Can warriors not use spears? You just have to have the stats for it, I think. I accidentally made the ice spike my main damage dealer. I mean, if it works for you, then go for it. So this area is a little under-leveled for us, but I never went here until now. So I wanted to kind of like clean it up, explore it before we move on and try and finish the first act. Now, I recently got significantly more powerful. He says as he's getting close to death already.
Need more mana.
There's like an elite on the bridge. So we're gonna be, I have learned that we're gonna be a little bit mana starved, I think. So I'm gonna work on this. I think if we take a few more passives, a few more passives that help me build mana. Like right now, I'm since we're using a Tempest Flurry instead of a basic attack. Ooh, a Regal Orb. Nice drop. I'm probably gonna need to spec more into mana now because we were using a basic attack and now we've replaced it with a new attack that does cost mana. So I'll work on that. But yeah, getting another Regal Orb right off the top is good. Upgrade a magic item to a rare. I have not been using this at all. I think I have like a few of these because this is just a straight up orb. Not even like a piece of an orb. So that's actually an excellent drop for us. Fine, I'm downloading it now. What's up, Knight? How did you get the source skill? You can get whatever skill you want, bro. All you gotta do is unlock it. Like whenever you get a, hold on. I'll go back to town so I can help the baby. I will help the baby. All right, so check this out, right? In my stash, I've got some skill, like a skill gem here, yeah? So here's a skill gem. On this page, you can click any of the things over here. So because I am, like, okay, normally in your options, first of all, you have this thing called gem cutting restrictions. That's on by default. Normally that's fine. But I'm gonna show you something. So then we go to use the uncut skill gem, and these are my like quarterstaff abilities. So this is a small skill gem, right? It's only like level 2, so I can't get to level 3, level 5, level 7, etc. But if I want an elemental skill, I just click on elemental, and I look at it, and if I have the requirements, level 3, 9 intelligence, I can use that. So like, if I want to use one of these skills, as long as I have 9 strength and a 2-handed mace or a 1-handed mace, I can use this Earthquake, Bone Shatter, or Rolling Slam. And if I don't have that much strength, I can like try and get it on my passive, or in this case, I would need a mace, right? So like I save the mace, this right here. Now this needs 27 strength to even wield, so I can't use it unless I had like a lower stat requirement mace. But anything you have the stats and equipment for, you can use. Because it's not class locked at this stage. So you can search through this whole list and use any of these abilities, provided you can get the requirements for them. And then, on top of that, if you want to take matters into your own hands, you can turn off gem cutting restrictions, and that'll let you cut a gem even for things that you don't have the qualifications for. So now I can cut a gem for a crossbow skill, or like a bow skill, or whatever else. Like I can cut it for anything that that gem is leveled for. The nice thing about taking matters into your own hands is if you turn off that little checkbox in the options, you can watch the ability videos for each of the abilities, except for the ones that are below the level of the gem that you have. For some reason in the game, you cannot even watch the little move video unless you are capable of using that gem. For some reason. And then, on top of that, you might not know that if you also have support gems, like these uncut support gems to modify your abilities, that when you right-click those, it opens this menu. There's a checkbox down here that says Show Recommended Gems. So these are just the ones that it suggests for each move, right? If I want to modify Spark, it'll suggest these. If I want to do Falling Thunder, it'll suggest these, and so on. But you can also show all, and then pick whichever one you think is better, if you want to see all of them. Because there are a lot more than the 3 recommended ones. So like for mine, for example, I think I went off the books. I may have gone off the books for Falling Thunder. Because I decided not to go with Innervate, Infusion, or Perpetual Charge. I thought the animation was too slow. So I picked 25% faster attack speed, so that it would do a faster animation. He's going freestyle. Anyway, there you go. All right. I do maybe want to use these, so hold on. Since I did just pick them up and all. Let's identify this. Oh, by the way, chat, another thing that I figured out you could do, you don't have to use scrolls anymore once you get the hooded one. The hooded one can identify your items for free.
Do whatever it takes.
So you don't have to scroll it. He's basically like stinky, shadowy Deckard Cain. Okay. I'm still not sure whether I should be selling stuff, salvaging stuff.
None of it's junk.
I'm gonna sell because I feel like I need money to respec. I think respecing is too expensive right now. For the early game, it's like a few hundred gold, which will add up extremely quickly for early game players. This should probably just scale up more as you level up and as you get to higher levels. Diablo also did this, so it's just funny to see like all the things that D4 did and ultimately changed that are the same kind of at the beginning of Path of Exile 2 that will also ultimately change. It starts like 100 gold. That's like when you're level like 3. It very like I'm only level 13 and it's already almost 200 gold, so it's almost double that. And you really don't get very much gold at all. So if you wanted to do even just like a handful of passives. Level 11 and still have it at 100? No, I'm level 13 or 14 and have it at 200. Like 175 or 180. So I don't know. Either way, it's too expensive in my opinion. At the early stages, this should be like a literally trivial amount of gold at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, sure.
So that you can experiment. And I'm sure that will eventually change because Diablo changed it too to make it cheaper. Alright, so uncut support gems. Where do we want to support? Maybe Tempest Flurry? I'm starved for loot, so I have to keep spending 800 to 1500 every time I have it. Yeah, I think loot starved is not unique to you. That's probably been one of the most common complaints I've seen, is I think that they're pretty stingy with the drops right now. So I'm sure that will get buffed a little bit too. Because right now, the best way for you to gear up is actually to buy gear. Which is what we did, actually. Like, I had not got a staff to drop in forever. And so we had to gamble for one, and I got a really awesome Buzzing Gothic quarterstaff. Which was like 3 times better than the quarterstaff that I had picked up via loot. Like, the 1 to 26 lightning damage is amazing on this for us. Okay, let's upgrade. But yeah, I saw multiple people basically already finish all 3 acts. And both of them, their chief complaint was the lack of loot, actually. I think out of 3 acts, one of them got 2 uniques the entire campaign, both for a different class and character. And so they said they like had to buy all of their gear along the way to upgrade as they played, for the most part. So I think that's probably something that will change in early access, I would imagine, because it seems to already be commonly identified. All right, let's do... I want to upgrade Tempest Flurry, and maybe we can go for like mana reserve on this. I gambled on a 2-handed hammer and it was insane. Yeah, the gamble is OP in Diablo as well. Especially D4. They kind of toned it down a little bit. But gambling used to be the best way to get gear in D4 as well. So yeah, it's funny seeing like, time is a flat circle, chat. That's all I'm saying. Time's a flat circle. Everyone has to learn the same lessons over and over again. Final strike of supported skills can be performed twice. Interesting. 100% more chance to shock. 25% more attack speed. The attack speed is, oh, you can only use one copy of a support gem, period. Oh, no. Okay, well, that complicates things. So if I'm using Martial Tempo support gem on a different move, I can't use it on any other move. Interesting. Promoting trade would be great. Nah, fuck trading. No. You guys can trade. We'll enable you to do it in the guild, but also no. I don't like trading at all. I support your right to trade though. You know what I mean? Politically speaking. In Tempest Flurry then, I don't want to have to talk to other stinkies to get my gear. I just want it to drop from bosses and elites. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fight them in the first place. I want like a mana... Skill mana cost converted to life cost. No, I'm looking for like cost reduction or something. Can you give me your maces? Nope. I'm going to try and use the mace. Actually. If I can get the strength for it. Okay, there we go. Supported skills have 40% less cost. I wish the word mana, like the keyword, would proc that. Like, show that. I think making Tempest Flurry have 4. What's the downside? It needs +5 strength. I'm allergic to +5 strength as a support requirement. No, I think it's fine because it doesn't need any, right? So if it doesn't need any, as long as I have 5, which, yeah, I have 20, should be fine. Oh no, I've been here for 10 minutes. My portal disappeared. Well, yeah, this is why turning off that show recommended is good. So we'll engrave that. 40% less cost. I got another one. I'm slowly learning what different ones are. See, you can't do area of effect on them either then. Okay. What about like the keyword strike? Final strike can be performed twice. Supported skills lose combo if you generate no combo for 8 seconds. They deal 40% more damage and require 5 combo. No. No. Absolutely not. Okay, additional combo on hit is what we want. But that's a level 2 one. We only have a level 1, so... Maybe I'll take the final strike twice in succession. Because I don't know what else would make sense. These are just like... Ambush is actually really good, just not for this ability. Better crit hit chance against enemies that have full life, but I don't know how critting with this is going to help that much. Nothing for power charges. No, not at this level. There's potential at level 2. Is the monk fun for you? I think it's fun, and I like the abilities, but it is, I think, maybe the most convoluted class. Like, it's a little overcomplicated. because it seems overly reliant on like combos and builders, where other classes I think are just gonna use their ability that does damage and win. Yeah, it feels like Monk is playing a different game than everybody else, I think. Because, like, I wanted to make my entire build around the bell, but the bell requires combo to even start. So now I have to get a strike going first. So I have to strike 4 times, then I can summon the bell. And then once I have the bell, if I want to do Falling Thunder, I need to make sure that I have power charges. And if I have no power charges, then I need to get an enemy low. Once the enemy is low, then I use Killing Palm to absorb their soul. If I'm lucky, it absorbs more than 1 charge, but I really want 3 charges, so I need to get multiple enemies low, Killing Palm all of them, then I could do my big attack. By that point, the Tempest Bell's probably gone, so I may have run it, you know what I mean? Like, it's very... Everything is dependent. It's kind of like Monk subtitle is, does max damage on Tuesdays during overcast skies in the early afternoon. You know what I mean? Like, that's... It's very like a conditional damage class, it seems like. Everything is extremely specific and rigid, which I still have fun with. It's very fun, but kind of hard. Yeah, it is hard. But it's fun. I just think it needs to be smoothened out. And, like, less restrictive on what you can do, you know? All right, as far as these go, I think we don't call enemies. Shock duration, pin build up. I think I'm just gonna grab... Definitely not the plus 10 seconds to cooldown one. I think I'm just gonna grab the final strike. Can be performed twice in succession. I think it's recommended for a good reason. And we got one more support gem. I haven't done anything for Frost Bomb. I do think that the supported gem here also makes a lot of sense. Supported skills have 30% less skill effect duration, so it'll probably pop faster. I assume that's why it's recommended. I think that is solid. And I don't know if I want to use this skill gem. The only ability we could have that we don't have is Glacial Cascade, really. Or I could take, like... I could just try Ice Nova. I wanted to try it out. So maybe that'd be good, just to give it a shot. So now I'm gonna have to, like, make a cut next time, right? I just don't think I'm using Orb of Storms, like, at all. You have another hotbar if you hold control, by the way. I just rebound all my keys to Alt. FYI. Hello, Lord Waldemart. Thank you for the 27-month sub. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for supporting the stream. And also, Lord Dogman says, I got influenced into this game having to blast my witch. Yeah, the witch looks fun. Glad you're enjoying it. I'll get you guys into the guild as soon as we can. That'll give your cow $1, which you can bring to the dairy farm to get 4 milk. Then you can spend the milk to get 4 cheese tokens. I know where that's from. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try playing this with a controller at some point.
This is the Sound Redemption.
This is the Sound Redemption. Okay, so let's try this with the less mana cost. It's definitely like doing good damage. These guys are a little weaker though. Hate to waste that on you. And then that pulsing frost should explode faster now, which is really nice, 30% faster. So this like extra support gems we found is pretty cool. All right, the ranged bastards in this. The melee is not that scary. It's the dudes who just sit back and snipe you. I feel like that do the where are you guys come from? A little bit of chaos going on down here. I'm getting stuck on people. I feel like you get stuck on people and they just push you around quite a lot. Okay, we got a little bit of life regen. The shield is tiny. It used to be a huge shield. I think I removed the items at some point. Why are you timing yourself out for 20 minutes? Oh, I just did, oops. That wasn't long enough. Again, there we go. Feels pretty good on controller, much better than PoE 1. That's good. Yeah, I think they just need to tweak some of the targeting.
Was that the benevolent dreamer? It couldn't be.
The benevolent dreamer? Finn, what do you have to say about that?
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursing cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
I'll do it for you.
Yes?
But also, do I get any what was my loot? I don't think I got any loot. That's too bad. Search for ritual altars and cleanse them. Okay. I will get right on that. I don't know if there's anything else here. No, there is. There's a king in the mists. Have they fixed this store at all? Not the guild stuff. No guild stuff. As far as I know. All right, where's this king in the mists? I am dying. Assault Slink? That's a name. Put a little ice under you. Put a little freezy freeze under you. A little more ice under you. A blacksmith's whetstone and an iron rune. Improve the quality of a martial weapon. Finding so many runes and nowhere to put any of them. I don't know where they go. There's no sockets. Okay, the double lightning strike is actually pretty reasonable. And also the mana cost reduction. I feel like I haven't been having to chug mana potions, so that's nice. However, I am still very squishy, I feel like, and fragile. Alright, we're looking for the King in the Mists. Where is he? What have you done with him? I gotta check and see what level all the people in the guild are. You guys have been grinding like all day, all night. I gotta catch up to you, man. I've fallen behind. But yeah, people can... Ooh, I didn't see the skill gem here. A level 4 skill gem, not bad. If we get a level 5... 5 is like the next tier. We've only got one level 5 so far. And it's this move, the blah, 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 blah. Spin to win in a straight line. Like, the best part about this move... Oh. Is that since it uses the quarterstaff, I'm getting that, like, RNG roll on the bonus lightning damage. And sometimes it hits big. Chad, does Path of Exile 2 not believe, or Path of Exile not believe in damage numbers? I understand that late game damage numbers are a mess. And they block your screen, but early game, I like seeing them. And I like knowing when I hit that extra, you know, high roll. So it's weird that there doesn't even seem to be an option to turn them on. Like, I understand if you want to default to them off, but it's very strange to not even have the ability to. Just on top of ball spars? Huh. Because, like, I don't know if I just have monkey brain, but, like, when I'm hitting enemies, I feel like I'm doing less damage because I can't see the numbers. I know that probably sounds stupid. I just started the game and haven't played PoE 1. Are the classes hybrid? Like, you can use any skill? Yeah, you can use any skill of anything you have the stats and the weapon for. And you can go pretty much anywhere on the passive tree. So it is hybridized, but you can keep it as straight-laced as you want. The other thing is, like, it really scratches an itch in my brain when in Diablo I get a new item and I go into, like, the practice room, hit the training dummy, see what my max crits are, and then put a new item on, see what my max crits are, and see what the damage difference is tangibly. You know what I mean? It lets you look at two items and be like, the stats on this one are plus crit damage, but the stats on this one are plus vulnerable damage. Well, I don't know what an equivalent would be in Path of Exile. You know, plus lightning damage. Let me just try both of them in a practice room and see which one does more damage. Is training dummy a thing in Path of Exile? That kind of stuff? So that you can, like, compare two items? Or do you just have to go on vibes? Is it really just vibes? Vibes and clear times. That's disappointing, but okay. PoE 1 had a decent character screen that showed calculations, but it doesn't look like it's implemented yet. Yeah, the character sheet in PoE 2 doesn't even tell me majority of information, I think. There was an interview with the dev recently and they asked about training dummies and he went on a rant about how do you know what stats to give the dummy and all kind of stuff. Okay. You just give them base stats. Like, it's not that complicated, man. You don't have to simulate for, like, lightning resist or cold resist or physical resist. And even if you did, there's not that many resists. There's evade, 4 resists, fire, cold, chaos, and lightning, and armor. And then if you wanted to get even more custom, you could do a shield. And that's pretty much it, bro. There's like 6 variables. It's really not that complicated. That is very funny to me. PoE is a game for nerds by nerds? I disagree. PoE is not a game for nerds by nerds. PoE is a game for biased people. I don't mean like fans. I mean like it's a game by people who are like, we do this because it's tradition. And you go, well, what about this? This is tradition. No, we changed that. It's like, we are traditionalists except for these 24 respects that we changed to make easier or more streamlined. You know what I mean? Like, it's very much like cherry picked in terms of what is old school and what is not old school. That person should have simply just said, I don't want to do it. Yeah, correct. It's like, you don't, I'm just using training dummy as a microcosm, but if you don't want to put a training dummy in, it's because you don't want to. Not because there's a real logical reason that you can't put a training dummy in. Ditto for like damage numbers above enemies. It's because you don't want to. Like, and that, if you don't want to, it's your game. You can design it how you want. But don't pretend like it's because this is how we've used to do things and always do things. When dozens of other mechanics in the game, like why are you allowing us to respec for gold now? That's not traditional. Oh, well, that's more convenient and quality of life for the player. Like, you pick and choose what is traditional, what's not. You get to decide that because you're the dev. But like, I get tired of this veneer of like, it's because it's like D2. No, it's not. That's not why, because there's plenty of things in this game that are changed from D2. In my instance, this level had 3 altars on the same platform right next to each other. I thought it was crazy design, but seeing your map is normal makes me think I had the craziest seed RNG ever. Maybe. It took them a whole sequel to remove teleport scrolls. Like, exactly, right? Like, stuff like that. Removing teleport scrolls and other modern conveniences. I am stuck. I am stuck. I am trying not to die. That helps. Another thing that I would tweak is I want to be able to see health bars above healthy enemies. You can only see a health bar once an enemy has taken damage. And so I end up bumping into people who have full health because I don't see them because they kind of blend into the map a little bit. You know, because I'm just looking for like health bars to do damage to. I would like to just be able to kind of like show all at all times. Oh, is this what you're talking about? The multiple... What are we doing here? Ominous altar. I'm not... It's spitting poison smoke somewhere. Maybe we just follow that and cleanse that first. Or maybe I have to activate it? I don't know. To be honest, I haven't figured out what the point of the ritual altars is. I'm just doing it because I think I'm supposed to. Drops, drops, drops. You can get free drops by watching the stream. That's right. If you haven't got your drops already, if your account is linked, like your Steam account should be able to receive the drops, at least bank them, I think. And then if you link your account, the drops should be available from watching for a few hours. I want to say it's like 3 and then 6, if I'm not mistaken. Or is there only 1 6? They're all 3 hours? Like you get everything in 3 hours? Or you get, usually it's spread out 3 and then 6. It's 2 3 hours, yes, which is 6. That's what I said. How's the bell build going? I rarely get the bell out, Godfiend, so I'm working on it. No, they progress at the same time? Oh, okay. Normally, most companies do a 3 hour, and then one drops at 3 hours, and then one drops at 6 hours. So this one might be different. Yeah, watch for 3 hours and claim the rewards, Energizing Bolt Flask and Halo of the Righteous. So, 2 drops. Streamer doesn't even know his own campaigns. It's not my campaign, bro. This is not sponsored. It's just something that happens to benefit you. I don't even get the drops unless I watch somebody else's stream for 3 hours. And then on top of that, I can't get out of the circle. All right, everybody chill. And yes, it's 2 gifted subs for the Chimera pets, which a surprising number of people took advantage of yesterday. I didn't expect it to be so popular. It is a cool pet, though. It can also be a new sub from you and 1 gifted sub, which I did not even know was going to be a campaign thing until like 3 days ago. So thanks to everybody who did take advantage of that. I appreciate it. Like, I might be able to actually earn it from watching my own stream. That'd be funny, but also egotistical. So I assume doing those 2 unlocked the 3rd one. I forgot that I have a new ability. Yeah, I can do that now. Yaha! All right, let's try that out. So this is the 3rd altar. I imagine it'll be the hardest one, but presumably. And maybe we'll get some loot after it. I can't... Maybe I do need a health bar above. Why am I getting teleported back? There's a weird mechanic that I don't understand how it works. And it feels really weird. Like I'm getting stuck on people. And they're also pushing me around a lot. Oh, this is the King of the Mists. Oh, shit. Okay. I wasn't expecting this for whatever reason. Alright, so he does a big AoE. And he does shit on the grounds. I am marked for death. Not sure. There's a thing on the he's just standing in the middle of a bunch of bullshit. I'm gonna heal just in case. Man, this fight would be so much easier if I were ranged. I keep thinking that for every boss fight. I probably shouldn't have potioned there. Frost! Ow. That was my bad. I'm trying to get my damn bell. I have something marked. Okay. I'm not really sure how to break out of this. He's building his shield back. How are you supposed to get in melee range when he's standing in the red mist? Do I have to? Oh, I have to destroy these. Okay, that makes sense. Is there another totem? Is he doing a mark? Yeah, he's doing a mark. I'll go over here, hit this, hit that. He's, oh shit, there's another phase? Okay, well, chat, what am I supposed to do when I'm red, man? There's purple shit in the ground. He's chasing me. His health went back to full Dark Souls ass boss. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? What do I do? Okay, that was on me. That one was on me. Okay. Do you hit him? What? I don't know what this mechanic is. When he grabs you. Your debuff's on the left, and you need to hover over them. Stop moving or you will be imprisoned. Oh. Okay. I feel like we could have done that a little differently. Is he stunned? Ow, I just stood in that! Go away! I've almost got him, man. Alright, I need to use one of my potions. How was I not far enough? Got him. First try. Stop moving now. Or else. Just had to read some tooltips in the midst of the fight. So I guess that was a quest? The Orb of Augmentation is probably the only drop, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Interact to view favors, though. Should I do that first or talk to Finn first? I guess I'll do this. All right. Ooh, 985 Germa tribute remaining, apparently. Yo, this rare quarterstaff, though? Kraken Roar quarterstaff. Yo, 696 tribute. 19% increased physical damage. Add 3 to 5 cold. 20 to accuracy. 10% to crit damage bonus. 6 life per enemy killed. Chad, I'm gonna ask you a real question. Does this thing suck, or am I crazy? Because it kind of seems like it sucks. Look at the quarterstaff, the magic quarterstaff I already have. Wouldn't you rather have 1 to 26 bonus lightning damage instead of 3 to 5 cold damage? Do I need accuracy with a quarterstaff? Man, I got all excited. I know it's only level 6, but why is it only level 6? This is a level 11 area. Yeah, it has plus 16% range. You want to be range, right? A little bit of life regen per second. Add 2 to 4 physical damage. That's a mace, though. Needs 25 strength. Plus 6 to stun. Oh, man, these all suck. That's too bad. Okay, do you have to spend tribute or can you save it? Might be worth selling or scrapping to upgrade the one you have. I mean, I can already upgrade the one I have. I just got a Regal Orb. So maybe I should just upgrade my current quarterstaff with the Regal Orb. And just do that. You can defer until next time. Can you actually, like, save your tribute? I thought it reset per zone. In PoE 1, tribute is only for that zone. Yeah, no one, we don't know what 2 is yet. But let's see what Finn has to say first.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought. Bye then.
Hey, a select one reward where there's actually more than one choice. Cool. Okay. What do you got? A ruby charm. When you take fire damage, get fire resist. When you take cold damage, get cold resist. When you take lightning damage, get lightning resist. And then it has to recharge from killing monsters or at wells. I think I already have a ruby charm, actually. So I'm gonna say... I'm gonna grab cold resist, I guess. But I only have 1 slot right now, so... It is what it is. Okay.
See you.
Alright, I'm just gonna take the rare. And then scrap it or whatever. I don't know. Okay. So that is a done deal. Let's head back. So let's upgrade what we've got. Because I have What's the difference in an essence of battle and an orb of transmutation? So we should use an orb of augmentation to add a new random modifier to the quarterstaff. See what we get, right? We got two. Why do we get two modifiers? Plus 10 to accuracy, 5% increased light radius. Your light radius determines the distance from your character, which will be illuminated in dark areas, and the radius within which terrain and POIs are revealed on the map. Chat, am I getting screwed on rolls here, man? Do I need accuracy with a quarterstaff? Yes. The good news is that light is neither suffix nor prefix, so it's just a neat bonus. Because as long as I'm within 2 meters, I don't have any accuracy penalty. You need accuracy on any attack, not spell? How do you know when you're missing if there's no text that says miss on the screen? I know I sound like a baby, but like, serious question. No, you're right. You have to have good eyes. Vibes, sound. What sound does it make? In PoE 1, there was a chance to hit, and I haven't found it yet. Well, I mean, the only thing it tells you is your average chance, estimated chance to evade. And your estimated physical damage reduction. I didn't realize Path of Exile was so vibes-based. It's like, man, you might evade. I don't know. Maybe you block some physical damage. Your maximum block chance is 75%. Like, I assume this one's set in stone. Maybe you miss. Maybe you don't. Who can say? We don't know how the stats work. You think we made the spreadsheets ourselves? Okay, so now that we've got, like, accuracy and light radius, I'm just going to go ahead and use my Regal Orb. I only have one, but I feel like this quarterstaff... I assume eventually we will have mostly rares, so therefore getting a magic to a rare right now is more useful, because down the road we'll not have magic items as much. Unless it's, like, really good. So, I don't know, maybe this is stupid, but I'm just gonna chuck it in. 16 to 26 and 1 to 26. Gain 4 mana per enemy killed. Chimeric Weaver Gothic Quarterstaff. I think mana per kill is not my first choice, but it's like fine, because I think Monk is actually mana starved. So I think it might be good. It's not good, but it doesn't help at all during boss fights unless they have ads. That's the biggest problem. And there's a lot... Boss fights are like the hardest part. It's okay, but yeah, rough rolls. You know, I'm used to it at this point. Gain 30 to max spirit, so I just use this as my reward. I don't save this, right? I'll check the cap. Let's talk to ye old hooded one to ID my items.
Thank you.
All right, 30 max spirit. And I think they gave me an uncut spirit gem. Create a persistent buff skill gem at level 4. Oh, cool. I haven't even seen this. This is a new screen. While active, shattering an enemy with an attack hit will cause an icy explosion that deals attack damage to surrounding enemies. While active, killing shocked enemies with attack damage will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts, which deal attack damage to all surrounding enemies. Periodically gain Ghost Shrouds. If you are hit while you have a Ghost Shroud, it is immediately consumed to recover Energy Shield based on your evasion. 3.85 second duration between gaining Ghost Shrouds. When hit, consume a Ghost Shroud to recover Energy Shield equal to 5% of your evasion. What is my evasion right now? Like the actual number. 313. What is 5% of 313? It's like 15. So basically, like, at the moment, I could get like 16 energy shield every like 4 seconds or something. Roughly. We need a calculator inside the game? Yeah. If I remember, in Diablo and Diablo 2, the derived stats were calculated off the last monster you hit or hit you. I remember that too. I don't know if they do that here. A lot of conditional attacks and spells in this game? Yes. Especially for Monk. Monk has like a ton. You can also pick other things though. While active, fire spells will also summon Raging Spirits, which are short-lived flame skulls that rush at nearby enemies and rapidly attack them. 10 Raging Spirits limit. Conjure an icy barrier that gains stages over time. While the barrier has stages, melee attacks that hit you remove a stage to cause a burst of ice that deals cold spell damage. Gain a stage every 1.12 seconds. See, this just sounds like better than the monk ones. But I'm not gonna. I don't want to be an ice monk. I was just in like in Diablo 4. I just got done playing a very odd build. Actually, I was an ice necromancer, which is not usual. Necro in D4 has one unique that allows them to do ice damage with darkness attacks. So I'm trying real hard not to do ice again because I feel like I just did it. I want to do either, like, I'd be fine with doing an elemental mix because I wouldn't mind trying to do like fire, lightning, and ice. But I also, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the possibility of like going chaos eventually because I'm not sure. Mana Remnants. Conjures surging lightning to restore your mana. While active, shocked enemies you kill have a chance to spawn a Mana Remnant. And crit hitting a shock target spawns a Mana Remnant every few seconds. Picking it up grants you mana, which can overflow your max mana. So basically like shock synergies. Which has feed on a corpse to bolster your energy shield, while active enemies and reviving minions that die in your presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants. Picking them up gives you energy shield. That's tough to do in the heat of combat. Periodically wither enemies in your presence. Wither applies 5% increased chaos damage taken and can be inflicted up to 10 times. So if I wanted to do chaos, I need to pick that. But I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want to do. The only chaos abilities I can pick are witch abilities, funny enough, until I get an ascension, apparently, or like further down the list. This needs a bunch of strength. So this is like enemies you overkill will explode. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna pick any of those. Mercenary also has Herald of Ash. Kill shocked enemies will cause subsequent attacks to release lightning bolts. We have that one. Killing enemies with attacks or standing near a unique enemy generates valor. Using this skill consumes its valor to place an inspiring banner with an aura that grants you and nearby allies attack damage and accuracy. The banner cannot gain valor while placed. You cannot place a banner while you already have one. 30% accuracy, 5% attack damage. 5%? We can do better than 5% damage, hopefully. Stores poison, damage you deal. Grants a buff that gives you evasion per stage. Being hit by a melee attack while you have this buff consumes all stages to damage and knock back enemies around you. To be honest, Wind Dancer doesn't seem bad. Like, up to 45% more evasion and an automatic knockback. Is this Potalix? What's up, Cap Modin? Are we already Nice Monk? No. Most of my damage comes from lightning, actually. I just have some ice for crowd control. So we're kind of like a mix, because you can't really do one or the other. But, like, honestly, Wind Dancer seems like it is decent no matter what. Like, it doesn't seem dependent on any type of damage. We're a Hailstorm Monk. True. Here are my real choices. I would say either Wind Dancer, which seems better than Ghost Dancer, unless you have a big energy shield. Because recovering your energy shield is pretty good. The other option is take the ice armor one, but I think I like the wind better. Or you save this gem and decide if you want to do chaos or not. You'll get more of these gems. How many passives can you have equipped at one time? Like, these are passives, right? Based on your spirit. Because it says reservation 30 spirit. Reservation's not a keyword, though. Okay, well then for now I'm just gonna grab Wind Dancer. It needs to go in a skill slot. Okay, so we finally run out of skill slots. I'm gonna take the most useless one, which I think is Sparks for us. I tried. And that should just... Now it's just taking effect, yes? Or do I have to put it somewhere? Right click to activate. Okay, it's active. So my spirit is gone, it is active, and I am now windy. It's windy out here, man. I'm not the only person who's windy. Me and my poopy pillow is also very windy. The Avatar. Behold. Okay, let's like look at our junk. Sell, and then we go.
Oi. Here's what I got.
Here's what I got. Ooh, move speed boots. What? So I can lose 18 evasion rating and some magic find and another 30. Okay. To be honest, Chad, is it worth losing 34 evasion rating for 10% move speed? This is the only move speed I've found in the whole game.
Stick to the cairns.
Hold on, let me see. I lose 8% evasion. Probably worth. Charm charges, meh. I actually have a decent rare hat. This thing sucks. Power siphon. Rip the life force from an enemy. 12% chance to grant an additional power charge on coal. Additional effects from quality. Oh, this thing has got quality. See, okay, when you're looking at this, how do you tell that it's quality without, like, from just this tooltip? What am I looking for? Keep the old ones just in case. It will say quality as a stat on it. So why does this say additional? So if it had quality, it would also get the additional effects. I thought that this was saying it had quality, therefore it's getting these effects, but it's the opposite. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to learn all the Path of Exile stuff. There's a lot of stuff. I feel like I'm doing okay. I got some room for improvement though. I'm working on it. Got some runes, got some skills. Got Orb of Augmentation. I got another level 4 skill gem here too. Charms and whatnot. I don't know. I'm gonna use my third tab for that for now. Sell all this junk. I guess I'm gonna salvage that or whatever. Got a new whetstone. I feel like I could organize this a little better. There we go. I caved and bought the special stash tabs. They got you. What's up, Narfwack? How's it going, bro? I think my current life flask is pretty good. Okay, my bad. Trying to get organized.
Yes.
So like disenchant a rare, I get a regal shard. Probably worth.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
All right.
Yes. Sorry, I was just. Finn makes fun of my. It's beautiful.
Let's talk to a couple people.
Oh.
The Countess.
When she came to us from the Vastiri desert, we nobles were just happy the Count had finally found a wife. If we had known what was to come, we never would have celebrated. From the moment she arrived, she spent her time whispering dreadful little barbs in his ear. He became rather agitated and started doubting himself, doubting his bloodline. He had a scholar repeatedly investigate whether the Eternals had dirtied his ancestry. When he found out that he might have had an unwelcome interloper in his family tree, he became fixated on proving himself, even though we all repeatedly assured him he already had our loyalty. He's been obsessed with gaining power ever since, and I think the Countess promised him a way to achieve it.
Okay, so basically the Count became informed of an impurity in his bloodline, and he's going too far to try and prove that he has authority and he needs respect.
It's all gone.
Special tabs are honestly super worth if you already have the coins from the pack. The currency tab makes your life easier. Chat, something. These are standard quality of life features in Diablo 4 something. And by the time you end up buying all these tabs, you will have just paid the same costs that D4 costs. Okay, anyway, do we want to spend this uncut level 4 skill gem? I could just upgrade something from level 3 to 4. $20 of tabs is not 100 for D4. It's not 100 for D4, bro. It's less than 50 for both the game and the expansion. But also, there are not $20 worth of tabs in here. There are a lot more. PoE is paid to convenience. Yeah, it's paid to convenience and paid for guild slots. Which I don't consider guild slots a convenience. I consider that a necessity in situations like this. But yeah, I spent $10 on this cursor. That's pretty convenient. I freaking love this cursor. They're on sale for $3 every week in PoE 1. Well, PoE 1's old and stinky. So of course they're on sale. This is PoE 2. The new hotness. Okay, let's do... You guys are really easy to, like, poke and prod. The PoE Andes in chat. Alright, you guys make it, like, too easy. Okay, I'm literally playing your game, bro, and not playing Diablo 4 right now, okay? You've already won. Let's do... I'm just gonna upgrade the bell.
Tempest Bell must be charged up.
Because we have the dex and the intelligence.
Once placed, you can hit the bell with other skills to make it ring, dealing damage around it. You can also apply freeze, shock, or ignite to the bell to add extra damage. Of
the mana cost doesn't bother me.
Tempest Bell.
What I'm trying to figure out is, does the damage go up at all? Is it get more hits? Hold on. Does it get, do I get to? It's destroyed after a certain number of hits. Bell is destroyed after 11 hits. Duration is 6 seconds. Does anything even change if you go up? It looks like it literally just costs more mana and then nothing changes. Am I stupid?
Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once placed,
there's 2 more tabs to the skill if you hold Alt.
Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with...
What? It requires 4 combo to use. That's normal.
Tempest Bell must be charged up.
That's how much it requires now.
Tempest Bell
There's tabs above the modifier. Oh, this?
By hitting enemies with your staff. Tempest Bell must be charged.
Okay, so the attack damage goes up, and the shockwave attack damage goes up. Okay.
Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting.
I think I figured it out now.
Once you can also apply. You can hit the bell.
Chad, hit that bell. Don't forget to hit that bell. All right, we're good. Let's go. I got plus move speed. We need to find the gallows in the ramparts. Honestly, 10% move speed at this stage is huge because the monk is extremely slow. And now I have the winds behind me.
Shut a point.
Also, that little wind pushback, I'm seeing it. I'm getting those wind stacks. So every time I get hit, a few times I do a little pushback. A glacial rune. Adds 6 to 10 cold damage and plus cold resist. Maybe one day I'll have a socket. Oh, you didn't like that, did you, buddy? I've been building from Merc over to Ranger to snipe their starting move speed nodes. Ranger gotta go fast. Which kind of makes sense. These dudes who just randomly explode are gonna get me for sure. I used to have a little bit more life regen than I have right now, I feel like. It's going up, just slowly. They explode really fast, actually. Okay, so where am I? We're in like a giant manor castle ground. There's little like red eggs splayed all over the place. I feel a little bit more durable than I did a minute ago. Got a little more movie speed. Got a little bit of a knockback and an evasion buff, which is cool. Who this? Ashtart the Eternal. I'm dead. that guy's serious. Was there some shit on the ground? Surprise. Did something explode on the ground? Chad, how do you feel about enemies respawning on death? Nopers, bad to be honest, kinda annoying, not great, an interesting choice. I prefer my enemies to stay dead. Some should, some shouldn't. Not a fan. I like when I clear an area, it's clear. I am used to it from PoE 1. Not a fan. Okay. I figured I'd ask you.
Frost.
I don't like that I lose items that were on the ground. Do you really lose items that are on the ground? They don't like go to chests or anything like that? That's not how it was in PoE 1 though. The only thing I don't like about, I mean, I don't like respawning enemies either. However, the thing that pisses me off is when I'm killed by an elite, I want the opportunity to go back and like get redemption. So it's just really annoying that the dude like fucks you up and is like, peace, I'm out. It's like, okay. I guess it just re-rolls everybody now, so you can't like go back and like fight that guy again. I lost boss loot today when I died simultaneously. Feels bad. Oh, man. That does feel bad. I'm sorry that happened to you, bro. It should be the same as the checkpoint death. Probably. Lots of explode on death enemies in this map. Just gotta constantly kind of roll backward, I guess. And they leave some pools on the ground. Is the guild joinable? Right now, unfortunately, it's not because the guild is actually full. They capped it at 30. We are going to buy more slots so more people can join. We have to pay for them. But the transaction system for the guild is not working, so we physically cannot upgrade it at the moment. But as soon as I am able to, I will. Elite leaves, retires undefeated. Yep. Yeah, he's gone. Like, I want to fight him again because I want to know what happened. But he's like, peace, I'm out. Later, nerd. There's some bell action. Does anyone else go all the way around the edges of the map first, I feel like, before going to where they actually want you to go in the center? The Count's decree. All right, somebody's here. But definitely this move is letting us activate the bell way more. Oh, this is the gallows, and I should get that checkpoint. Map completion before quest completion, this is the way. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to tell what is and what is not the quest at the moment. Excuse me. Chill, guys. Bong, 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 bong. Yeah, it's pretty, the bell's pretty satisfying. I go around only when games make it interesting. If it's copy-paste on all sides, I don't bother. I think that the maps in PoE 2 are definitely too big. By like 40%. However, there is interesting stuff in them. So like there's optional encounters, optional bosses, some like passives rewards, and some other like little side stuff that I think is interesting to look around for. But I think for the size of the maps, they need even more of that stuff, is what I would say. Because the maps are massive. We went over here to get attributes. The attributes are nice. I was trying to get this like +1 to max power charges, but maybe I don't know if I care about that now. Like it might be fun to get this like elemental one. What is the point of this game being online? Is it for co-op? It is for co-op and also to have guilds, and also it's kind of like the truth is that the game is online so that players can trade without fear of people modding their offline game and taking shit into the online economy is probably the answer. That would be my guess. But I don't know. Oh, the Diablo 2 online days. Yeah. And yeah, so you can see other people's microtransactions in town. That's correct. Okay, I was 25% increase mana regen if you've shocked an enemy. Increase the magnitude of shock that you inflict. Causes targets to take 20% increased damage. Lasts 4 seconds by default. How much do we shock? I guess. Like, the final bolt on Tempest Flurry is a shock. Falling Thunder is not. So really, like, not that much, I don't think. I'm not sure if, having more power charges is actually good for us or not. I'm curious if it benefits from having 4. Well, let's just try it out for science. I need this one to get to this one, and we can have +1 to max power charges. All right, what do you got?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, effective immediately, all crimes are now punishable by hanging until death. Hanged criminals will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
Throw them into the pit. All right, let's cut the rope and see who's waiting for us today. Oh. A level 1 support gym. My bad, bro. I thought you were gonna be a boss or something. Oops. Apologies. So I assume we just found the gallows. We can move on. A little support. We do a little support gym. I don't know what I want to spend the support gym on. Don't stand in the explosion. It's kind of hard not to. They kind of all explode. All right, let's head back over here real quick. So we can actually do a support gym on Wind Dancer. What does it suggest? We're already using Magnified Effect. Physical damage from supported skills is pinning. Physical damage can pin enemies, but it makes it unable to stun. I don't think that this does stun anyways. Here's the thing. Does this even do physical damage? It just does a knockback, right? I guess it does Gale Force. Attack damage 53%. I guess it does. Plus 5% to crit hit on... plus 5% to crit hit chance, and then knockback on hit to 53% damage. Maybe it does a little bit of damage? All attack damage from hits does some stun? Alright, I don't feel like overthinking this. Maybe we'll try the pin. If you increase the cost of your buff, you won't have enough spirit to sustain it. Does it increase the cost of the buff? It doesn't say that, does it? This is Magnified Effect is. I already have this on a different spell. Ace Tech, what the hell are you talking about? What's up, Soup Master? Hey, chat, I just got here. I'm looking for Exile. Anybody got a tip on what I could follow to get there? My suggestion would be to go east, always to the east. And I think that's how you'll get there. Just follow that advice. But yeah, I'm gonna try pin. I know it's just a suggested, and maybe that makes me boring, but let's just give it a try and see if it works. We get a lot of support gems anyways, so I want to see if it actually pins them with just that attack, if like that's enough to pin them and like hold them in place. Where are we?
Fury unleashed!
Ow. I love giant groups of enemies who both explode and leave damage over time pools on the ground in mass. This area's great. Even on range, these guys suck. I do not envy you. Yeah, we're making do. We're making do. I'm going somewhere that I'm supposed to go, I think. To the manor.
Soldiers of Ogham, the outside threat grows ever stronger. Whispers of betrayal echo within my very halls. We can no longer tolerate any risk. Use lethal force against those you suspect of foul play. Speak carefully with your men. Ensure they are who they claim. Hang any suspects. Seek out resistance within the village and raise their homes to the ground. We must send a clear message. Leave no stone unturned.
So the Count is basically King Leoric from Diablo 1, right? Like, starts to go crazy, thinks that there's threats from within. His men ultimately betray him because he's lost it. Sort of awakens ancient evil in the process. Has a giant manor. Laser guy? Who the hell is this? We got like pink. I want to do a pink laser. Ow. Ow. I can't move. All right. Gotta bust out the bell for the big dog here. You! You guys need to relax. I like the music in here. The like organ. Let me wait for this to clear. I hate these guys are the worst. Explode or leave poison. Pick one. You can't have both. I gotta like kite the entire mob group down the hall. And like wait on the stuff to clear. The pools just last a really long time. And the explosion from them happens like really fast. And I don't think it's telegraphed well enough. Like when you're in a big group of them. So you kind of just have to like kill a couple people and like dash back just in case somebody in that squad explodes. And play it safe. Is this count aware his manner is full of these dudes? I don't know. I feel like he probably had a hand in like creating them. Will be my guess. I feel like he's responsible. He's like, I did this. Devs. Not even 2 gold? Where's my money? Where's my money, devs? Alright, where am I? I think I was going the right way the first time. And didn't go far enough. An antler? Okay, we're back to where we started.
No escape.
Maybe I should turn my new ability easy onto standstill only, so I don't accidentally run into people. You can go into your moves and customize them. So like in my case, it is Tempest Flurry, and you can click the little arrow and it opens this, and you can say always attack without moving. And what that'll do is hold you in place. Now, granted, this move makes me go forward, right? But I won't run over here, then attack. Oh, the problem is it's on my left click. Never mind, I can't do that. Yeah, if I bound it to a different key besides left click, I guess that'd be better. But I did bind it to my left click. Oops. Oh yeah, I want to be able to move. Just unbind your left click move. You don't, where you need to go somewhere? Just stand still. Just hold tight right there. Ew. What's going on down here?
One. He's under there.
Underwear. Yeah, you can hold shift click to just attack, but it feels weird to use shift click with this because the attack itself moves. So it sort of like messes with my brain. You know what I mean? Oh. Can you guys leave? Why are you all standing there? Stop that! Blood collecting bastards? I can't go. I hate those guys. All right, no, don't walk in that. Walk quickly. Hello? Uh-oh. The Stinky? Tomb Maul the Stinky?
Just a point.
I can't see him. All right, bell time. Orb of Transmutation. Normal item becomes a magic. Got some sandals, some greaves. Chat, should I be picking up basic white items now or no? Do we just ignore that now? These sandals are interesting. No, they're not. Okay, I had to check. Only if they have sockets or quality. Okay. I gotcha. The Chapel of the Fallen. Oh dear. There's a checkpoint that I didn't even see until I looked at the map. We should grab that first. I think it's game time. Oh. Let's do this. Through the spooky chapel. The Psalm of Madness.
First ones, hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence?
Okay, the statue's coming alive, and he's full of candles on his back. Candle mass. Okay, that hurt.
No escape.
What? Okay, so we just dodge when he charges that up. Shit. Okay, well, sometimes he dodges toward me. Alright, so if you dodge around him or through him... like that, just gotta get really close to him. Easiest boss yet. Easiest one yet. The bell is putting in some work. I can only use the bell to put in work because Tempest Flurry is letting me activate it way faster, so that was nice. Hey chat, if I decide to buy this, should I pay on Steam or on GG's website? I heard of activation problems. Their website, if you want to pay them more money, like percentage-wise, it's the same cost for you. Or Steam if you want convenience. I bought it on Steam because I didn't really think about it until after the fact. But also, that's where I would have bought it. I'm not like a GGG loyalist or anything, so I would have bought it on Steam anyways there. Client seems fixed, chat says.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Yeah, you could play on both or either. Spiked Club, rare. A crude bow. Search the manor for Count Geonor.
First ones, hear.
Oh, so that's not even what I was looking for. Game? Nope. You're good. I keep hitting M for map, but M is microtransactions. Hold on. Maybe I can change that. If we just make U, M, and make microtransactions. You know, do I need to bind? No, don't bind it to microtransactions. My left click. Dude, imagine a free-to-play game came out and you had left click bound to the microtransaction store. Just don't bind that. There we go, fixed. Do you want a long quarterstaff with 2 sockets? No, but thank you for the offer. I don't want any trading handouts. I want to just find everything. So I would normally do solo self-found, but I wanted to have a guild so that people in the community can play. So I'm gonna be just doing whatever I'm doing. So self-enforced solo self-found in the standard realm. Okay, let's go back first because we have a full inventory. That was a fun boss fight. That was the easiest one for me yet because I could actually like stay there and fight. And we also have like way better survivability and evasion. Like I have 59% average evasion now. Our new passive is helping a lot. So I feel like I'm squishy, but I'm dodging. You know what I mean? I'm squishy, but only when I get hit, I think would be the best way to say that. Hooded one can identify everything for us. Boom.
Thank you.
So we can just look at all that stuff. Max life and cold resist. I think that this is worth it just for like having some resist, some survivability, lose the 7% rarity. It is what it is. This has no armor, but 90 evasion rating. But I lose the 2.7. I don't think the 2.7 life regen per second is as important now. Like, if we put this on, average evasion goes up to 67%. Estimated. That's pretty good, dude. Just dodge. Monk, just dodge, man. Yeah, our evasion is like super high. So I'm gonna roll with that. The increased chaos damage like could be good. By the time we need it, it will have something else, I think. I guess you could hold on to it for now for backup. If I don't even know if I want to do chaos, to be honest with you. Oh, we got a 20 to max life. That was our reward, yeah. Candlemas's Essence. Permanent 20 max life. Pretty good. Level 5 Malice. Allies in your presence have plus 50 to accuracy. Increased mana regen. Increased light radius. Yeah. Wait. I have to have level 16 to use this. I'm gonna forget that I have this. I definitely want to put that on. Yes, you mean no. Is evasion why some attacks get you even when you roll to the side? No, evasion is just your flat chance to not take damage. If you're taking damage rolling to the side, then your hitbox, the hitbox of the attack was just big and it hit you. Apparently you have a few iframes during the roll, but they're at like the beginning of the roll, not the end. It's very small window though. How's this club? And yeah, there are some attacks you can't iframe, but you know, who knows? Cold damage, accuracy, crit, mana per enemy. This is not very good. We'll just get rid of this. What about this? 110 mana? Yeah, this is better, but it needs level 16. All this level 16 junk. Put that over there. Like, I don't think we need this heavy gothic quarterstaff. All right, I'm just gonna start cleaning some stuff.
It is good to see you. It seems shadows haunt us both.
And keep Everything tidy. We actually have 8 out of 10 regal shards. So we almost have another orb. Do we have any blue items besides this scepter? Actually, we could just use that on the scepter. How do I want to organize this? I think I want to organize this differently. I want to do transmutation, augmentation, regal exalted, and then have my scraps up here. Whetstone, armorer. Okay, sorry. Anyway, what I was looking for was, I think I can just add a, I'm not even really using this scepter. I need a better backup weapon, actually. Maybe I should have kept one, because this is not giving me any stats. Your backup weapon does give you stats. I thought I could get the skeletons out of it, but I can't. Are there new drops today? No, I don't think there's new drops today. There's gonna be, aren't there more drops next week or something? If you've already got all the drops, I can't give you any more free shit.
Never had any love for old Count Gianor. Give him a stab or two for me.
Tell me about Finn.
Oh, that Finn's a bad influence. No daughter of mine will consort with such a type. We should have the village guards give him a good beating just to teach him a lesson.
This guy's got a chip on his shoulder.
Though I suppose nursing a grudge is foolish, given they're likely all dead now.
Latus?
I always make sure to avoid noblewomen like Latis. Her kind seem to think I'm insincere for reasons neither you nor I could ever comprehend, I'm sure. Still, I certainly heard about her, and I've heard what she said about the manor. I know lies, hero, and she isn't one.
Okay, thank you.
Bye then.
Quickly.
Quickly. I'm gonna listen to you because this chat, the hooded one is Hades. From Hades. Listen to his voice.
If you intend to face the Count, I must warn you. An ancient corrupting power has driven him to madness. There is no telling what you may find within the walls of the manor. Where the seed of corruption takes root, life bends itself into unnatural shapes, and the minds of men grow fevered. Though you may face horrors beyond comprehension, it is this seed that is the true danger at the heart of the manor.
I wish his voice was less processed sounding.
Go.
Because he has such a good, like the VA is so good that I feel like it's over-processed in the game, and it sounds like an Audacity filter I could do in a few minutes. Let him shine. All right, I need to start looking for a backup weapon to get the stats. Let's go before this portal disappears and then I cry and have to... You only get 10 minutes before your portal disappears and the entire area resets. FYI. So don't make the same mistake I made. So is that just an optional dude? By the way, chat, how is the combat audio? Is it too loud, too quiet, good? Like, I try to turn the volume up for the voice acting so that you can hear stuff. But I don't want the sounds of battle to rattle your brain too much. So I have it down a little bit, but should still be good. Ow. Iron Enforcers, let's kill these. This little dude back here, you're the real problem, bro. I can't. I'm getting stuck in the corner. I think the hardest part about Monk is the killing palm that is supposed to cull low health enemies that have a little blue orb on their head when they're low does not auto-target the enemies who have the little blue orb on their head. So if there's a dude who can be culled in a cluster of other enemies, if you don't have precise hitbox mouse movement, you'll hit your attack and it'll dash you to a guy you didn't want to dash to. And so you have to kind of like keep button mashing until you catch the dude who you actually wanted to hit, because the targeting is a little difficult. Like that guy. And it also doesn't dash through enemies. So you get stuck on other bitches who you did not want to hit when you're trying. You have to have a clear line of sight to the one you want to hit. So you end up getting stuck on people. It should lock on like Flicker Strike, basically. Okay, that one was just my bad. Oh, my combo reset. If you hear keys mashing, it's me spamming an ability wondering why it's not firing off. This is gonna sound like heresy, but I actually miss my character going, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. He doesn't have to speak, but it would be, I would like to have some kind of audio feedback when I'm trying to use a move like this. And I can't use it. Like right now I can't use Tempest Spell, which is, I don't have combo. So like there's, you have to watch down here at the number, and since it's at the bottom right of the screen, it's hard to keep track of what your actual combo count is. Which is another reason I would like this whole UI to be in the right here. Like there's open space where I want the UI and UI where I want open space. I would say this is inverted over what I would like choose. I want all this info in like one center bar. Where I can like see it peripherally, because I can, when I'm looking at my character in the middle of the screen, I can see stuff here. There's an option for centered UI? No, I think that's for ultra wide monitors. So it's not going to do what I want it to do. You have to have a widescreen display. It's grayed out, unless you have an ultra wide resolution. Centered is controller? Hold on, if you use a controller, does it change the UI? Like, the arrangement of it? That's an actual incentive to use controller then. I might have to plug one in and see. But I'm actually like kind of used to the mouse right now. Have you noticed anybody getting pinned at all? Because I haven't. Bros, chill, man. You guys are going ham back here. Yeah, I know the option to put health and mana over your head. I've never liked having health bars over my own head in any MMO though, for some reason.
No escape.
Well, that's interesting that controller gets like I'm gonna have to like test that out. All right, bell pops off when it wants to. It's starting to manifest. All right, bros. All right, let me out. These guys are spicy in these little tight corridors. Game works great with controllers. Yeah, everybody in chat who's using a controller seems to be enjoying themselves. Controller gamers in chat, show yourselves. I'm gonna try it out if I can find my PS4 controller. Hello. Steam Deck gamers? How does this game run on Steam Deck? I feel like my 4090 is struggling a little bit, so I can't imagine the Steam Deck is in a perfect place at the moment. I can hold a stable 60 FPS at 1080p. It's pretty much where I'm at.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
What are you guys unearthing down there? 50 FPS on low? On Steam Deck?
Shut up, boy.
Guys. I'm having a sip on that potion. Tonks, is my character bricked because I failed second trials? Bro, I'm in Act 1. I don't know, man. You are asking the wrong dude. I doubt it's permabricked. From what I remember watching the videos, if you fail your ascension trial, you just have to find another, like, key object. Which, I don't know how you find another key object, but they made it sound like they expected you to fail and that you can get another one. Though, I don't know if that's a random drop or something you can farm. Oh, I actually did pin those guys. Okay, yeah, they had little, like, metal chains under them holding them to the ground, I think. Okay, Dandy, I am aware that if you use DLSS performance, you can get a shit ton of frames. Yes. You can also use frame AI generation and many other things to fake high frame rate. It looks good as long as it looks good to you. That's all that matters. I'm on DLSS quality, and I already notice imperfections that I just choose not to look at. So I don't want to go below that. DLAA is goated? Not in this game. I have to go under DLAA stresses it out too much for me. I have to play on quality instead. Why is your man stinky? He's not stinky, he's windy. He has whoosh. I have a wind dancer passive. Basically, I get extra evasion until I'm hit, and then when I get hit, it does a knockback. And then can also pin them. There's multiple doors and also like a down. I'm just gonna go down the stairs. We need to go deeper. A fart shield. No respect. How dope is this? Should I wait for full release? I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. Though, you know, if you the more you wait, the more the crashes and stuff will get fixed. Because it's like, I don't know. Today we've been fine. Yesterday I crashed like 7, 8 times. Yeah, plus full release will be free. So if you want to get it, you know, it's $30 now or free later. But it's like, it's been really fun. It's been solid. It's hard. I would recommend not starting with Monk as your first character. All right, I want to try the Power Within. 20% increase crit damage bonus if you've gained a power charge recently. And I want to see what +1 to max power charges means. No monk equals no bell? Not true. You could just use a quarterstaff. And you being a monk doesn't mean anything. Except for like some other passives or whatever later. How far in are you? I'm in Act 1. We're finishing up Act 1. And then bolting into Act 2. I gotta kill a bunch of these like stinkies in here though. I was absolutely going to go monk. It's hard, man. It's hard, it's slow, and it's very combo focused. Like, I enjoy it a moderate amount. I am sort of just hoping that I can make a coherent build once I get further. Most of my combat involves running away like a little bitch. And then occasionally I can summon a bell. That does big damage too. But I'm trusting that I just stick with it and I will get more powerful later. And for me, it's not really about like, I don't need to be the most powerful. I just need an interesting skill to build around. There I have four orbs. I don't know if was that larger? I still have 4 orbs actually for like 19 seconds. Does it look larger with 4 than with 3? Is there respecking? There is respecking. But it's kind of funky because you can respec passives for money. And then to respec your skills, you kind of just need more skill gems to cut. And you can, if you get more skill gems, then you can replace them. Skill gems are basically you choosing a skill that you want. And if you get more skill gems, then you can just choose different skills. So you can't really respec those at will, as far as I can tell, yet. I don't know. Maybe that changes in the future. Right now, you have to find more gems. Then you can get a different skill. In my current place in the game. And my game just crashed. But this game has some crash protection. So it should actually load me back in where I am. I think. Oh, there we go. Goodbye. I crashed in this area as well? Yeah, certain textures. Howdy, y'all. What's up, Colin Monstera? How's it going? Fabaray? Welcome back. It's Saturday, bros. The devs are trying to stop me from finishing this act. Okay. The map did not get reset, but the visibility on the map did get reset. We started on the bottom left and we're moving top right. Okay, I think.
Kill.
I do love that my dude is just occasionally like, yo, chill, man. Uh-oh, hold on. You gotta come over here, dude. I don't think I can hit you with the bell from that distance. There we go. Random elite enemy there. Exalted Orb, nice drop. Augment a rare item with a random modifier. That's a very good drop.
The dreamer provides.
The dreamer provides. Should I just use that now on my quarterstaff? Or is this something you save? I guess my quarterstaff didn't. I don't know how many slots you can have. Like, is it already? What's the max on a rare? 5? The staff is cooked. Save it. That's. I mean, I remember you guys saying it wasn't very good. So, you can have 6. All right, I guess I'll save it. I mean, to be fair, my mana problems have kind of gone away. Can you guys stop pushing me? I do hope that they, like, tweak the movement in the game so that you don't just get, like, randomly pushed around by enemies. I don't mean like crowd controlled. I'm dead. I looked away for 1 second. Rip. Where the hell am I? Since my map progress reset, I don't know where I am. What checkpoint is this? Where am I? Is this upstairs, downstairs? This is upstairs. What if I just said, hey, screw... Oh, I'm dead end. You guys can't hit me. I'm too windy. Evasion too high. Alright, I'm gonna... Don't mind me, I might die again doing this. Blah 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 blah. The push. All right, let's clear the air a little bit. Okay, I didn't mean to pick the short bow up. Ooh, the level 5 skill gem actually rewarded for coming back. Or dying. If I didn't die, I wouldn't have gotten a new level 5 uncut skill gem. So level 5 is a huge metric because it lets us get another one of these if we want. Or just upgrade an existing ability up to level 5, provided we have the stats for it. Like, we don't have enough intelligence for a level 5 elemental. We don't have enough strength for a level 5. What I want is Infernal Cry, but I need, like, way more strength. Infernal Cry, I think, would be pretty fun. Try to get a War Cry. Just go Strength, Intelligence, Monk. Maybe. Sounds like it could be interesting. So yeah, quarterstaff stuff is pretty much all I can use. Unfortunately, monk abilities want dex and intelligence, so it's like, I don't know, I can't do everything. Might make the most sense just to do the bell for now. Or I could take Ice Strike or Wind Blast, which doesn't seem necessary. Both of these seem like...
Wind Blast knocks enemies away from you.
Yeah, I just don't really care for Wind Blast. It seems like Vaulting Impact is supposed to benefit from Wind Blast because this dazes enemies and then this super stuns them. I don't really care about that. It feels bad to only level one ability up 1 when you could get a +2 with, like, Frozen Locusts, you know?
Frozen Locusts will explode when attacked by you or your enemies. Placing it in front of attacking enemies will allow you to both retreat and deal damage. Frozen Locusts will
Okay.
Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff. Once. Tempest Bell must be charged up by hitting enemies with your staff.
All right, it does more damage.
You can hit the bell with other skills. Tempest Bell.
I'm gonna upgrade Tempest Bell. Or I could just save this until I get more stats. But I don't think saving it is gonna be good. Alright, sure, we'll just go level 5. Tempest Bell.
I'm unable.
Okay, was I here when I died or somewhere else? Yeah. I was here when I exploded. And now I am back. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going, but I'm gonna go this way. Search the manor for the count. Oh, some gold. Torture log. Even after 6 hours on the rack, the provost refuses to give me the names of the men who escaped from their own failed coup. Does he not realize the machinations of shape changers are at work here? I do not doubt Connell's loyalty, only his intellect. The shape changers are obvious in their tactics. They are untrained in the art of deception. They fidget, they sweat. They are constantly afraid of being singled out or questioned. That is how I identify them. They are less than human. The human is winsome, even beautiful, but these creatures belie that recognition of kin. The closer I look, the more I see that they are no more than bones carrying bags of flesh under an oozing membrane of skin. Peel away that covering and the disgusting truth is revealed. They must be thrown into the pit and out of sight. Let the seed consume those flayed abominations. Torture log, day 4. Hello, future me. I know you're going to be reading this. Think about all the good times you had torturing all those people. Hope you're doing well. Glad you decided to check in.
Yes, more. Don't stop.
More.
The beast hungers.
More.
What are they doing?
Feed the beast. Feed the beast. All right. Here we go. Hi, everyone. I'm the newest employee. Oh. The Zoom! Countess is here!
And you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time.
Oh, this is the Count.
I'll remove your head myself.
We'll see about that.
Oh. Chat. It's anytime you see a Dark Souls boss with a two-handed sword, it's about to be on, you know what I'm saying? It's about to be just a flurry of basic attacks.
Have you? You'll pay with your life. First one's higher.
What is that? I don't want to go near that. He's a wolf! What is going on? Get iced. Oh. I aimed that the wrong way. I am a dumbass. Let me go!
To me.
Let me go!
Easy prey. Kneel. That will not go unpunished. You'll pay with your life. No.
All right, that huge backswing is... Oh, shit.
First one's high.
I almost died. I was... Okay, I'm still almost dead. I'm gonna sip again. I'm...
Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I so much more. To do the job. I'll have someone
Manipulative whore. How dare you abandon
The Countess!
I've given you.
Oh no, he's transforming into next phase. I knew there was gonna be a next phase. When every boss has a next phase, no one does, you know what I'm saying?
Chilling frost. Requiem on high.
Okay. I'm frozen.
You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger. Requiem on high.
will take out your heart.
Fury unleashed.
What are we doing? Okay. God damn it! My bell!
Requiem on high. Freezing gale. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Bro. I'm barely even tickling my man, and he's going back into the fog!
Winter's chill. Softly unworthy. Through an endless night. They wither and tarry.
I'm trying to use the goddamn power orb.
As cold as death. Of Baylor's misery.
I can't get to him. I can't get his stupid ass soul. Alright.
Solstice of pain. I will take out your heart. Not yet.
Alright, for this I don't know, do you just run really far? Okay, that's fine.
Requiem on high.
Stop being bad. I'm almost at. Stop using your goddamn left attack.
The air grows colder.
Finally, a little bit of damage.
The Impaler, as swift as death, and imbued by the moon, cursed or gifted, branded and afflicted.
Oh, they pushed me into the fog.
Veins soon chilled, Magna shall slay again. Desolation.
I can't. I'm so slow. I can't get out of that.
Requiem on high.
I'm dead. This guy be yapping. He do be yapping. To be honest, this fight is not very hard. I am slow as shit. So even though I see the giant circle coming down, if I roll out, and this is with 10% move speed, so like the attacks just happen faster. I don't have a dash. I don't have a leap.
Your pulse quickens.
He's still fighting me. We go again. This ball's killed me a number of times because of the ads and that big circle attack. The ads, I'm not really having a problem with. The ads are good because the ads refill my heals. He is like a super, like, spammy boss.
No noose this time.
He's definitely like an ability spam boss.
We'll see about that. That's now easy prey. Run, little rabbit.
Where are you going? Like, I can almost face tank his first phase, which is really odd. I'm having a real hard time building power. And that move. Like, what? There's no way for me to dodge that move.
Magna, to me! That will not go unpunished.
Okay, see, like, I already advanced him this time. This is so much easier ranged. Yeah, you're describing the entire game, basically. Like, if I'm already moving when he goes up, then it's probably fine. Okay, that was on me. That one's on me. For this one, I feel like I should be doing shit. All right, don't get frozen. You're good.
As night falls,
my evasion is so high that he's like not hitting me as much for the basic attacks. Okay, well now I actually do have the potion. There are so many people whose souls I cannot absorb. I know it's not actually absorbing souls, but I can't use my power fist on them for some reason. It like won't let me. It's very weird. Oh my Jesus.
freezing gale, I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Requiem on high. Chilling frost. I smell
The problem is he also does frost. Okay, I actually dodged that one for once. It's bell time.
The air grows colder. Agnar the Rude. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon.
How did I miss that attack?
Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. Chilling frost. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Okay. Chill, chill, chill.
Desolation. I will take out your heart.
That move sucks.
Savor each bite. Freezing gale. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Ezeli
Stop pushing me into the mists.
were devoured.
Oh my god. Get out of the mists!
Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sour. I will take out your heart and savor desolation.
God damn that. Hold on.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
There we go. No! No! What? Are you kidding me? No way, man. The final boss of the act! My loot is gone!
Oriana used it.
No lore, no loot, return to Clearfell encampment, speak to the Hooded One. I don't know what the story is. Yep, alright, well, thank God I finished that on my second try, because if that took me like 10 tries and then that happened and I didn't get shit, I'd be pissed. Instead, I'm just gonna say, hello, Clippers. Whoops. It's a crappy bug? I don't know if it's a bug. I'm pretty sure it's intentional. Well, I won, I guess. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. It was rough for me. I had to get cold resist gear, maybe more than 12 tries for me. It's a feature PoE 1 does it all the time. Chat, you're just, if you don't like that feature, you're not hardcore enough. Okay? Go back to baby Diablo, where they give you loot for beating a boss. Okay? This is a real gamer's experience. You want treasure handed to you for beating a 2-stage act boss? I don't think so. Games are supposed to be miserable. Is the mist on you a cosmetic? No, it's a passive. It's Wind Dancer that you get as a passive via a gem. I don't remember what it's called, to be honest. It's after you get Spirit the first time. I think that took me like 10 tries. I told you we could do it. After the first time I died, I was like, he's not that hard to me. He's just, I'm slow. I proved it. I beat him the second try. He technically killed me in death. That doesn't count. I killed him first. He just had shit on the ground. Chad, I'm not gonna lie to you. I am a little unhappy about that. That's the first time I've ever killed an act boss in any Path of Exile game. I worked for 17 hours to do that, and then I don't get anything for doing it. The boss was okay, I guess. He's fine. I feel like there's already 3 bosses in the Souls genre, at least, that have two-handed swords and transform into a wolf. So I don't think it was the most original boss. So it was fine. Not my man Blade. In my game, me and that guy also KO'd at the same time, but I got credit for the win. No, I got credit for the win. My quest is complete. Collateral. Like I beat it. I just didn't get anything. Your loot gets deleted if you die. So, it is what it is. Weirus, thank you for the 5 pity gift subs. I appreciate the 5 pity gift subs. Just roll a new monk. It's easy. Enjoy your gift sub, play on Inverted, Restless, Jeroen, Paranoia, and Hinwood. Also, Zodicus, thank you for gifting us the Moon Fixer. If I missed you earlier, and I saw Lord Waldemart, but thanks again for the 27 months, dude. All right, everybody's got something to say here.
You've done well, stranger. No, you are no stranger now. You have become part of our song's story, and I shall sing it proudly. The darkness that crept upon our lands has been forced to flee, and I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. Good luck to you. This is home now. Our songs tell of times of renewal, when bloodshed, strife, and courage forge stronger bonds. That is how we will regard this era of Ogham, and how we will remember you in our songs.
Thank you.
Be careful.
Songs don't pay the bills, lady. I'm gonna need you guys to foot the bill.
Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief. We can finally start rebuilding our poor, damaged Ogham. It's going to be a long and difficult struggle, but it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the ashes.
I honestly thought that they were building up the Count to be like the villain of the game, so it's surprising to kill him in the first act, and then I guess the Countess is actually the villain, who we don't see.
The Count's name will not be remembered in our songs.
At least not yet.
Good riddance. The thought of our village on fire. Oh, my heart feels heavy. We'll get back there someday. Reclaim our lands, rebuild, mark my words. Part of me is angry I wasn't there to defend the place, but I know I was needed by these good folks far more. I can't imagine what would have happened if they'd been out here, defenseless.
I mean, they were defenseless. I just happened to be here, you know?
Stick to the cairns.
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has begun to grow, but there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place, we can leave immediately.
Okay. Travel east. Classic.
Do whatever it takes.
Well, let's see whatever we looted before the boss fight. Oh yeah, it's you.
How can I be of aid? Time is short. Make haste.
Junk, 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 junk.
It is good to see.
I can't believe I read a comment from someone earlier in this chat who was talking with that. It might have been you, Collateral. Maybe it was you or somebody else who was like, yeah, I died to a boss and didn't get any loot, even though I beat the boss. And then you cursed me. This is your fault.
The clan leaders are all dead, but there's one man who remains with the leadership to carry on. Renly will take good care of us, as is his nature. We'll be just fine, hero. You can ride on out of here with your head held high. Seriously, though, I hope you return someday. If only to guard my back. None of it's junk. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but cheers.
I got a legendary from the Act 1 boss. Perfect armor for my source. Oh, happy for you. Yeah. Proud of you.
Bye then.
We got 3 exalted orbs. I don't know. Chad, we're kind of starved for loot right now. Like, my poor quarterstaff is so sad. Level 8 belt. My boots just have move resist. My rings are terrible. I need a secondary item on my back.
Hello?
I guess I'll try and buy something.
Who knows what prizes await?
It's $1,000 for a quarterstaff. Yeah, it's terrible. I got super lucky the first time. The base damage was crazy. I don't want to spend all my money. Like,
Boy, then.
on this, I got lucky the
Take
first
your
time.
part, not sure what I'm... Boy, then.
Sell it back to you. Okay. Well, for better or worse, Act 1 is done. I resorted to trying to craft my own. I don't think I can do that yet. But that's nice. Okay. We'll go east in just a sec. I'm gonna take a gamer death break since it's been 3 hours anyways. And then we will head out to Act 2, and maybe we'll find some loot there. Oh. We'll just keep looking. Rumpeteer, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. And thank you for the sub. I almost keep expecting you to end the stream early after that. No, I'm not going to end the stream early. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all stuff I'm going to eventually replace anyway. I guess. I beat it on my second try, all right? I could have beat it on my first try, I think. I was breaking out. I'm just like a dodge machine. I got like 66% average evasion. So I was just like, I can face tank his physical attacks and then dodge tank, drop the bell, and then do dong, 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 dong. And then he was getting chunked for damage. All right, I'll be back. Listen to this. Okay. Appreciate you guys watching. Hope you're having a nice Saturday, and I'll BRB. Yo. Okay. So, I wish I had a festive backdrop. Just make this full screen. And now you do. Right here. Santa, stop. Oh, I didn't get any presents this year because right when I defeated Santa, I died. All right, let's get out of this stinky zone. Get me out of Act 1. Right now.
The trail of corruption leads east, so east we shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plains of Vastiri. The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in catastrophe. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastiri. We should find a Marikath caravan.
Diablo 3 vibes.
Can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
This is like a Diablo 3 transition. Though I actually liked in Diablo 3 when it would do act transition and then your character, your class would have unique dialogue. I liked playing as a witch doctor and hearing all the little witch doctor things of the unseen lands.
Well, sir, we have arrived. The Vastiri awaits. Good luck to you.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marikath caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us.
Tell me about the Marikath.
The Marikath have a cultural history deeper than most know. Theirs is a strict tradition, bordering on brutal. But it is that adherence to shared beliefs that has kept them strong when entire empires have come and gone around them. Move swiftly.
Goodbye.
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The bread bowl of the world, the verdant land of 7 waters, awaits! Be sure to have your toll ready at the gates. Cloth, gems, metalwares, and coin are all accepted.
A lore podium. Who is a hooded exposition pole guy? That's Tyrael. I mean, the hooded one.
So these are the Marikath. Life seems difficult in the desert.
He's completely different from Tyrael. Completely. He's like Tyrael plus Deckard Cain in one character. All right, we got a waypoint. Oh, they're already fighting out there. I don't want to go out there yet. Got a stash. I might be in like a tutorial area because I don't see any cosmetic wings and croaking pets.
You're seeking passage on our caravan? Ah, we cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time being, we are stuck here.
Worth is measured by actions. I must prove myself.
I will prove myself. I will show them. Find the Hyenic raiders and freaking destroy them. I'm going. Is this them? You guys are doing great. Oh, oh. I think he wants to attack me, but I'm inside the city. So he can't. He's trying. You seem to be doing well against bosses. There's a lot of stuck people. What do you mean? I want, okay, never mind. I get it. You're saying that some like content creators are stuck. I don't want to know who. I don't want you to call people out. People are gonna play at their own pace, you know? It is a hard game. Is that what you mean? You saying I'm a gamer? I do some gaming. Bosses, no problem. Loot drops, well, that's a different issue. That's a different problem. Zodicus, you have been chosen for my pet needs. That sounds weird, but I understand what you're trying to say. I think I get it. I am allergic to thinking I get it. Hulk. I am allergic to hulking. All right, give me a sec, little bugs. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Thank you, Mary Skipper. Honestly, the only mechanic that so far has been not properly telegraphed was the stop moving or you'll be imprisoned one that I literally had to read the debuff in order to find out. The rest of it has been pretty well telegraphed. Mostly. I think some of the moves are too fast at this stage in the game. Like there's definitely too many giant AoEs that expect you to have already been moving. Where if you're ranged, no problem, because where the dude lands, you're already running away from him anyway to get some like distance. But if you're melee, you're running close to him. Then he randomly starts doing a giant circle, and then your movement speed is either +0 or +10%, and there's no way to dodge roll fast enough to get out. So I think they should have slowed it down a little bit in Act 1, personally. Lightning! And I say this as someone who had almost no trouble beating the bosses, not as somebody who's salty. Died a couple times. But like, I think the bosses in Act 1 are too kind of like aggressive spammy, fast, and they don't need to be, they don't need to have like 16 movesets that early. And I would say some of them felt a little too spongy. I liked most of them. I didn't really care for the act boss. I liked the dude before him. The dude who's like, got the flamethrower. Whatever the flamethrower guy was. They could slow down a few bosses in Act 1 a bit, at least their move speed, so you have more than 0.2 seconds to do something. Yeah, I think that once you realize that boss fights in Act 1 involve doing this, if this is the boss, you go hit, roll, hit, roll, hit, roll, hit, roll, and then by then I can do my Tempest Bell. So then I do Bell and I gong on that unless he's doing a thing. You can only do like one basic attack and then you have to dodge roll out of the way. So I think a little bit more time to do more than like animation canceling all of your attacks would be good for Act 1. And if they want to create some like, I think some encounters should be like that as the game progresses, but I feel like that's going to be most encounters. Because like the Dark Souls mentality of get close to the boss unless they're doing an AoE around themselves and then just dodge roll behind them kind of just feels like, I think, the go-to strat for every Act 1 boss, pretty much. So once you figure that out, it gets a lot easier. I also gotta say, too many empty chests. I would say the majority of chests that I open are empty. Like maybe 2 out of 3, maybe even 3 out of 4. I would accept 17 gold, Rabbit. There's more gold here. Now, I expect this chest to have stuff because it's yellow. Yeah, it's like there's a little bit of gold. Hey. Watch it, buddy. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Rip chat. I think East Coast server just crashed. Maybe mine will. I don't know. I'm in California server. It's possible I'm next, chat. It's possible I'm the one that took the servers down because now all of you have to tab out and watch me play. Shit. My plan has been foiled so easily. Only 15,500 people in front of me. That's the first time the servers have actually like straight up gone down. Since since the initial turmoil early yesterday. By the way, Dragobot, thank you for the 20-month sub. Are you allergic to Prime subs? I don't know. You might have to ask Nightbot. Thank you for the sub, though. And thanks again, Zonicus. Those of you who did the subs or gift subs for the Chimera pet, enjoy your pet. thanks for slubbing and for choosing my stream out of all the different ones playing Path of Exile, of which there are many right now. And if you want more drops info, do exclamation drops. And there should be some notifications in your Twitch. Little notification pop-ups in the chat and whatnot. Any news on the end of early access date? I don't. They said at least like 6 months. It'll probably be 6+ months. My follow list hasn't been this uniform in a long time. Everybody playing PoE 2. To be honest, it's either PoE 2 or Marvel Rivals. There's not really anything else out. It's crazy watching the queue drop. The reason the queue's dropping is because the people ahead of us are getting in. Or getting kicked out. Right? Like, one of two things is going to happen. Either they're getting into the server, or they're getting to the point where they should be getting into the server, and they're getting rejected. So, one of those two things. But it's like the queue is processing all the people ahead of us. There are a few Indiana enjoyers. That's true. There are a few Indiana Jones enjoyers. What's up, Ultra Lord fan? Hello, dissenters. Yo, thanks for 3 years. Happy 3-year sub, dude. Interesting, yeah, that it says the servers are not yet online. And yet there's also a queue. That's kind of a weird phrasing. It do be going down, though. How does PoE compare to Diablo difficulty-wise? PoE is, I would say, 5 times more difficult than Diablo 2 and 10 times more difficult than Diablo 4. No question. I just made up those numbers, but you get the idea. It'll be fun to see how they react to feedback. Yeah, I mean, if at all. I think that at this stage, I am having fun, but I think they tried too hard to make it too hard. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I feel like they made it way harder, like they had something to prove. Why is Marvel Rivals launch so smooth? Because they Marvel Rivals is by NetEase, who has a huge history. Like they haven't made all good games, but they've published and put out a lot of online games. Path of Exile has only launched Path of Exile and then patched it. Like, putting a new league in Path of Exile is extremely different from launching a new title. Dark Souls notoriety and its consequences. The thing that balances and tempers the Souls-like difficulty is the fact that when you explore, you're constantly finding new and interesting stuff. New armor sets that you might want to transition into. New and unique weapons that might have an entirely different moveset. You might even find items that are more interesting for the lore, right? You read the description of every item in Souls-like games. You might want to see what it says. Maybe it's a key that's going to unlock a door at some point in the future, or maybe you're exploring to find a secret door, right? But there are rewards at the end, and then when you beat a boss, your reward is souls, and you get the souls, and you get, like, meaningful stat upgrades. So the key to balancing the Souls-like difficulty is also in rewarding the player for that difficulty. Now, not including the unfortunate choice that I think the devs have made with regard to if you die at the end of a boss fight, you lose all your loot. That notwithstanding, I would say that the best things that you can find in Path of Exile 2 are side quest rewards, which give you permanent, like, skill buffs and stat bonuses. Most of the side quests we've done have had one of those, and those are good rewards. However, most of the bosses we fought have 0 rewards for me, or like nothing usable. Maybe if you're really lucky, like an orb that you can use. And also, I would say the rituals that we've done did not have any rewards either. So I feel like the side quests right now are more rewarding than actually fighting like the bosses. So the bosses end up being like kind of difficulty for the sake of difficulty. And I don't think that there's been like proportional rewards for overcoming those challenges. Whereas dropping a hard boss in a Souls-like is like, you just got 100,000 souls. Think about all the stats you're about to get. And obviously you might also get, you know, some sick items around there too. They will definitely increase loot drops, I think. I think so. Early, like, there's no reason to be stingy about loot in the early game. It's all low-level garbage that you're gonna replace. Right? Like level 10 magics or level 10 rares. I'm not saying I should have a full set of rares at this point. But I have found, so far, 2 rings in the entire game, for example. And I had to use an item to... I like using the items to upgrade them. If I could just get more. Like, let me do an example for you. Like, I would even accept more white item drops at this point. Because I have a stack of 7 orbs of transmutation that I can't use because I need to upgrade a normal to a magic item with 1 modifier. And I'd like to use, like, let's say a ring dropped, a white ring. I might be able to roll that into something better than, like, 8% lightning resist or something. But I don't think, like, jewelry almost never drops. And then, other than that, you don't usually want to pick up a whole bunch of white items, I guess, unless you're, like, really behind on loot. Like, maybe I should start picking up white belts if they drop. PoE 1 had a lot more drops. I was constantly going back to empty inventory. But yeah, I have like a stack of 20 orbs of augmentation that I can't use because there's no blues dropping that only have like 1 augment. So I guess my point is they're dropping a lot of orbs that are for loot, but the loot itself isn't dropping. So I have, like, proportionally way more things to modify loot than I have loot. Socket item there? Did I just roll? Did I pass by a socketed item? Or in my, you mean in my, oh, yeah, the studded great club? That's what little dot means. I just can't use a 38 strength mace, but I guess I'll pick it up. Best gear I've gotten is from gambling. Yeah, I just don't want to spend all my money on gambling, because what if I want to respec? It's pretty expensive to change passive points. What's up, Long Game Hunter? Thank you for the Prime sub, bro. Welcome to the giant boss arena. Oh, the freaking hyenas. I'll take all of those from you. Thank you. I have 25 seconds to put them to use.
Their leader.
Defeat Wrathbreaker. I don't know what the hell that was, but it hurt like hell. Get out of here, tiny hyena baby. Get belled. Easy, lads. Okay, easy. I'm dead. I thought he was gonna turn more to the right, and I rolled down, and then he kind of just like followed me and then smacked down, so. This guy's not even hard. Annoying that I have to beat the hyena demons again, though.
Fury unleashed.
Okay, one more try. See, like that attack, if you go behind him, he literally can't hit you with it. My game just crashed. No. Goodbye. No. Anyway, I should have had him on the first try. There's not really any excuse for that. The play button is grayed out. It is validating. Server boss OP. This guy isn't hard, but he just wrecked me repeatedly on my build. Which part? I think like the hardest part is actually just the little spears coming down from the ridge. For me. Alright, we should actually be able to continue that fight in the middle. In theory. Until I move. Why am I almost dead? I was not almost dead a second ago. Alright, it's fine. Shit, how did I not get hit there? Okay. Can these bitches stop throwing all these spears? We're not allowed to fight over there. Hit the bell. Hit the bell. Just hit the damn bell, bro. See, this is the shit part. You'll miss all the loot if these guys kill you. Why? Oh my god. These guys are harder than the boss. The loot deny squad. How do you freeze people? Real question. I don't know how to freeze people. I have 3 moves that freeze. I'm using all of them 2 times each, and no one's getting frozen. I'm using Frozen Locust, Frost Bomb, and Ice Nova together. I used 6 freeze moves just there. Freezing seems kind of janky, but the support skill helps a lot. Yeah, I understand when there's a square that goes up, but you can't, first of all, you can't see the square unless you're highlighting that enemy. Does it show up just in the overworld? Or do you, like, you have to highlight the enemy and see the bar on top, right? Two-slot bow. Yeah, I think I would just prefer it if there was either like a better... I think that they do slowly look more frozen, but I don't... The visual indicator, I can't tell where it begins and ends. Gotta hit the vibes, man. But yeah, I think I would rather just have, like, abilities that freeze, and then once they're frozen, they're, like, resistant to freeze after that. The building up freeze seems, like, so inconsistent that I think I need to just, like, drop all of my ice abilities. Because I'm spending time, like, trying to freeze them and spamming my ice abilities, unsuccessfully not freezing them, and then I could have just been doing damage the whole time. My freeze is shooting ice walls at enemies, and sometimes it does nothing, and sometimes all the wall chunks pop on impact and insta-freeze. I mean, different enemies, I guess, have different freeze resistance. I suppose. That's the only thing I can come up with. Is superior... Does superior mean quality or no? Yeah, it has plus 6%, so I actually need this. Okay. Hello, Zarka. I've returned, but before I talk to you...
How can I be of
26% chance to chain an additional time on this bow that I can't use with 2 sockets? It's pretty good, right? Adds physical damage and plus crit chance. Oh, I guess this one has 20. They all have a chance to chain? Oh, +1 to all projectile skills. That's better. And 5 to 8 cold damage. Not that I can use them. I wish I could give them... Actually, we can't have a guild stash, right? Because you have to buy it, but you can't buy it. Okay, I would drop that in there for somebody who's low level. Instead, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Where is the, is there a crafting bench here? Not yet, maybe. No one's even here. All right, I'm just gonna talk to these guys.
You defeated the raiders? Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger. Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
Ah! Level 5 skill gem, thank you. I need to, I guess just go. Because nobody's here. Yeah, shock makes affected targets take 20% more damage, which is not vulnerable, by the way. It's very different. Yo, we're on like a moving caravan. That's cool. Yeah, this place is sweet. I like that it's like the town is like on a on like a rolling caravan. That's really nice design. I like the chocobos. What's all this? Who's got the dust? Who's spraying the dust everywhere? Okay. Hello, Hooded One.
The beast is on the move, twisting the desert as it goes, waking ancient dead and unknown horrors alike. The Countess brought it here as part of some nefarious plan. I assume she has allies here. We must track them down and convince them to give up this madness.
Okay. Tell me about the Sun Clan hyenas.
Those creatures are too coherent and intelligent to be manifestations of corruption. I suspect that they are the descendants of divine tampering. There was a being I once knew in the ancient days, a trickster, who would have appreciated someone to laugh at his ill-conceived humor. What more perfect audience for a sickening jester than a pack of gibbering hyenas? Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. I think this mana flask is better. 110 over 2.5 instead of 90 with a little bit more charge. Huh, thank you. Yes, thank you. There's a salvage bench. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Bonk. The superior helmet. Bonk. And this great club. Bonk. Cool. So that gave me Artificer Shards. A stack of 10 becomes an orb, and an orb adds a rune socket. That's what I need right there. I need some rune sockets, man. Because I got runes and I don't know what to do with them. The bow has quality. Oh yeah, it does. I wish there was an easier way to tell. It's a pretty good bow. Gone. Blacksmith's whetstones. Okay, so we'll just do essences over here. We'll continue to organize. Hello, Ninyu. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Thanks for joining. And I appreciate the support. What is leading this giant cart? A squad of these guys. I don't know how many are at the front, but apparently like 6 chocobos per car on the side. This seems like it'd be different to keep together. You know what I mean? Because the wheels are close. And then whatever's in the front, I guess we'll find out, because that's where we're going, to the front right now.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I care not where you came from, nor what caste you might have been there. All that matters is that you have shown yourself capable in battle, Jingak. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you shall have nothing but respect from us.
Consult with Asala. Those are definitely some boob plates you've got on there. Modern fantasy RPG armor. She is extremely well protected. Gotta protect the nipples.
Slavery will not be necessary when the dreamer wakes.
There's people. These are bad people. I mean, these are not bad people. I'm not sure that I think that this many people could pull. I think that you need at least 3 times that to pull this thing. These are extremely strong individuals.
So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid, and now we shall resume the hunt. We Marrakech are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be found. It seems the sacred duty falls on us once more. The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't know where the beast currently resides. I am willing to begin wherever you and your shade thinks is wisest.
Okay, we are not going to do all of those. I will give you recent events.
Corruption has returned to the Vestiri. Before this season, the Hyanic warriors you fought would never have dared raid a caravan. The dead have begun to rise again, and other creatures of the desert have started changing. By Zarka's accounts, the land is returning to the way it was before. These are ill times.
Okay.
Fight to the last.
Travel with the caravan to areas of reported corruption. Who's this?
Who goes there?
Who are
By the
you?
sound of your voice, you cannot be Marrakech. You may trade with me, for trade is the lifeblood of survival in the desert, but expect no kindness.
First question. Blindness.
Does the scorpion sting carry less poison at night? In the hopes of taking on fighting duty
I'm very
again,
subtle.
I am still practicing the art of the sword. Red-eyed Nasima, she of the second sight, proved that there is more to combat than mere vision. However, there is still honor in serving the role of tradesmith and weapon master. I served as a Dekara for as long as I was able, and I intend to fulfill this duty with just as much dedication.
Okay.
Take your time.
I got some stuff for you. You can have the plus 12 to strength here is actually like maybe useful. Hold up. Maybe it is. So if we're willing to trade some stun threshold and 10 max life. I don't even know what stun threshold is. Increase your stun threshold makes it less likely that being hit will stun you. Okay. Just don't get hit. But if I give myself some strength, I can actually use the rare hammer that we found before. And I get 35% increased elemental damage with attacks. Which, chat, will this buff my main hand weapon? Even when I'm not using the maul while it's on my back? 5 strength is plus 10 HP anyway. Okay, that's a good point. More mana per enemy killed and plus 2 to all melee skills. Let's find out. We're gonna do an experiment. I could ask or I could just find out. So like, why is this on my bar still? Oh, because I guess this is on my bar. So like quarterstaff strike is melee and it's level 5. Nope, it's only when you're using it. Oh. So I think a chatter lied to me. I'm pretty sure yesterday chatters were telling me that if you whatever you wear on your back confers bonus like buffs and bonuses from affixes. Chat would never. Now, that being said, there is actually a skill I want to use with the Forge Maul. So, I wish I could get the elemental damage bonus with it. I have to drop this energy shield, max mana, spell damage bonus, but I'm not getting those anyways because I never switched to this, so that kind of just doesn't matter. This is just me hoarding stuff. Don't worry about that. Okay, let me sell.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like. I shall put this to use. Take care.
Do a little cleanup. Got a new rune, body rune. Leeches 3% of physical damage as life, and if it goes on armor, it's just plus max life. Okay, so check this out. Wait, I don't know if I have enough strength for this. I gotta have 34. See, the thing is, my problem is I don't want a level. I don't need a level 5 version of this skill. I have 32 out of 34. I do have a passive, which I could use to gain more strength, but I'm kind of like mix and matching. I mean, I could always respec this later, but I guess I'll just take the plus to strength on the passive node. And then now, I should have enough strength, yeah, to get a level 5 mace skill. Which I was thinking about getting Infernal Cry.
On impact, Molten Blood.
Okay, so we have Molten Blast, which I don't think I would benefit from.
And and fling shrapnel projectiles forwards. Hold down.
I don't have a shield.
Hold down the button for perfect strike to charge a powerful swing.
See, this move seems terrible as a monk because you have to stand there and just die while you charge your attack. Like, I have to be rolling every 1.2 seconds. You know what I mean?
Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits.
Okay.
Rolling Slam strike. While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these indicators when their stun meter is almost...
Okay. The reason I want Infernal Cry is because subsequent attacks consume all... I don't have endurance charges. But enemies in the Warcry's area are destabilized and will combust on death. So I want them to, like, explode, basically. It'll still empower the next melee attack you perform, plus an additional attack per endurance charge. So I don't have to have endurance charges. They gain 25% of their damage as fire damage per 5 power of enemies in range. Up to 100%. 4-meter radius. What is... I don't know what destabilized means. I just got myself caught up on the most recent Snap developments in the past months. Yeah, the community's not very happy right now, mostly lost. It does require the maze. Yeah, but I'm using the maze. All of these require a maze.
Infernal Cry puts a...
They're all under the maze tab. Destabilize is what causes the explosion.
Debuff on enemies that...
Alright, I'm going rogue. We're experimenting, chat. We're in experimental mode. Like, I recently took Ice Nova, and it has not done a single thing for me. It's supposed to do a little knockback. Haven't noticed it. It's supposed to do 100% more chill. Magnitude, haven't noticed it. Kind of just meh. It's only level 2 anyway. We'll put that up. So the theory is, I get the bell down. Then I Infernal Cry. Yes? Then, when I kill enemies, they explode and hit the bell. And create a feedback loop. So let's give it a try. Travel to areas of corruption. Alright, I don't know how to get out of here, actually. Map? A map? In my Path of Exile? I don't know about that. Investigate the areas of corruption or investigate the areas of corruption. So we can go to the quarry. I mean, definitely not the level 20 monster zone. What level am I? What? I'm 17? Okay, we'll go here then. Here we go. Ugh. Entering the Maldon Quarry.
This great wound in the land bodes ill.
The wound in the land. It bodes ill. All right, let's try the war cry. But yeah, what's interesting is, hold on. Get zapped. If I take this off... Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right, June. I can still use it even without having the hammer. I wish there were some attacks I could use with the hammer. Yeah, it's a bit confusing because they put that skill under the hammer tab. So, like, of course I would assume that you have to have a hammer to use it. That being said, I didn't really ruin anything to get it. Like, I can just change my passive off of strength for like 100 gold. And it's fine. I could also change my belt back if I wanted to. I wouldn't mind doing a hammer attack. But I don't think I have any more skill gems right now. I don't think strength is usually the way that monks should go, but I guess you can do whatever you want. Because I feel like the max life and stun threshold is probably better. And then that's a scepter. What was I holding this for? Emit an aura that continuously inflicts critical weakness on enemies in your presence. Yeah, I don't need this. I don't think I need this. I don't think I need either of these. And I'm gonna get rid of this too, now that I understand more how it works. Who? What? Disenchants. Found ya. All right.
Stay in sight.
What?
Zarka, tell... you got a lot to say. I'll be back. Okay, I'll ask you when I come back. I just came back from watching the new Lord of the Rings movie. Pretty good. Oh, the animated one? The Rohirrim? Maybe some big stun slam to mix up the combo with? Maybe. So I can't use the hammer, but it doesn't matter anyways. Because I don't have an ability... Wait. Yes, the ability disappears. It has a strength requirement. The ability has a strength requirement. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. My bad, my bad. I got it, chat. I figured it out. Okay, you just had to wait a second. I kept the belt. That one better than I expected. I expected it to be pretty good. The Rohirrim animated, it looks good. All right, let's give this a try. One, two, three. I almost died. These guys do be squishy. This is a Dark Souls boss for sure. I mean, not boss. This is a Dark Souls regular enemy for sure. It definitely feels like that. I walk up to you and smash. Oh my god. Oh, this is a rare enemy. That's why he's hitting so hard. A club? I gotta identify the quarterstaff, right? +1 to all melee skills, but the base damage is so low. It's so tiny. 7 to 12 damage. What's the middle mouse? I think it's a basic attack with the mace. Yeah. Yeah. Smack. I think the little explosions are working. It kind of looks that way. A crackling quarterstaff. 30 dex required. Oof. Plus 13 to accuracy. Look at that base damage, though. 13 to 54. It's kind of how much damage I already do, actually. Except mine has higher minimum damage. But that one's, like, all lightning. For whatever that's worth. I don't have 30 dex, though. Can't have every stat. Precise crackling quarterstaff. We'll hold on to it for now. Are you happy now? I can drop something on your head too, big guy. Do your cold skills convert all damage or just physical? My cold skills, I don't really get that much damage from them, but it just says it deals cold damage, 29 to 44 cold damage, and then 8 to 12 base cold damage. I don't think that they convert damage. But I don't know what I'm looking for if they do. Like, Tempest Flurry is... If you click the little arrow to the right of the DPS number, there's a detailed breakdown.
Tempest Flurry
okay.
is a combo of 4 lightning attacks.
I'm just kidding. The arrow to the right of the... No, oh, you mean this. And then the magic ones, I mean the ice ones. What am I even looking for? Like, I just see cold damage, 29 to 44. What am I even looking for? Like, main hand physical, main hand cold means what? So total is 29 to 58? I don't even know what I'm looking for. So I'm using Warcry more for the, like, chain explosion. It's not a very big explosion, and I can't make it larger unless I take away the area of effect. Oh, Jesus. Who the hell is this? What are you doing on the ground? The post-death explosions. Every enemy's got to explode after death, just like in Diablo. Another body rune. Chat, I got an idea. What if they just let you use as many duplicate runes as you want? I hate when they do that. Ended several of my Path of Exile hardcore runs. You did some hardcore, Epi? Hardcore in this would destroy me. As like my first playthrough. All right, Bell's starting to come into its own a little bit more, I think. It's really good because I don't really have AoE. Monk has a bunch of, like, single target, I feel like. At least the moves that I picked. I was never very good. I was able to beat the main part and get to mapping, but soon died to a map with a strong modifier. Well, that's still further than I would have gotten, I think.
Fury unleashed!
All right, I don't know what we're looking for here. Mana flask. Interesting. 44 amount recovered. 158. Yeah, that thing is much better than what I've got right now. By a lot. Risky AoE since you have to smack it yourself. The nice thing, Fishy, whoops, is that, hold that thought. The nice thing, Fishy, is that attacks cleave in Path of Exile. So even when I'm hitting the bell, if the enemies are close enough to me, I'm hitting them too. So that definitely takes some getting used to, is like attacks cleaving. So it's a nice change that I have learned to enjoy. But yeah, a lot of my abilities are still sort of for single targets, you know? Like that, for example. Checkpoints? Uh-oh. I'm in danger. I've learned to fear checkpoints in this. Excuse me. Very rude.
No escape.
I can't see. I mean, it does pretty good single target damage too. It just like multiplies everything. Uncut Spirit Gem, persistent buff skill gem, or level an existing gem to 5. So if I wanted to try taking a hammer ability, like I could. Or I could just level up. Oh, no, this is the persistent buff. I don't have enough spirit for this. Right, so I could replace something I already have. I could replace something or eventually have two, maybe. Enemies you overkill with attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies. Interesting. Gain armor and thorns. The war banner is okay. You're not smart enough for these, dummy. I have Wind Dancer, but not level 5. I don't know. What if I just save this? Because to get Wind Dancer to level 5, I need 34 decks. So I'm just gonna hold this. The Book of Jamanra. Where am I? Down here? What's in the Book of Jamanra?
Our people have lived in the shadows of the dunes for too long. Countless generations have been forgotten, will be forgotten. We are not Faradin. We are Marraketh. And if we work together, if we unite, then they will be forced to acknowledge us.
Oh, I leveled up too.
We must
a while
show
ago.
them that casting us off is a mistake. We must show them our strength. Perhaps we can one day rebuild Keth itself. For all those who live in the plains of Vastiri.
You got it, bud. You freaking got it. Perfect Tetris. Very satisfying Tetris there. Okay, yeah, I got a skill point. That's your freeze build up right there if I wanted to freeze more. What I was attempting to go to, I think, is just straight up elemental damage for now. We might like respec this if I end up going chaos, but right now I feel like this little area helps a ton. Because I'm shocking enemies and I'm chilling enemies. So why don't we just grab the elemental bonuses? That seems like a really solid direction to take. The skill tree, Chan. One of the skill trees. There's more. This is just one of them. Needs more skills on it. Yeah, elemental damage buff I think is nice. Yeah, seeing the like chain reaction, the cooldown. I'm really like, the thing I'm maybe surprised most by, as far as Path of Exile combat, that I was really not expecting, given the like comparisons to Diablo 2. Is that there are like so many ability cooldowns. Because one of the big things that people who are like, Diablo 2 is my favorite game of all time, and you go, why? Like, one of the top reasons is always because abilities have no cooldowns. And if I want to build my entire build around one ability, all I got to do is have mana and level it up. So I'm actually really surprised there's cooldowns. Because to me, that's one of the most like purest things about D2. Because like, I want to keep doing Warcry, but I can't because I'm going on cooldown. Which is not a huge problem, except I didn't even know there was a cooldown. I was just mashing the button and nothing was happening until I like looked down here. I think that these abilities are too far buried in the bottom right for me. Maybe if I play controller, they'll be a little bit more centered. Like, I'm starting to think that controller might be a superior way to play this game, considering how many dodge rolls are required. Instead of mashing spacebar. I might give that a try tomorrow. I switched to controller and like it better. I figured that would be the case. A magic mana flask, another one? Yeah, another one. 43% increased recovery rate, but that's mana. Oh man, but that's still good. It is still good. Empty right now. I like just like slamming the bell a few times until they die. The chain reaction from Warcry like seems pretty good, I think. First impression, like in a crowd, it's not going to be good against bosses. But for just clearing weenies, it seems pretty good. Yo, get over here. See? That's what I wanted right there. I think like ultimately with Monk, I want to move away from power charges. I think power charges are going to be like a trap. Unless there's an easier way to, like, get them. And I want to move away from the like, ground tendrils. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right there. All right, it's starting. I'm starting to get a little feedback. The mosquitoes look so silly when they get chained to the ground. True. But it is funny. It feels like you need to either fully commit to power charges or not. Yeah. I haven't really looked at my full skill, like, tree and memorized where all the power charges come from, because, like, the palm is so slow and doesn't feel good at all. Which is what I expected. The ground pound feels great, right? Like this. That feels good. And when it's powered up, it feels better. It's just this move. I freaking hate killing palm. Did you see they had to nerf the bell hit rate? Because in co-op you put two bells next to each other and that crashes the game. Two things. Number one, what? That doesn't even... You can hit, just make it where you can't hit other people's bells. Right? Isn't that the easiest way to do that? No, I didn't see that. Where did they say that?
Thunder!
Vanessa crit dagger, but bells. Kinda, though. Oh, ding. But yeah, that like fist palm strike is the least consistent ability. That's the one I need to get rid of first. When possible. I think it was a PoE dev talk. There were so many, can't remember right now. Wait, did they already nerf them, or are they going to nerf them? Is it like which? Important distinction. They did before launch. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that they were like gonna nerf them now. I was like, damn, I just started getting like some power from them. If Palm was just auto-locking on the closest marked, I would be entirely okay with it. Yes. And it didn't get stuck on other enemies. I think that generally I'm positive about the feel of the combat in Path of Exile 2, even to the point where the dodge roll is growing on me slightly. Like, I still don't love the fat roll, but I've gotten used to it. Like, that part doesn't really bother me anymore, like it did yesterday. Like, I figured out how to roll myself around bosses like this, because, you know, like, bosses here, and you want to get behind them, you can kind of, like, do a curve roll, which works really well to get behind bosses. So, like, that's fine. The part that I think is the least good feeling about the combat, the part that actually bugs me now, is the like glide that happens when you get stuck on an enemy who's mid-animation and their animation pushes you somewhere. The like glide animation that shoves you across the map, and when you're trying to run, the enemies always have priority in movement over you. So you just kind of like get caught by somebody's walking animation, and then it just scooches you across the map, and you can't like get off of them. I don't know if they can fix that, because it seems like it's sort of hard-coded into the like move system, but maybe. Yeah, it kind of feels like desync. That's a good way to put it. The little chains. It's super noticeable when bosses are huge dudes with sweeping arm attacks. Yeah. It's nice that you can use any skill for another class. Yeah, I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying the mix and matching for sure. That was the part that I thought I would enjoy the most, was like trying to customize a weird build. I just need to figure out how to pivot out of that and the power charges. Right now, I think the power charges are just like too strong for me to completely give up, because the range on them is nice too. Whereas the bell, I have to be right next to them. And right now, the only dash I have is that palm, you know? Nice Orb of Augmentation drop in there. I have no idea where I'm going. It just explore? Okay, that's fine. Did I get a portal here? Ooh, I did get a skill point. Yeah. Okay. I do be shocking enemies. I do ignite enemies with, dude, this is actually crazy because I chill ignite now with Infernal Cry and also Echo Thunder. So like, I'm gonna be feasting inside of this little circle for a bit. Because this is all like plus elemental damage, and then these are even more elemental, like 30% elemental if you've chilled, ignited, shocked, and then I guess just one final 10%. Playing Derailed Valley, setting up my biggest train yet, 32 cars and 2 D6s. Nice, Mr. Lazy Bear. Have fun. It's a good game. It's capped at 90%? I don't think so, because I think there's a difference in adding and increasing. So it's not adding 30% damage, it's increasing my damage, which means multiplicative, not additive. as far as I know. So if my current elemental damage is plus 20%, increases add more as mult? No, we were looking at this yesterday. It's very confusing. They could have just solved this the way Diablo 4 did by adding pluses and times. So the way that you can, they just decided not to do the X. So you'll notice that we have a plus when it's additive, and if it says increased, then it's multiplicative. So like, for example, increase is multiplicative, more is additive. Yeah. Correct. So like if you look at something that says crit, where did we see this before? There's a whole tooltip on it. Here we go. So like on crit hit, for example, gaining increased 100% increased crit hit chance would take a 7% crit chance and make it 14. So it's not adding, you don't, if you get a 100% increased crit hit chance, you're not getting 100% crit chance. You're getting like an additional 100% of whatever you have. So I'm not getting like plus 150% or whatever elemental damage. I'm just getting whatever increased is. Of what? I'm not sure, because those stats I don't think are listed. I have no idea how much elemental damage I have. It is completely vibes based, I think. Does it just show on your weapon? I don't see any change. Because if we just got, well, what is the button for passives? I should have 20% increased elemental damage, at least. And the 1 to 26 lightning damage is the same as it was before. So if I have it 20% increased, then it should be like 1.2 to 31 or 32 or something. Skill menu DPS is probably the only thing at the moment. It's shown on the skill. But, chat, you're missing the point. Is the lightning damage from... So, hang on. Do I have to look at two things? Why, if there's base damage on the staff listed, would it not show an increased value from getting increased elemental damage? And two, if you have to look at the skill of the staff to find out how much damage it increases... Okay, I don't know. Anyway, I'm just going in circles. It's entirely too convoluted. You have to go to every single skill and then look at its, like, numbers here, I guess, per skill. Base damage times all sources of increase times each source of more. What? You just wrote things. My question is, why do I not have a stat somewhere that tells me how much increased elemental damage I have total? Don't they all, like, if I had 500% increased elemental damage, wouldn't that sum be applied at the same time? That's what I'm looking for. I don't think that's in the game. Correct me if I'm wrong. I assume that'll be in the game eventually anyways, because this seems like a must-have in an ARPG. I don't know if they consider that, like, too convenient. It's not, maybe it's not hardcore enough. Was there a, waypoint here? There's actually supposed to be Tinker Tools, so let's keep looking. But anyway, I'm the kind of person who actually enjoys trying to like dig into the stats, but I just refuse to do it here if I have to do it on a per skill drop down menu basis to try and like, I would have to physically open like a Word document or an Excel spreadsheet, write down the numbers that it was before I pick a passive trait, then go back and compare the things I just wrote down to what the numbers are after, and that's just like too much work. So it like deprives me a little bit. Part of the dopamine hit for me playing ARPGs is seeing those numbers change. And I feel like the numbers are so hidden that I can't see the numbers change, so getting new loot or getting new passives, because it's all vibes based, doesn't hit the same. And there's no damage numbers, so I have no concept of how much damage I'm doing at like any given time. Okay. So let's go. We're looking for Tinker's Workshop, and I think the south is like the only place we haven't been. Yes, we got the cowbell build. That was the main reason I picked Monk. I realized you could get that on any class, provided you have a quarterstaff. But I mean, you know, that's what we do it for. Get those mosquitoes in chains. Checkpoint. What this? An amulet, plus 11 to intelligence. Why is there a checkpoint here? It's not bad. A region known for craftsmen of all trades. I mean, this is gotta be it. It's got a checkpoint out in front of it. I do feel like, I don't feel like I've entered into my own yet, but I feel like the build is starting to come together. Like a little bit, just a little bit. I have no idea what I'm gonna replace my right click and power charge with. But I feel like I was struggling to kill enemies a little bit more in the last few zones. This is an interesting little path. Okay. I think there's more. I don't know if it's worth exploring. There's the fear of exploration leading to your death. And the knowledge that if you die, this entire area will reset and populate with monsters. So it does add a little bit of risk to exploration, I feel. Did we start all the way over here? Okay, I honestly think that that's it, other than this little tiny area that looks like it connects. So we'll go. Yeah, I mean, if it's bugged or whatever, then it is what it is. I went over there, I found it, I explored, and now I go. Wait, it's over. Yeah, I'm going the right way. These maps are massive. I need a movement ability, man. I need a horse. Chat, what level do you unlock your mount?
They died clawing for escape. This place is a tomb.
And they call it a mine. This is no mine. This is a tomb. Funny. I mean, the overworld opens up in the endgame, right? World bosses and all that. So you're gonna need a mount for all that.
What have you learned? Whatever it takes.
What do I got? Increased armor and energy shield. Is that better than 36 max life and some cold resist? Probably? Wait, no, what? Hang on, why does the shield go down? Oh, because this has 15 energy shield baked in. The armor with 29% increased energy shield has less energy shield. That's funny. And less health. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I guess we'll hold on to this for now. Max life, fire resist. I'd rather keep my evasion rating up, I think.
Who goes there? Take your time.
Okay, so don't sell the crackling quarterstaff. Get rid of boom, 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 boom. And then you can have this stinky flask. I mean, the over 1.7 seconds is cool, but I'd rather have almost twice as much actual, of the amount. Seems better.
As you wish.
I got this amulet as well. Is it worth, like, trying to upgrade this amulet since it's level 8 via transmutation with a modifier and just see what happens? 12% increased max energy shield and plus 11 intelligence, but I lose 6 strength. I've gotten like 2 amulets. Yeah, this is only the second or third one I've ever found. Just to see what pops on it. I get 5 extra shield, but lose like 40 max HP. And yeah, that doesn't seem like a good trade. And I lose the strength, so probably just gain some mana. Stinks.
Take your time.
It's worth 219 bucks now. All right, we're gonna hold on to this, and that. All right. For you. Nice and tidy. Let's hit the well. Don't forget to refill your flasks. Okay, cool. Here's what we're gonna do. I just found the waypoint to the actual mine, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna take a quick BRB chat, take a bathroom break, come back. Moving right along. Could be moving a little faster, maybe. I'm moving right along. We're level 19, almost level 20. How is chat in the guild doing? We got level 30, level 52. Look at this tryhard. Big sandwich, go to sleep. How are you level 52, bro? You going for world first? There's no way you can be level 52 unless you haven't slept since you joined the guild. There's no way. You going for guild first? No bathroom breaks during PoE? Like, look at everybody else. That is 14 levels higher than the next highest person. I keep making alts. I don't have time to make alts. We got another level 20 monk chat. I'm the lowest. Listen, I'm playing this all day, yesterday and today, and I'm the lowest level in the guild that's online. Maybe, I guess I'm listening to too much lore. I don't know what the blue-green flag is. We have a guild, yeah, but there's no slots open in it until we can buy more, which is currently unavailable. You're savoring the experience. I am, yeah. I think people level faster in groups. That's usually true, too. That's was the case in Diablo. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having a nice Saturday. We still got a long stream left to go. I'll be right back. Yo. What up, gamers? Okay. Let's get it. All the way to the corner. All the way to the land of seven waters, kept in verdance eternal by the vigilant Meraketh, as seen by the Ardura Akara of Sekima Asala. Okay, that's... That's too many A's at the end of words. That's like a Kenshi character name. The Ardura Akara of Sekima Asala. Four back-to-back made-up words. All right, let's go. Chad, how's your Saturday been? What'd you do? Grind all day? Trying to get guild first? Hold on, I was turning the volume down. You're not allowed to kill me. I called timeout. Okay, but seriously though. I might be dead. I'm not really sure what is doing damage to me. I'm supposed to dodge everything. I tried to survive the storm in Eggenland. Storms in Eggenland are notorious for being severe. Playing the remaster of The Thing. Did they remaster The Thing? Like a remake or not a remake, right? Like an actual remaster? Been playing the Sultan game? What's that? Interesting that there's a checkpoint here. American Truck Sim. Uh-oh, hold that thought. Chat, I'm dead. I just got surrounded and body blocked by all these dudes. I guess I know why there's a checkpoint there now. Do you lose durability or anything? Oh, we got flashy lights now. That's how you know you're playing an ARPG, when you start to get the flashy light build. Alright, get out of here, nerds. Not a remake, it's got all the classic jank. I don't think I have played the Thing game. Maybe I should. I feel like these dudes are really, really tanky. What level is this area? Level, it says it's only one level higher than the Maldon Quarry, and yet, I hate, maybe I'm getting killed by the, like, range dudes? I don't know. These guys just chunk. Like, I can't actually, like, stand and do any attacks, I don't think. Yeah, like I'm having a potion way more. There's an elite here is one problem. I can't see you, but I will kill you. And grab my storm rune. They killed me so many times. These dudes right here. I am getting chunked. Level 6 Malice. A permanent aura. Interesting. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking for here. Just whatever you can find. Investigate the mine. Yeah. Hello, Avicent. How's it going, dude? I did not mean to open the chest. But I'll take it. There's a freaking regal orb in there after all. So it's pretty good loot. A magic item can become a rare, adding a modifier, and that's a pretty good drop. Like, just a full orb. I don't know what I even want to upgrade, to be honest. Do I have anything that I consider essential? Or do I save it? Love a good Saturday stream? Me too. I love when there's something worth streaming on a Saturday. Something that is actually like new and compelling. These guys have a bunch of resists. I don't know what all the resists are. Like, they die too fast. I can't actually study their card at the top to see like what kind of resist they've got, or I haven't started to recognize icons yet. Like, the thing doesn't stay long enough. The way that I wish it worked is it should show the last enemy you targeted for as long as they're still alive until they get out of range. You know what I mean? Because like when you're mousing over enemies, this card changes 5 times a second. So you can't like actually investigate or look to see what you're dealing with. So I feel like I'm kind of going without any information. Hello, I bought Hearts of Iron 4 after your stream the other week. Lots of fun, but does anyone understand naval combat? No, least of all Hearts of Iron 4 players, to be honest.
Meet the dreamer.
These enemies are lightning resist. I don't know if these are stun resist. I think it changes depending on your game. Like, I think they can be different resists at different times, but maybe some of them are. I heard something drop. Orb of Augmentation. We're getting a few of those, actually. Yeah, we got 2 drop already so far. They're rolled per instance? Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I thought. See, I think you just got really unlucky, Boom You. If you run into a whole room of lightning infested, and the whole floor is, then you might want to like try and reset and roll again. Yeah, I'm sure that there are some that are just inherent though. These guys, I don't know what those numbers at the top are. There's little icons that mean something. but no idea what. All right, let's check the checkpoint first. What's back here? Hello? Why is there a checkpoint here? Huh. Well, that's really weird. It seems like something's meant to be back here. Maybe they haven't added it in yet. But yeah, naval combat's kind of complicated, Avicent. It would take a little while to explain, and also probably visual aid. I would definitely need something of my own to be able to show and tell. And be like, hey, look at this. Oh, ding. Okay, so now we can do Echoing Frost. If you've chilled an enemy within the last 4 seconds, then I get 30% increased elemental damage. Seems like very good, probably. Then I can just go boom, 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 grab all 3 of these, or I could go all the way around. So hopefully this starts making some measurable damage increases here for us. Yeah, it's the 3rd orb of augmentation. That's crazy. And a skill gem, level 5. What's going on in here? So since I'm using a mace and have the strength, chat was saying that maybe I should try actually getting one of the mace moves.
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these indicators when their stun meter is almost full. Use Bone Shatter to stun them instantly and deal a high damage explosion around the target. While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display...
I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't really like Rolling Slam.
Rolling Slam strikes twice. Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage.
I can actually use Shockwave Totem without the hammer also. But I don't know if the totem is good without the cracked ground.
Dealing area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits.
Because I don't do jagged ground. We already have Infernal Cry. That needs a shield. This needs a shield. Perfect Strike requires you to charge up and do timing.
Hold down the button for Perfect Strike to charge a powerful swing. If you release at exactly the right moment, you will hit with a
I don't like
damage.
releasing at exactly the right moment because by that point I'm dead.
On impact, Molten Blast will explode and fling.
I wish I could see abilities at level 7, but we haven't even found a level 6 shard, so that's unlikely. Like, I guess I could try Bone Shatter and just see. +2 to melee strike range.
Monsters display the while Bone Shatter is equipped.
356% attack damage.
When their stun meter is almost full.
I'm aware that Earthquake makes Shattered Ground, but I have no desire to add multiple abilities to this rotation.
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display
I just got a casual 8 ability rotation. I mean, what's the problem? I should have to use every single ability. I need something that just works.
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters...
Because then I'm making the monkey even more complicated, because it's like, okay, well, I need combo for the bell. Make sure that you build up the combo and don't let it linger too long, or you'll have to build the combo again. Then we have the power charges that we need to get with the Killing Palm. And then once you have enough of those, then you can do Falling Thunder. But if you wanted to use a Shockwave Totem, you need to make sure that you've Used earthquake for like it's just too many conditional damages. Bone Shatter is a really good just kill this guy skill. That's fair. I really think that we're past the point of Frost Bomb even being useful. You know what I mean? Like Frost Bomb, I don't think is really doing anything. Maybe get elemental stuff. All of my damage is elemental. Falling Thunder is. Frozen Locust is. My Tempest Flurry is lightning. All of my damage dealers are. Except probably the Resonance of Tempest Bell. I would assume this is physical. But 60% of the physical damage is converted to a corresponding element. So it'll still come out with elemental. So I'm pretty much already doing all elemental. But yeah, Bone Shatter is just physical. Though you might be able to convert it somehow. Like, Chad, is it possible to make Bone Shatter damage elemental damage with a support? Because maybe that's an option. I don't know. We get a bunch of level 5 skill gems. Let's just try it and see how we feel. And maybe just ditch Frost Bomb. Or at least, like... Because I don't think Frost Bomb is doing anything. We're not really doing damage with, like, ice. Orb of Storms is totally useless right now for us. But maybe it's not. I think Frost Bomb is worse. And we have fast forward 30%, less skill effect duration. Okay. This is so weird build, man. Because yeah, I forget that I even have this ability. Maybe I should try casting that more. In my opinion, Bone Shatter as your middle click? Maybe. But I still have an open 3. I don't know. I don't like middle click very much. It feels weird for me to push. But maybe. Maybe I can get used to it. Okay, let's give this a try.
Feel the shock.
Jesus, guys. Chill, man. There's not enough time to do combos. I can't even set stuff up. They just bully me in the corner. Someone's here who's not supposed to be. Okay, it's time. It's time, chat. Let's go. Who are you talking to?
Sand and steel. She's insane. Insane?
I'll show you insane.
Okay. What do you... Okay. Oh! I just stood right in front of it and not sure what I expect. I just stood there and I was too busy looking at something else. I got this. I was too busy trying to get my combo down, dude. Why the stink gas? Oh, what do you... It's a jump rope boss? You're doing great over here. Gotcha. All right. The first time was a fluke. All right, before somebody kills me, I should probably pick all this stuff up. That was a fun boss. I got my first level 6 skill gem. All right, I'm coming. I had to look at my loot.
Winds praise you. 1,000 praises, my friend. I thought I would die here. Please take me back to your caravan, and I will tell you anything you want to know.
We did it.
There's one survivor of this madness.
Yeah, I definitely should have had that on the first try. I was just like looking at something. Honestly, what gets me killed, I think, during boss fights is I'm so dependent on looking down here that it takes me my eyes away because I don't know how much time is left on my cooldown. If I could move these over and up a little bit, that'd be so huge. Because I'm like, I can't use Infernal Cry because it's on cooldown. How much longer is it on cooldown for? I'm looking at my character and I can't see it in my periphery. So you have to physically look. There's got to be a easier way for that, I think. Because normally if you button mash in other ARPGs, your character goes like, I'm out of mana, or I can't do that. So there's like some feedback, but there's no audio, or even like a small beep or something, you know what I mean? Just be like, you're not casting that, it's not working. Until you get the timing down.
Yes?
So it's getting me killed, like looking down and being like, is this on? This has a cooldown, this has a cooldown. So I have 2 important moves that have a cooldown. I can only have one of these up, so that's pretty obvious. My Merc yells, I need time? Yeah, I don't think the monk says anything. Which is weird. Cooldowns where your character model changes slightly as the cooldown ends have been my favorite. Yeah, that would be nice too. The other thing that's really unfortunate is if you animation cancel, your ability doesn't cast, but the cooldown procs, which is highly unfortunate. So if I start doing Infernal Cry and then roll, it goes on cooldown even though the ability doesn't cast. So that's gotten me a couple times too, so I have to check and see if it's on cooldown after that. Just in case. Level 6 Malice. Armor and Strength. It's okay. Lightning resist, max life, strength, increased charm duration. It probably helped that we had the ruby charm of the medic, so maybe we were getting some fire damage mitigation, so convenient. I do like the increased life recovery from flasks of my current belt. But I also like 38 to max life. That's almost 10% max life. But let's see. It takes my flask to 218. It doesn't show, so I don't know. It's probably worth this just to have the max life. It's like an 8% life buff. Let chat tell you when you're on cooldown. It's a good idea. We'll do that. Okay. Grab these.
No need to rush. I shall put this to use.
This is a Grand Life Flask. It's better, I think. I like the charge when you kill an enemy, potentially, but also, I don't know, this is just 260 over 5. So it takes longer to deliver the health, which might be bad, actually. Yeah, maybe that is bad. Okay, sorry. Donk.
I shall put this to use.
I'm
Take
donking.
care.
I don't know why I'm hoarding these belts, just in case, I guess. These are pretty similar. Is there a way to see skill gems without having an uncut? Funnily enough, no. No. I don't know why. I do not know why. The Regal. All right, we got some orbs. Looking good. I got a level 6 uncut skill gem. Yeah, I wish you could see the screen without having a gem, the weapon. And also that you could see all the videos. So I could think about what I might want in the future. Like, right, when we get a level 7, do I want any of these? Maybe. I don't think I want Wave of Frost. Flip backwards with the freezing wave. Mark a target. They're more susceptible to freezing. Dash to a target, strike with your quarterstaff. If the target is shocked, consume the shock. So I don't really think I want to use that. Storm wave, sweep your quarterstaff, projecting a bolt of lightning through the ground in a long wave. I don't know if I want any of these. Charge staff, consume power charges. Build combo. Use this skill to empower your next attack, causing it to deal additional chaos damage. Mantra of Destruction. Build combo by striking enemies. After reaching max combo, use this skill to empower... Wait, I just read that one. I guess they both... Alright, Hand of Chayula. Dash to an enemy and strike with an unarmed, applying socketed curses and marks with reduced effect. Always strikes with bare fist. I don't even really know what that means yet. What other ways does Monk have to get power charges? You, You get a power charge if you dash to a target and strike them with a quarterstaff if they are shocked. So you have to shock, then dash. I don't know why all the power charges come from single target dash. But that seems... And then I think those are the only two ways. You can either do Killing Palm or Siphoning Strike. And then you could also get them by doing a key, like a passive thing. There's a passive keystone that would let you convert other types of charges to power. That would be a way. Be a little confusing, but it could work. Consume power charges. Consume a power charge. You gain a power charge after consuming a corpse. Level 22, 52 intelligence. Chaos. Consume. I actually don't see the keyword power charge on this. Teleport to an enemy and strike them, consume power charges. So I think I only see 2 ways to generate power charges, like, in the game by default. I don't know. Maybe there's more, and I don't know. I don't, like, for any class, I only see 2 or 3. But, like, here... This thing right here, Resonance, lets you gain endurance, like, you gain power charges instead of frenzy charges. So, if I could gain oh. Wait, oh, there we go. Frenzy charges are bow related. Maybe a support gem? Maybe, I don't know. These all consume frenzy charges. I don't know how you even build frenzy charges. So, IDK. All right, I think the play is for level 6, just upgrade Tempest Belt for now. Either that or upgrade Falling Thunder since I'm still doing damage. I just really want to pivot away from it. It kind of feels bad to upgrade a level 5 to a 6 instead of like a 3 to a 6. I was making dinner. What's up, the dark? Welcome back. I could also always save it, but I don't know what I'd be saving it for. I need to pivot away from probably Locust. I need to find ways to activate and maneuver around with the bell. So I think Infernal Cry stays. Tempest Flurry stays for now. Because I need, like, attacks. Oh, that doesn't actually filter anything. And I think these are the fastest attacks so far to kind of get the combo. These are all spells. These are all minion or spell. These are attack, but I doubt they're as fast as my spin to win right now. These are attacks. Just use a crossbow, bro. But maybe it would be faster. And then bows are attacks. So all you have to do is become a bow monk, I think. Like, what is... Barrage has gotta be... Oh, ready a volley of arrows, empowering your next bow attack to repeat multiple times.
Barrage empowers your next attack to fire multiple times. If you have frenzy charges, this skill will consume them.
How do you get frenzy charges?
Freezing Salvo passively accumulates icy missiles. Using the skill fires all stored missiles at once.
Freezing salvo.
Chat, do you think
passively
freezing
accumulates
salvo
icy
builds combo
Using the
per
skill
arrow
fires
or
all
per
stored
per
missiles at
click?
once. Freezing salvo passively accumulates icy missiles. Using the skill fires all stored missiles at once.
I mean, there's one way to find out, but I need
Freezing
43
salvo
decks
passively
to learn
accumulates icy
to
missiles.
do the science.
Using the skill fires all stored missiles at once. Freezing salvo pass.
Shh, no more speak. Nobody talk. Freeze per missile? Not freeze per missile, but like whether it counts as an attack for combo. Is what I'm trying to figure out.
Freezing salvo passively accumulates icy missiles. Using the skill fires all stored missiles.
But
at
I could
once.
try it.
Freezing salvo.
I just need 43 decks, bro. How much am I at? 26. Oh.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Classic. Let's go. Nice. Good job. Well done. Chad, how can I have maximum intelligence, dex, and strength? Actually, I guess crossbow skills are better for me then because they actually use strength and dex sort of equally.
Rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets. Grenades also gain extra damage from heat. You can reload manually by using this skill again. Rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets.
I'm thinking about it, bro. Like,
Rapid shot heats up your crossbow
all I need
as
is a
you
damn
continue to
crossbow.
shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets.
I don't have to have, like, I did take Bone Shatter. Dude, we're all over the place right now. But I guess this is how we get to experiment.
Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that explode when enemies step on them. You
Okay.
can reload manually by using this skill again.
Okay.
On hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies.
Okay, the shotgun is pretty
Shocked
cool.
enemies take more damage. You can reload manually by using this skill again.
Monk thinking about crossbow, we are lost in the sauce. Look, you have to believe me.
Gas grenade.
Not grenades.
Flash grenades can
I will
fly.
become what I
Bolts
hate.
from incendiary shot shatter on impact, also hitting enemies behind the target. High velocity rounds pierce through enemies and deal bonus damage to monsters with broken armor. Permafrost bolts shatter on impact, hitting enemies. Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies.
Okay, I see why some of you guys are getting bored
Shatter
with
in an
Merc.
icy explosion. Armor-piercing rounds can break enemy armor.
Your option is pew pew fast or shoot a elemental shotgun. There's like 3 variants that are the exact same, except one
Fragmentation rounds
is
pierce
fire,
through
one
enemies.
is ice, one is physical, and one is something else. High velocity rounds is where it's at? Nah, for my build, I need either rapid
heats
shot,
up your crossbow as you continue to shoot,
but I need
dealing more
elemental
the
damage.
hotter it gets.
I know it gains fire. It does gain
Grenades
fire.
also gain extra damage from heat. You can reload manually by using
It does convert some damage to fire.
ice shards targets the ground.
That's not what I want.
On hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage.
See, like this one's 40%. Multiple fragments can hit the same target.
On hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies. Shocked enemies.
How many fragments are there?
You can reload manually by
multiple
using
fragments hitting a target simultaneously will combine their damage into a single hit. Okay, so that's not what I want.
Shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies.
I want as many hits as possible. Because the fragments the amount of fragments don't matter because they combine into a single hit. I need as many like individual hits. And I assume rapid shot is the fastest you can pew pew.
Dealing more damage the hotter it gets. Grenades also gain extra damage from heat.
Okay,
you can reload
Chad,
by using this skill again.
Load your crossbow with a large clip of heavily modified bolts that cause heat.
Rapid shot heats up your...
Okay, hold on. That cause heat to build up before unleashing a stream of flaming bolts that gain fire damage based on your heat. It also grants bonus damage to grenades you fire, but dissipates rapidly when not building up. Using the skill again reloads the clip. Can I add an elemental damage to this? Besides, like, fire and something? Could I actually add, like, 2 other elements to this? Because, like, I have a stupid build idea. Rapid shot is the startup where you don't start shooting for the first second of the skill.
Rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot.
It's probably acceptable.
Damage, the hotter it gets.
Does it have a cooldown though?
Rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets.
It gets the element of your weapon as well. Okay, so I have like a, I don't have anything right now. Let's start with this.
What?
Who goes there?
Who goes there? Who Gamba here? Hello? Who does the Gamba?
Speak up.
People arrive Gamba?
I know what Jaman Ra intends. Atop the burial spires of Deshar lie the Maraketh's most honored dead. The king has become driven by madness to seek any trace of ancient flesh from those of renown or power in life. He intends to feed their bodies to the horrific creature he keeps in a cage behind his throne. They call it the Beast. I have seen it, and the sight haunts my nightmares.
Oh my god. I am a lore completionist, and this is so much even for me.
Silla.
Like, I want to talk to them about a few things at least. Here's lore, good luck. Okay, but seriously, who does the Gamba here? Is it the hooded one?
Quickly.
No. Is there Gamba here? Or is that, do I have to go back to the first town? Disu? I don't think I've found her yet. I probably have to rescue her or something. Okay, or is it Risu? Wait, no, that's who I just talked to. Oh, no, Risu. Okay, you just spelled it wrong. That's literally the person I just talked to. Okay, random crossbow, let's go. Snapping Dyad Crossbow of Mastery. Load an additional bolt, add 1 to 25 lightning damage, 12% increased attack speed. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do on the first Gamba. That's pretty damn good, man. The extra 1 to 25 lightning damage is insane. plus attack speed. I just need like literally 1 dex. I need 1 dex. Where can I find 1 dex? My belt has strength, which I currently need. Maybe I... You can't gambit for rings, right? Can you buy rings? Is that or are they only drops?
Makakan, choose or do not.
35 hundo for a ring? That's a big gamba, to be honest. My money! Easy rare! 7% increase lightning damage, plus 35 to evasion rating, plus 8% to cold resist, 5.1 life regen per second, and 3 mana per enemy killed. Also some chaos resist, because why not? Now, doesn't have dex on it, but kind of a huge gamba. Get rid of this, like, 1 to 4 fizz damage from attacks, 8% lightning resist. Chuck that on. Very pleased with that. Cause like, evasion's 62% estimated. Extra 4%. Plus resists. Yeah, the resists are nice too. And some damage and some heals. Makes a fancy ting noise. It does, yeah, it does. What's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? Welcome back, man. Did the guild get updated? No, they haven't fixed it. I apologize on their behalf, but we can't buy any guild things. I don't know when we'll be able to. Because I'd love to invite a bunch of people to the guild.
I will take this. Warm nights.
I will try again, though. So we have to, like, donate points first? And you can't. No, you can! Chat, it works! Oh, we tried it earlier in this very stream. I just gave the guild $10. Okay, I'm the first one. There you go. I just paid $10 for the guild. Purchase successful. We got 10 more slots. Let's go. GGG figured out how to monetize. I mean, does it suck, Epi? Yes. Do I buy tons of microtransactions in other games that chat would judge me for? Also, yes. All right, I got 10 more guild slots. Now you got to charge everyone $2 to join the guild. Arch, what's your character name, dude? XX Lilith. All right, that's not Arch's name, but here you go. Arch, very original name. Meat fodder once in. Indric. Illard. Chunk. Hunk. Are we adding people temporarily? Zasha. Nell. Crater. The specified character does not exist. Oh, X. Nope. Did you spell it wrong, Captain 12-Tooth? Is it full? Yeah, how do you tell how many people are in it? No, it should be 36 total. Did I get Chunk? Hunk? There, yeah. Did I miss anybody here? Did I spell Desecrator wrong? Desecrator X? Yeah, it says you don't exist. It has to be your character name, not your account name. Fire Fist. Okay, that one went through. Malkina. Okay, that one went through. 1, 2, 3, how many? 4 O's, Scoops? All right, you guys all got invites, I think. Captain 12tooth, just update what your character name is. Also, that people have been sending in more points. Let's take a look-see. How do I tell how many guild points we have? Only guild leaders can buy this. Do I have to, like, receive them from you somehow as the guild leader? I'm gonna take all your points and run. I pressed the guild tab and it crashed the game. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out, Arch. Because a bunch of you guys just put in some points and I'm trying to figure out where they show up. The UI could use a little work because I can donate more, which, you know, I'm not really going to use this 100 anyways, so I probably will end up just doing that. But I'm trying to figure, maybe there's a delay? Maybe.
That will draw unwanted attention.
We still got one slot for now. I would join, but solo self-found. I think solo self-found works in this. Because, like, we got a hardcore league person in the guild. I don't know if you benefit from the guild being solo self-found, but you could still join. I'm not sure if you can, like... Yeah, you just get the chat. Okay. One more person? Hello, anybody? Did I miss anybody? Captain 12tooth? Amalex? Donate guild points is grayed out for me. Can I be added? Yes. Okay. And I'll get some more slots. They took my money and they crashed the game. Huh. What kind of microtransaction is that, GGG? Oh, pay us $10 to crash your game transaction? Actually scammed. I can crash for free. Why should I pay for it? Exactly. Let's see what happened. I'm curious. I'm back. I am so back. All right. I mean, it did. Mine went through. I don't know how to see you guys's. There's $20 for the guild. Okay. I just spent $10 on this mouse cursor and then $20 on guild slots. So we got 10 more slots. I'm not adding any friends, but thank you. I'm sure you're all wonderful. You're in the guild. That'll be good enough, you know? There's so many potential friends that you could make in here if you just simply use the chat in the game. Anybody else want to join the guild? We got 10 more slots. And then we'll have potentially more. Rattle. You're in. The weapon. Flynn Shin. You're in. Peep alright, friend. That's right, Snorble. I don't know where you guys' points went into the void. Laruna, you're in. So if you've got a character and you're not already in a guild and you would like to join the guild, we have just recently increased our size. Halga. Liaya. Oops. I wasn't typing. Or Laya? Laya? Fried hamster? Oh no. So many new people. A shocking amount of people, actually. Bossy boss? Alright, you're in. Okay, that is at least 45 people. So we have like 5 more slots, unless someone hasn't accepted the invite yet. Juni. There you go. Quack Fu. Alright, you're in. That should be like 47. So we got a few more. Anybody else want to join the guild chat? Now's the time. Don't be afraid to take the last slots, okay? This isn't the Thanksgiving dinner table. You don't have to pretend like you don't want the last piece of pie just in case somebody else might want it. You know what I mean? Just take it while it's there before I forget. Ninazee the Warrior. All right, K Dandy. And that's probably 50 total. Okay, we can add more once I either pay more money or I don't know how to use you guys's points that you apparently spent, because you guys spent a bunch of points and I don't see them. So, not sure. And this is so fresh, it literally wasn't working earlier today. Like, I couldn't even donate points at all. So there's not going to be any information online on how to make it work. Because nobody's done it yet. Until right now. Alright, who's the highest level in the guild that's online? Now we have some level like 7s and 8s. There you are. I thought I was the lowest level. That would have been crazy. The highest online is like 25, 33, 39. What's max level? This guild is fresh. I'll probably join when I pull the trigger and buy it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, eventually we'll do members, officers, and all that, but for now, just getting you in. There's no permissions anyway, so I honestly don't know what this does, other than probably officers can invite. Can we individually buy more guild slots? No, it says when I go here that only guild leaders can buy this. I don't know about the rest of the stuff. Guild leaders. Guild leaders. Guild leaders. I don't... Once I, maybe I'll look in a little bit and some points will appear here. And we'll see if that updates. Got that new guild smell. Yes, we do. Either way, that's still huge, right? We just increased the size of the guild by 66%. So we get a lot more of you guys in. So that's good. And we'll do some more upgrades when able. Because I definitely want to get some of the tabs. So we'll work on that. Have some more functionality. Okay, what was I doing? I was trying to figure out how to get literally 1 dexterity so I could use a crossbow. What's the best way to get 1 dex without changing a passive? My problem is I have too much strength. How much strength do I need? I don't even have enough int. Do I even have enough for my intelligence, or is it just this? Did I take off an intelligence gear piece and then like... Oh, I have the hammer out. So the hammer is upping the level of all those skills, which is making them cost more intelligence. Yeah. Or also, I don't have the correct weapon equipped in general. Okay, that's fine. Never mind, false alarm. But yeah, I need to figure out how to eke 1 dexterity out.
I hear you. Take your time.
Honestly, the one that we just gambled, the crossbow we just gambled for, is so much better than these. Random rare in here. I haven't really even looked at these. I mean, I suppose I could just like keep playing with my current build for now and then come back and use this after we level up. Alternatively, I can refund the passive. It just costs so much money. I'm just gonna play and like level up and then remember to come back here. And then we're gonna get spicy. You getting a crossbow? I already got one. I already got one. I got a build idea. It's gonna be kind of stupid. What does being in a guild do? Mainly it just gives you a place to like chat, maybe party up with others, but also once we get the upgrades, in theory, we're gonna have like tabs in the guild where people can leave items that they don't need, and then other people could take them out and use them. So it's sort of like a way to indirectly trade, but you're not really trading. Or if we had like guild activities, which we're probably not gonna have, then you could like stash stuff for specific things. Because it's anybody who wants to join is getting in, the obvious suggestion will be do not leave anything in the chest that you're not okay with someone else immediately taking. You know, because I'm not gonna sit here and babysit and like confirm, like, are you really gonna use that? Or are you just gonna use it to trade to somebody else? Like, I'm just, you're gonna have to go on the honor system. Ow. Okay, is this another zone? The Halani Gates? Yeah, this is it. All right, we're gonna have to use our regular build for now. Oh, I wanted to... I do want to, like, have a couple of conversations. There's so much dialogue, dude, but I also feel like I've been standing around for too long and we need to go kill something.
Why has the caravan stopped?
but also I don't want to ignore all the dialogues. We do have to play the campaign twice, so maybe like the second time we come back here, then we can just talk to everybody in this zone and just skip everybody in the first zone.
The Halani gates are closed, and the Faradan hold them in defense of the beast. We will have to find another way.
I mean, I can just talk to you here, I guess. Fill up your flask? Oh, yeah. I forgot I swapped it out.
Foreigners often misunderstand the concept of the Sekima.
I can't help myself.
I am no dictator, and do not make some pathetic claim of divine right. Emperors are for nations filled with the weak-minded and soft, as history has proven every time an empire falls and we endure. I am Sekima, because others have put their faith in me as the strongest and most capable among us. I lead because there is no better replacement. It is a role I deserve, by definition.
Egotistical.
This Oriana would find no allies among our Akaras. We are no strangers to the eternal war against corruption. If she has allies in this region, they cannot be of the Maraketh. After the Beast of Highgate was slain, all other Akaras vowed to pursue and eradicate corruption should it ever return. Never again will a sole Akara suffer the weight of history. If her information proves to be truthful, then she will live. If she is a deceiver sent to misdirect us, she will be left to die in the open desert once again.
Okay, thank you. See, now I feel better. I caught up on someone's dialogue. Return to the caravan and talk to Risu about the closed gate. I'm going. Vapor Force, thank you for the prime sub. What's up, dude? Thank you for sharing that slub. Welcome to the party. Look at all... Are these players? There are at least 3 players with the little... This is why I never buy, like, cosmetics this early, because you get something and I can't stand looking like 4 other people in the same room with my fancy cosmetic. You know what I mean? That would drive me crazy. I'd rather just look like this nerd.
The Halani gates are closed. Then Jaman Ra must have succeeded in capturing them. He planned to close the gates to prevent the Maraketh from interrupting his harvest. A siege from the front would be impossible now. But there is another way. An ancient passage lost to time. It was used by the traitor Balbala. I can show you where it is, if you will use it to stop Jaman Ra before it is too late.
Okay, Risu has like 100 things to talk about. I'll do like 3.
I am of the Faridun. We are the shadows of the Maraketh, the unwanted and the forgotten. Some time ago, a foreign woman came to us and offered us the power to take back what was ours. We took her deal. We had no idea what it would cost us. When she finally brought us the beast, it was not the glorious power we'd been promised. It was horrifying. Those of us who did not want to make war, those of us who are afraid of the beast, Jaman Ra sealed us in the mine when his dreadnought was complete. This madness must end. Some may call me a traitor, but I do not seek the destruction of my brethren. I seek their salvation.
I'm trying to pay attention, but there's so many names, places, locations, side characters that I don't know who she's talking about.
You need not trust me. You will see the truth of my information soon enough. I ask nothing of you, only that you do what you know is right. This corruption that plagues the land, I cannot bring myself to fully believe it's the reason for my people's sickening turn. I know that when the beast first came to us, when Jaman Ra was raised from death, he quickly became covetous and prone to fits of rage. Soon that fervor gleamed in the eyes of those around him. You say it's his corruption, but I have not seen anything in my brothers and sisters that was not already there. Corruption may exist, yes, but it does not fully control. It only excuses. The Faridun are warring against the Marakets because they desire to do so. They have always wanted this conflict. They want to make those who abandoned us suffer.
Okay, so, you know what's funny? Corruption spreading across the land, making once good people and strong beings turn bad, is kind of one of the main plot points of Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred's main story. I know that's not what some of you want to hear, but I happen to think that the Vessel of Hatred story was a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. Okay, so it's not necessarily a bad thing. I'll talk to you now.
So, the outcasts have raised their new king from the grave, and he seeks to violate Deshar, to feed our honored dead to the beast. Such a transgression. Those vile dogs. Our city of the dead lies beyond the Halani gates. We should move to crush the Faridun immediately. Let us see if this defector's information is truthful. Infiltrate this supposed passage. Find your way to the top of the gates without being detected.
I'm gonna be
call for
detected.
aid.
I'm definitely gonna be detected. Like, I make giant explosions and I summon a loud bell. Like, that goes gong, gong, you know what I mean? It's gonna be real obvious. So we have to take a secret passage since the front gate was closed.
Let us see if the defector's information is truthful.
Okay, and we got this information from the defector, who's Risu, who we just talked to, the masked person, who some are calling a traitor. And so now I'm gonna go see if she's telling the truth, and we're gonna try and sneak in. I have no idea why we're sneaking in here. I don't know what I'm really doing. I think I'm trying to earn their trust and like do stuff for them. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm trying though. Agree completely. I love Vessel of Hatred. Yeah, I really enjoyed Vessel of Hatred a lot. Spiders? We're in the spider zone. And they freaking poison. Oh. I don't think that that ability does enough damage, but I'm also like not committed to doing lightning damage at all, really. So I want to do one of two things. I either want to be like a multi-element elementalist monk and do like fire, ice, and lightning, or I want to be a chaos monk. I don't know which. I don't think I can just be one type of element. You know what I mean? I don't think I can fully commit to just being ice monk, lightning monk. Like, those are the main two. I am dead. To something. Oh, that guy's Gray Stench. Okay, Gray Stench just came and like messed me up. I wish elite enemies had any kind of visual indicator that they were elite, other than just randomly walking over and killing you. Because when you haven't ever seen them before, I can't, like, every enemy is a regular enemy. And I don't find out that they're not regular until after I'm dead. Like some kind of particle effect or... I know that their name tag changes color. And that's pretty much the only indicator. Okay. Luckily, we died early, though, so I didn't get all the way down here, then die, then reset the entire dungeon. So it could have been worse. Did somebody just shoot at me? I'm really digging the war cry. I've got such a weird build going on right now. It's gonna get weirder once I get one more dexterity. Because the war cry just makes it where all the weenie enemies explode on death like this, go bop, and then when they die, they kind of chain react each other in like a satisfying way. And so it can create like a nice little feedback loop. If they're close enough. If they're not close enough, then... oh well. Where am I going? It seems like we accidentally went back to the beginning. Okay, are you guys chill? A crackling quarterstaff? What does that do? Add 2 to... oh my god. 2 to 34 lightning damage. It does 15 to 88. It's all lightning. And it's for level 16, so it's like the base damage though, man. That base damage though. Kind of huge. Who this? Oh dear. Boy, guys, chill, man. Why am I using, am I just slow from the web? Yes. Ooh. Like even two spiders by themselves are about to kill me. That's a nasty corner. Got another level 6 skill gem. So I was kind of saving one, but like I may as well go ahead and use this one just to get the Tempest Bell, because I feel like I want to rely on the Tempest Bell and probably also Tempest Flurry. So like the attack damage on the 4th strike goes up. Is that the... I guess the base damage goes up as well. Tempest Bell upgrade, the attack damage, and the bong damage. Bong, bong. Sure, we'll do the bell. Since I am kind of relying on it at the moment. Grand Life Flask? Oh, did I? Yeah, no, I refilled my flask somewhere. I forgot to do that in town. I don't know how it refilled itself. I might have refilled it just from killing monsters. Or maybe though when I died, when I got killed. That's probably what it was. Auto refilled it for me at the checkpoint. The 6 sisters, heroines of the ancient age. These guys? Yeah, they're all like in a circle. Cool area.
Be
Okay. So, a checkpoint is nice in the event that I die. Oh dear. Now that I'm starting to use the little orb a little bit more, I think it's doing stuff. It's hard to say.
The traitor Balbala has been
Balbala.
sentenced to 1,000 years of suffering as a
Balbala,
djinn,
Balbala, Balbala,
bound
Balbala.
in this place of her dishonor. Let no woman or man of Maraketh blood enter her prison before her time is served.
Time's up. I'm coming in. The 1,000-year dungeon! Is there PvP in this? I don't think so. Socket item. We could break that down. Get some resources. Socketed items are nice to salvage. I don't think there's PvP. Is there, chat? Why did the game just get really quiet? There's PvP in PoE 1, but I don't know if that'll be the case for 2. Interesting. Neither of us can hit the other. Dude, Bell is cracking them though. Hardcore PvP sounds like a crazy activity. It technically exists in D4, but you can completely avoid it. You would have to go there on accident or on purpose. You can completely avoid it. So I don't know how it would work. Ooh, a crossbow. We might actually be using that soon. Get melted. Physical damage, cold damage, accuracy, and strength. I think the one that we had just gotten is better, probably. Still nice to have. Same for PoE 1, you can totally ignore it. Yeah. ARPG PvP is just generally not good. There is no game that I think is an exception. The reason is because the whole game is about you making OP builds.
I carry few possessions.
And so it turns out that when you take that and try and combine, you reach immovable object versus unstoppable force. You know, the build that does infinite damage versus the build that cannot be killed. Hello, hooded one. Will you identify this stuff for me? Okay, so the boots we're just gonna craft down, right? And it's hard for me to see if I have quality items or not. Life regen per second. Nah. This one, this crossbow is called Doomcore. I love that genre of music, man. Freaking Doomcore. I can actually use this crossbow now, though, unlike the other one. The other one just does more damage, so if I wanted to try using it now, I could. The reload time on this is shorter, but the attacks per second on this is faster. Because the attack speed. And this has a +8 to strength on it, which is kind of interesting, but again, much less damage. Why do you keep finding all the good crossbows? I haven't found a single yellow. Dude, because I am a monk, so I need a better quarterstaff. So of course I find crossbows. So I'm going around the game's logic and using crossbows so that when I get gear that's not for me, it is for me because I built a weird hybrid class that probably won't work for long, if ever. But maybe I should go ahead and try this one because the plus strength is good anyways, so it keeps us able to. I don't need Bone Shatter, so that ability is just kind of whatever. Whatever. And then when we get more dex, I can use this quarterstaff, which has got, yeah, this precise crackling has already been outclassed by the next one over, I think. I found a good staff and it almost tripled my damage. Yeah, it makes a big difference. It adds up. Okay, and we sell all this. Yeah, sell, 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 keep. Okay, or like craft, whichever. Wait, we have a. I can talk to you for a quest? Oh, cool. Actually, I might disenchant these.
Do not wander.
If you are traveling through Traitor's Passage, there is something
I
wish
am.
to ask of you.
Ask away.
The traitor, Balbala.
I heard about
According to the tales, she is still sealed there, somewhere along the tunnel, as an undying djinn.
I'll kill her.
She served her sentence long ago, but knowledge of the location was lost. It is long past time to release her. I will tell you her story if you wish, but I doubt it will mean much to a Jinga.
Don't call me that. All right, tell me the story now that you've taunted me.
Long ago, when Keth was the shining jewel of the Vastiri, and our trade routes were the envy of the known world, a weak-willed Sekema named Balbala betrayed her Akara for a promise of Welakath, a
What?
mythical elixir said to bestow great power.
It's too many made-up words in this sentence.
She led a band of foreign warriors through secret paths to the top of the Halani gates. Taken by surprise, the Akara was slain to the last woman. What was her reward? Not Welakath. The bandits put a spear through her gut in that very passage. A cautionary tale, yes. For her betrayal, the wise woman of that era enacted an ancient ritual, trapping Balbara's soul as a djinn for a sentence intended to be 1,000 years. Jingak, it has been far more than 1,000 years. By Zarka's reckoning, at least 2 or 3. The stain of Balbala's betrayal has been lifted from her legacy, yet the knowledge of her prison was lost long ago.
How do these people remember a traitor for 3,000 years?
Long ago, when Keth was the shining jewel of the Vastiri, and our shield, what Jingak.
Okay, so basically, like, she was promised a powerful elixir and said, I will absolutely betray you for that, and then they got her.
Publicly, I will decry them
The
as loudly as anyone else.
Farabun?
Privately, I understand. I do not condone their actions, but I have suffered some small portion of what they must feel their entire lives. To be honest, I expected them to turn on us
I
eventually.
have no idea who you're talking about. Okay, the problem is I don't have context for these, like, dialogue options. I don't know all the names. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh, crossbow. I was gonna sell that. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, let's try this crossbow out. Not that one. Yeah, this one. Crossbow monk. This is either gonna be really fun or really dumb. Or both. So the reason we're doing this is so that I can get, presumably, rapid shot.
Rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to...
It's either that
On
or
hit,
galvanic shards.
Galvanic shards create arcs of light.
Here we go, gamers. Rapid shot. Load your crossbow with a large clip of heavily modified bolts that cause heat to build up before unleashing a stream of flaming bolts that gain fire damage based on heat. 60% of its damage turns to fire. Gains more per heat. Charges for 800% of attack time before firing if used when you have no heat. Okay, so it's got a little charge. Gain heat 4 times per second while firing. Team Dumb and Fun reporting in. All right, Bone Shatter will go in the bank. Okay, so what is that going to be? Middle mouse click? I feel like that's going to be kind of an obnoxious button to hold, if I'm honest. It probably should be right click, which is going to be super weird because Falling Thunder has been my right click for forever. However, not anymore. I guess I'll make that my middle mouse. That's gonna get me killed a few times maybe. The skill itself only loads the ammo. Okay, I'll have to micromanage the buttons then. Do you have more than 3 mouse buttons? Yeah, I mean I could like. Hold on. I see what you're saying. I could just do this. So if it just reloads, then I just put that on middle mouse for the reload, and then I just switch weapons. The ammo auto reloads when empty and you try to fire. Okay, that makes sense. So let's give this a try. Get ready for the weirdness that is merc skills. I am ready. Question though. Did I already clear Trader's Passage? Did I go through a portal to go home, or what did I do? What did I do? No, I don't have a portal. What? Oh yeah, no, I was in... There we go. I already did have a waypoint. No, this is where I just was a second ago. I don't know what's going on. All right, anyway, let's load. All right, crossbow is now loaded. So how do I... How am I gonna fire with it though? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I do need to make right-click crossbow shot. Because that makes the most sense so I can like... Alright, so I have to hold still while shooting, I think. And then it reloads. Okay. And then... WASD lets you move while shooting? Why can't I move while... Are you sure that this ability lets you move while shooting? Are you sure this ability doesn't require you to hold still? Because I don't see why a controller or... Why is holding left mouse button not let me move while shooting? That seems like an oversight, right? Oh my god. Oh, you can. Dude, I've already learned how to play without this. Oh no, that's not good. To be honest, it's more like making me just want to hook up a controller. I can't believe in an ARPG, mouse move is the worst input method for the game. That's crazy to me. Like, I shouldn't have to stand still. I should be able to at least walk forward. All right, well, I mean, I'm just gonna tolerate it for now because I don't feel like plugging in a controller at the moment. All right, bad news is this does not actually charge for combo, but it does do. What are you doing? He won't aim at the bell. Hold on, we gotta do something. He was just aiming to either side. What is happening, bro? The bell's dodging every bolt, man. That's what I'm trying to do, by the way. But it's auto-aiming at everything except the bell. Devs! Why is there auto-aim? Just point where I'm pointing with my mouse, man. Can you turn off the auto-aim, or is it like mandatory? Don't think the devs envisioned the machine gun bell build. I think that it was in one of the trailers, wasn't it? Okay, new question. I might die testing this. Because now my moves are QWERTY, which is very odd. Oh, this is super strange. It was in a reveal trailer. Yeah, I don't think that this is a unique idea by me. As much as I'd like to claim it. I was just looking for the whatever the fastest move was that I could activate the bell with. I think that, yeah, regardless of what they anticipated, I think everyone can agree that auto-aim should not be mandatory on in a computer game. I know it's on console also. But, you know what I mean? Like, we're PC gamers in here. Maybe. Okay, I don't know my abilities because I just switched to WASD for the first time. Oh, this, yeah, I suck with this, but also I can do this. Nope, it won't let me shoot the bell. Unless I do that. It's so annoying on console, I'd rather it be a straight twin stick shooter. Yeah, I can't hit the bell. Unless they're all dead. Well, my idea was ruined. It's a great idea. It wasn't my, like, I wasn't trying to copy it, you know, I still had the idea. Damn. On controller, you can manual aim with the joystick, so you don't have that problem. It's really confusing to me they gave Merc skills so much auto-aim, they said themselves it's meant to be played like a twin-stick shooter. Maybe the other skill? I don't know which skill you're talking about. I'm pretty sure PoE 1 has a setting for it, but I can't find it in 2. Hey! I'm allergic to not being able to find it in 2. Alright, well, I'm going back to the game mode that I had already, like, kind of somewhat learned how to play, and we're gonna see if we can figure this out. Possibly the most cryptic sneeze. True.
Relentless assault.
Okay, if I can just stand behind the bell. But yeah, if I can get piercing, if I can give it like piercing, then it'll go through them. With a support, do I have a support gem? Let's go find out real quick. Not the guild stash, you silly Billy. No, I just have a spirit gem, and I haven't found a support gem in a while, actually. I have a skill and a spirit. Hello, guild. Look at this guild. All right, let's see. Do you guys, did your points come through? Where did your points go? Those of you who tried to send guild points, if you look in your microtransactions shop, do you have any guild currency here? The bottom one on the top? Evo wave by. Path of Exile to guild points? What are they called? I mean, 15 hours ago it just says not working. Please send help. There's just a bunch of people on the forums complaining. Okay, we have some from today that say mine went through to the GM and he got mail. Now those won't show up, but my remaining is showing 0, but the website is showing what I have left. I received confirmation messages in my message box on account website that it was sent to the guild, but guild did not receive any points from the donating member and his personal points were taken away. Same issue, donated 100 points, message said successful, nothing added to guild. Guild leader added 50 points, that showed up. I just gave 50. We're talking about how it doesn't work right now, Super Bossy Boss, so I think they're in the void. Takes 3 business days. Let me try like on their website. Oh wait, I do have like messages. Yeah, I have mail from you guys, but I don't know what to do with it. It says, Bones sends 75 points to the guild. Check the guild transactions tab on your guild profile page. How do we find the guild profile page? Not, I'm assuming there's one out of the game too. Sorry, chatters. I'm just looking at like the website. Is there a guild transactions tab on your guild profile page? PoE guild profile page. There's a full page, or all caps, from 2013. Chat, this is a 11-year-old question. From 2013. Where is guild transactions page? This is nowhere to be found in-game. I've looked through every single tab in the game and cannot find it on the website. I only have access to my own transactions page. How do I claim points from my guild? Log into the website, click on your name at the top, look on the right, and click on your guild tab. Bro, how is this an 11-year-old problem? It's the same problem I'm having, but 11 years later. What? I have no idea. You know what's funny? The UI for the guild, chat, this is an actual screenshot. Here's the problem. This shit hasn't changed in 11 years. This is PoE 1 in 2013 on a 4x3 monitor from somebody's screenshot, okay? And the guild UI is identical. No wonder I can't find anything. Like, just hire one extra UI artist to work on the interface, man. They could have fixed it in 11 years. Okay, I think the problem is the website is not showing my PoE 2 characters. And therefore thinks I'm not in a guild. Because what they're showing is that when you go to your profile page in PoE 1, it looks like this. Or like in 2013, it looked like this. On the website. And the red arrow on the right shows the guild you're in. But because it doesn't have, like, PoE 2 info, it doesn't think I'm in a guild. So there is no guild transactions tab yet. Are we gonna ignore the username? I don't know, I didn't look. Try going to my guild. Like, just Path of Exile / my guild. My PoE 2 guild. Hold on. Oh, there is a page for it. View guild transactions. I found it! John LG1 solved it. Maybe. Okay, because I see we've got 50 from one of you, 100 from Monkey Space, 25 from the weapon, 20 from Not a Giant. Okay, I'm scared to take too much because what if we don't need that much? Hold on, let's see if this changes. Well, this number didn't change yet. Take all my points. Yeah, I'm hitting accept in the guild balance. Wait, hold on. Chat, I just accepted the money. I just accepted the points from like 5 of you, and the guild balance still says 0. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I refreshed. But it's showing up on the website now, but not here. Also, we've been here too long and my waypoint closed. Does this not... But yeah, it is showing up on the website as we have like 195. PoE 2 version of delete points. And then we have another 375. So we should have about... $570 points? I think we have about 570 points to spend. So that's quite a bit. But I don't see it yet. They're even further in the ether now. The points! They're here! We did it! We did it! John LG1 saved us. And also a post from 2013, troubleshooting it the same way. No way. Like an archived 2013 Path of Exile forum thread with the same problems. Same problems for 11 years, man. Okay. Jesus. First things first, we need more slots. Because we're full up again, I think. Okay, chat, if you haven't already been invited to the guild and you'd like to be, now you can be. So feel free to put your character name in the chat and I'll add it. Now, stash tabs. What's the most important guild stash tab? I mean, I'm probably just gonna get most of them, if not all of them. Flasper, you're in. Poison Dart, you're in. Moonfire, you're in. Grim Det, you're in. Tasha Yar, you're in. Minions forever and ever. You're in. Okay, anybody else? Okay, wow, wow, wow. That character does not exist. Did I spell it wrong? You don't exist, wow, wow, wow. Don't bait me. Freak 77. Okay, there you go. Now, for the rest. No, I just started. Oh. Well, is that your actual character name? Because it says it doesn't exist. Stash tabs. Let me go ahead. How much is there in stash tabs? 120. 110, 150. 250. 325. 425. 465. 565. 650. 720. 770. All right, so there's like 700. There's like 770 tokens worth of stuff in here. So I'm just gonna accept all you guys as tokens that you already sent. Chad, if you're in the guild, I'm taking all your tokens right now from your account. You've fallen for my bait. Just kidding. Only people who've willingly sent the points. Okay. So I accepted a bunch of those, and they should appear shortly. For now, I will get the gym stash tab. Which one did you say first? Do not buy delirium. That is a very specific thing that probably most won't do. These premium tabs can store up to 5,000 simulacrum maps and 5,000 of each type of orb of delirium. Why shouldn't I buy this? Definitely get quad, gym, and quad. Quad is the most useful. Well, that's the one I can't afford yet. So we'll get that one when the rest of the points come in. So I'll get the gym for now. Gym stash tabs can hold to 500 gym items. Only guild leaders can buy this. We've got... Oh, there's the rest of your points. Just rolled in 455. All right. Quad. Premium quad stash tabs have 4 times the space of regular stash tabs. Only guild leaders can buy this. All right. Purchase successful. We got 270 left for now. Behold. Behold. There's a guild stash. Oh no, it's already filling up with junk. Up to 500 junk. People are already putting stuff in. What is all that junk? What? Oh, why, how do you have so much already? Somebody was a witch and then gave up minion build. Yeah, I know that you can rename and color them, but I don't know what to rename and color them. I can also, like, add a new, like, I don't know how to sort this. Stuff's already going in, chat. We've already got a Gloomform waxed jacket in here. Level 11. That's a unique. Grip of Winter firm bracers. Garbage yearning to be free. At least you can kind of like sort these. So that's good. Okay, this is gonna be gems. And we'll go... I don't know what other guilds do. I'm gonna go with a color that I think is representative of gems. They have kind of a gold plate around them. Like, they have these little gold fingers. So maybe I go with like a gold. Guild tab permissions. Right now, it's a free-for-all. I can, like, set these by permission, though. Interesting. We might organize this later with, like, permissions and whatnot, but for right now, I think let's just leave that. And then, for now, this is just going to be items. That is not very colorblind friendly. What color is good for items? I just hear stuff. Well, I don't know what these check boxes are for. All right, gamers, good luck with that. All right, we got it fixed. And we got 270 points still. How about we could do a guild unique collection and try to get all of the uniques? Is that what that is? Can hold one of each unique item. Affinity is for control, click, transfer. It'll auto put the item type into that tab regardless of what tab you're looking at. Oh, interesting. $500 flasks. Is this a collection to look at, or I think people want their other uniques to be used, don't they? I don't know. All right, let's go flask, stash tab. And then, what is essences? Oh, essences, yeah. I put in a unique and then took one fair trade. So I can't afford the unique collection and the essence stash tab. I guess I'll get the essences first. Okay. Flasks. So I made an affinity for that. And then essence. Look at this, chat. We got stuff, dude. We got some guild stuff, man. There's actually a bunch of stuff in here. All right, cool. Night gamers, enjoy the trash box. Thanks, Sandy Donuts. Any other gamers that I missed that want to be invited? We got at least a few more slots. I could get more. I can get more. Thank you, everybody who sent in points. I'm actually getting to put them to use now after digging down into the trash of 2013 forum posts. Cobra Samurai. You've been invited. How far do I have to get? I think you can just join. Let me try you again. There you go. You've been invited. Okay. All three of you? And since we're like basically at capacity, I'm gonna spend another 100 on member slots. They're taking all our money, chat. They're taking all our monies. All right, we're down to just 60, but I've got 10 more slots open. Big guild. Big guild. I'm shocked there's that many of you guys playing. Those of you who are not in the guild, I apologize for taking some time to get that organized, but we have been wanting to do it for a while, so I need to sit down and actually do it. I think that we're in a good spot now. Character names? Yes. Nora, you're in. Anybody else want to jump in since I just got 10 more slots? Feel free to let me know. I'll put some info in the chat about that also. But yeah, we've got 60 plus members now. We started at 30, we just doubled in size. So there are a lot of people. I'll change the status to Guild Stash exists. Check it out. There you go. That way people who log in after, my game crashed. I tried to open the guild stash and my game crashed. The trap is set. Now, at least 60 people are going to log in, see that they're supposed to check the guild stash, and then I'll have them in the palm of my hand. My game just crashed too. RIP. Which one of you put the item that crashes everyone's game in the chest? Who did that? My game just crashed when opening it as well. Okay, fun fact. The game is open again. Oh no, me too? Yep, same. Guild prank. Did the entire guild just crash the server? Etal's message crashed the game. What? I mean, it works now. Everybody in chat, everybody in the guild just crashed trying to open the guild stash and then log back in. It worked, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. If anybody wants to put in more guild points, we can use them, but we don't need them. You know what I mean? So it's up to you guys. No pressure either way. Spend them on whatever you want to spend them on. But they will be put to use if I get an inbox. I'm not allowed to put uniques in the guild stash till level 25? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I was like right next to Balaba. And then now I have to go find her again. So here we go. I gotta kill all these damn spiders, bro. All right, what if I just run? What are they gonna do? You know? What are they gonna do? Swarm me and kill me? I got 10% move speed. You can't catch this. What are you gonna do when you catch up to this? Oh, just keep it moving. This is just like Dark Souls, actually, you know? Like, just doing a run. I got a checkpoint here, so even if I die... Dude, I'm stuck, man! Move! All right, Jesus. Get out of the way. Making me drink my potions. There's the bell. I can't shoot the bell. The auto aim is crazy. Well, I'm worried that my plan is too good. My plan might have been too good. The devs literally put it inside of a trailer. So I can't believe they didn't run into that problem. Because the bell is not one of the candidates for auto-aim, which I would like to just be able to turn off completely anyway. Like, it's actually easier to melee into the bell for some reason. I keep wanting to right click. I'm not used to that being a crossbow skill yet. All right. I saw the book up there. I think we already read that book. Get zapped. If you could aim at it intentionally, it'd be so good, dude. Like, it'd be so good. All right, I think we found the gates. Am I not supposed to get Balaba down here? I gotta go find Balaba. But maybe if we go to the gates and then come back down, you know what I mean? Wait, will that reset the area? Because like going in here getting the waypoint is like 200 IQ, maybe? But if it resets the entire instance, no, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Keeps it for at least a few minutes. Ow. Balaba. Hello. Maybe go this way? I can't shoot. Nah, it'll just auto target like the closest enemy for some reason, no matter what you do. It's funny every time. Don't laugh at me not being able to apparently choose which target I want to shoot. How dare you? It takes a while. Maybe I should just use the shotgun one. I don't know. Lots of people are reporting the same behavior on the forums. Haven't seen anyone say there's an option to change it yet. Yeah. I'm sure it will change. Like, I have no doubt that it will. It's just not going to change right now. What if I told you that there's probably no benefit to fighting you guys? I wish you could, like, dodge roll through. Please don't kill me, guys. That would be very lame. Yeah, the shotgun one will hit it, but it won't be as fast of an attack. The funniest thing is just like the da 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 da, like of the multi-hit, and that's why I want the multi-hit. Or the whatever rapid shot. What was around those dudes? And I need piercing, otherwise, like, none of it works. Because the melee will cleave and go through them. I haven't found a support gym in a long time, though. Okay. Balaba, you gotta be somewhere around here, dude. There was, I literally had just found you, and then I lost my instance. Hey, look, a support gem. Wait, oh, there is one! I'm not, I didn't see it. I wish items would appear on the map when they drop, like if they're of a certain rarity. I did not see them, dude. I don't know if it's even worth investing in this, to be honest, but I'll do it. Some of them might require too much dex. You can add 25% attack speed to that. I already used that support gem, but I could also move it. 2 additional projectiles. Nah. Okay. I was just seeing what was recommended. So, there is Piers, but it needs 30 dex. I need 4 more. My current is 26. But I just leveled up, so... I was going to keep doing Elemental, but instead of doing Elemental, I'm eventually going to be working toward... something. Not this way. What was I gonna work toward? I mean, originally it was just this. I don't know. If I wanted another attribute point, I could take any of these, but I don't know what they build toward. Accuracy, attack speed, and attack speed they've been hit recently is okay. Energy shield, there's some mana leech, which might be good later. %20 for flasks to not consume charges. This is a tough one, dude. Like, basically, I need to start getting rid of the power charge bonuses that I took. Like here. Because we need to pivot away from power charges, so I'm going to free up some new passive points also eventually. This is just like some crit, some energy shield. I don't like reduced max mana. This one is intelligence and mana. Chaos damage if we end up wanting to go chaos damage. I don't know. I don't know. Like, these just seem decent right here. Attack speed and reduced cost of skill. Some damage you take recouped as life. Curses. Chaos. The funky charge one. I don't know. So, like, what is all this? Increased evasion rating if energy shield recharge has started in the past 2 seconds. There's like energy and evasion synergy. Let's look for movement speed. Besides that one. Like, that's 4% increased move speed right there. It does add up, you know? 5% increased move speed if you pinned an enemy recently. I do pin enemies, but probably not for forever. Projectile speed and damage. 3% move speed. Enemies you curse have reduced move speed. Who's got the most? Nobody's got move speed over here? Barely. Like, there's like one. All the move speed's on my side. Was there a node called Spaghetti? Maybe. Where did you see it? I typed in spaghetti, I don't see it. Maybe I shouldn't have gone this route. I should have gone this route instead. It's up and to the right. That doesn't narrow it down too much. I believe you, though. Red spiral top right. I don't see red. Purple spiral. Oh, purple. Yeah. Yeah, spaghettification. 3% increased move speed, 29% increased chaos damage, minus 13% to chaos resist, 23% reduced light radius, but 7% increased attributes. Okay. Lose 3% of life and energy shield when you use a chaos skill. Dear God. I guess I'm just gonna go for crits. I feel like that makes me boring, but like there is just a bunch of crits here. And I need dex. Alright, and if I have enough dex, then I can use my support gem. That's how we got to this point in the first place. To try and get Rapid Shot to have Piercing, which is projectiles pierce an enemy, one enemy. They deal 30% less damage if they pierce an enemy, but that's okay. So engrave it in there. Now, if I can just get one enemy in between me and the bell, it can go through the enemy and hit the bell. Which is more convoluted than it needs to be, but it might work. It just might work.
No escape.
Wait, what? Oh, it replaced it with crossbow shot. Whoops. It changed my ability lineup. Hold up. This is not cross. It's supposed to be rapid shot. Chat, where did... Okay, it's just... Now it's... You know, it is crossbow shot. I just didn't load it. Sick. We're good. We're good. It won't hit the bell, man. It still won't hit the bell. I have to like position myself perfectly. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna die. An exalted orb? Do it for me?
The dreamer provides.
The dreamer provides. Okay, so this is a rare item, can have a new modifier. I should probably wait until I have a decent one, yeah? I could give it to my Doom Core Varnished Crossbow. But I don't even know if that's the one I want. I could give it, I don't need, like my hat is just old. My ring is level 20. How many things can I have? Should I just give it to my ring? My ring's pretty good. That I just got. Lightning, evasion, cold resist, life regen, mana per kill, and chaos resist. Can I have another one or is it full? Yo, Ital, put that crossbow in the guild chest. Bro, no. I'm using it. Once I stop using it, I'll put it in there. Here we go. Add 2 to 3 fire damage to attacks. I guess elementals might be good. It's okay. But yeah, it did allow one more. It's not bad, to be honest. Yeah, it's okay. All right, time to go get our ass kicked.
Something has been sealed away here with great ire.
Here we go. The seals.
So this is the legendary traitor.
This is the legendary traitor, all right. I will burn away the seals. And then you will smack me. Oh, with daggers. Balbola? Babola? Are you gonna be a teleport behind you, boss? Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, and it hurts. I can't even stand still. God damn it. I've already used too many potions and haven't done any damage. It's a teleports behind you, boss. Really bad for melee. Because I have to just like... If I was ranged... Oh. I will hit you eventually. Those are gonna explode for sure. What the hell are you doing, bro? I can't even use my crossbow. Classic. This one's gonna take a couple tries. Well, it killed the other dudes. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. Am I supposed to be killing the other dudes? Ow, 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 ow. I'm not doing any damage. And by the time I kill the ads, they've respawned, so I can't, like, actually stand still. Well, that did a little bit, but not much. I can't move. Bro, this is the dumbest one yet. I got my bell down, but I can't stand still long enough to use it. Whoops. Okay, that's my bad. Where is she? This is taking a high level of concentration. She's gonna do new moves too, of course. She's kind of already started. Jesus Christ. All right, chat, we're using a controller tomorrow. We're gonna use a controller tomorrow. I don't know how to find an opening. You know what I'm saying? I'm stuck. I'm just dead. I'm somehow not dead. Jesus Christ. I got locked in the corner. The whole map's filling with poison! Alright, let's chill. Almost got too greedy. I got like full potions, so just don't get greedy. Be patient. Move! Jesus Christ. Get embodied in the goddamn corner. Let's chill. Is it better to like... Okay, hold on. Just don't talk. Where the hell are you? Hello? Finally! Oh my god, dude. Ah. Oh. My hands are so sweaty after that. And this guy's trying to steal my loot. No! No, you can't have it. First try easy. First try easy. I hated that boss. Whoever designed it, I want you to know I hated that boss, okay? And I hate that you made it where the spirits keep respawning after you win, so you can't pick up your loot in peace. This one got me several times. Ugh, that one gave me a headache, man. I didn't realize what you were supposed to do. I have no idea what you're supposed to do. All I did was run away. I guess I did it right. Oh. I like how you can see what she's saying in the chat. I don't know what any of the bosses have ever said. I have never listened. Because I have to focus 100% on not dying. Anyway, the reason I don't like that boss is, once again, it's just like, I feel like all the bosses are, oh, you're melee and you have a wind-up for your animation, F you. Yeah, like, I don't know. You have to be able to do instant damage, preferably from range. Because that fight necessitates you to keep moving. Anytime I've stopped to do any damage, I'm just getting hit and I just have to try and, like, potion through it, I guess. I just think all the bosses are too, like, it's like, I get it, you're attacking every 0.5 seconds. I get it. Can I do a move now? Like, it's eventually when I'm playing my ARPG, I just want to do a move that's on my hotbar. Instead of spending like 85% of the fight dodge rolling. Maybe even like 90 to 95% of the fight. Like, most Souls bosses, especially when you're like early in the game, right? Because there's going to be more acts. So we're still early in the game. Most Souls bosses are like, I do a heavy attack and I have an opening afterward. You can now run back and punish because you dodged the attack. You know what I mean? There's like balance. Later Souls bosses, yeah, they do get like very wild and crazy and start swinging haphazardly all over the place. But here it's kind of just like, roll, 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 one attack, roll, 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 one attack, one, roll, roll, and like you have 10 abilities on your bar, but I only can like basic attack and maybe one other ability, and that's it. Because there's no time to use any of my moves. So I can say all that, and you know it's not salt because I beat it on the first try. I don't know. I'm not getting like I like a number of the boss designs, but I'm not getting like a dopamine hit from defeating them because I'm just like, damn, that guy was annoying. Balbala's Barbaria. Number of trials 1. Why are you standing there gawking at me? Yeah, that boss was like a test of patience. It was like a test of patience. It's like, okay, you can't kill me because you're spawning in ads every 3 seconds so that I can refill my flasks. If I don't want you to kill me, you won't, but I can't do damage to you or else I'll die. So I have to just like keep running, and she just kind of took circumstantial damage. Take this item to the trial of the Sekimas. Right-click to listen to Balbala. Okay, so we're not going to do a trial until I feel really confident. So that's not going to be something we do. I don't want the game to be made easier mechanically, but the bosses could probably be a bit less tanky. Yeah, like, I mean, she's done her move rotation 14 times, you know, and I'm still alive. So it's kind of like, you can die now. You know, it's okay. I really liked all your animations and moves, and that one voice line. I loved when you said, face me, Akbaraya, tithe, face me, tithe, Kundek, mists of Sulamet, Derakatha, Tithel, Nakai, Kundek, Tithel, Atul, Tithel, face me. You can go now.
So, you released Balbara from her prison, and she fought well. Good. She may now earn her redemption, if the ancient places still hold power. Her barrier contains her soul. She will tell you what to do next.
Okay.
Warm nights.
Ah, you released Balbala, the traitor?
I did.
Then it is your duty to redeem her soul by allowing her to serve as a mentor djinn during your dance with the scorpion. In modern times, we give aspiring Dekaras a straightforward test. For this task, however, the old ways are required. You will have to face a much deadlier trial. Speak to Asala. The original trial is not far from here, and the caravan is duty-bound to carry you there.
Okay, I don't want to do the trial of Sekimas right now, because I'm going to die, and then I'm going to have to get another key, which I don't even know how to do. Vapor Force, sorry I missed you earlier, but thanks for the subs, dude. I appreciate the Prime and the 2 gifted. Enjoy your Chimera. In case you're muted right now, I'll put it in the chat. I appreciate it, dude. But thank you for supporting the stream. If you die, you can keep trying on that key until you win. I thought you lost the key. What am I thinking of? I'm gonna wait regardless. Rank and status.
I have a very long official title, but you may simply address me as Zaka. The young ones will harp on and on about our strict traditions, but I'm old enough to get away with it, so I do. My role is that of a keeper of tales. I was chosen by my predecessor, rather than being allowed to become a Dekara or perform other duties. I'm not permitted near combat, for the stories I keep are one of our most valuable resources. We understand the plains of Vastiri through the lens of these words, handed down to us over the centuries. We see what used to lie where sand dwells now, and hear the bold proclamations and lamentations of yesteryear. That is my role. to be the worldly eyes and ears of the Ahadura.
And what big ears you have?
Stay in sight.
How can I advise you? Do whatever it
You can advise me by telling me what is all this junk. 161 armor, plus 12 to strength. Maybe. Well, I lose 11% evasion, but then I gain 26% armor, so which reduces physical damage. I have no armor. I'm like all evade, so I'm a bit squishy. But to be honest, I haven't been dying that badly. I think trading 10% evade may be worth 26% armor. So we can have some actual damage reduction on basic hits. We can try it. I can keep the old one just to see. Maximum mana. A Staff of Ire grants living bomb. Max life. No. Okay. In that case, take all this junk.
Take your time. I'll unburden you.
Why does that sound so... I'll unburden you.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'll unburden you. All right, don't lose my spot. Where's my portal, bro? It confuses me that the portals are not next to the waypoint.
Relentless assault!
Okay, that's so stupid. I need to figure out how to do that with less of a wind-up time. How can I do that with no wind-up? And also, well, auto-aim is still an issue. Yeah, the gates are right here. Kind of not a fan of it because the wind-up. Yeah, I just figured I'd try it out, you know? It's not ideal. I forgot that we had already gotten this. Forward command tents and Jamanra, the risen king. The armor piercing is a little slower but has no wind up. Next time I have a skill gem that I just literally just got, didn't I? Yes, I did just get a skill gem. But alas, I just use this. I guess I could still use the same support gem. Which one's the armor piercing one? The Oh, this one?
Armor piercing rounds can break enemy armor. Look out for this symbol that indicates
The problem is that the bell converts elemental damage. So rapid shot is like fire. Whereas armor piercing is all physical.
Look out.
So
on hit,
galvanic or whatever's not that fast either.
Shocked enemies take more damage. Ice shards targets the ground, leaving shards of ice that explode when enemies step on them. Bolts from incendiary shot shatter on impact.
Incendiary is way too slow.
High velocity rounds.
High velocity is too slow.
Permafrost bolts shatter on impact. Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies.
Well, that just has like piercing baked in, but it's like a single shot.
Armor-piercing rounds can break enemy armor. Armor-piercing rounds can break enemy armor.
Yeah, it's only 14 bolts. That's the other. Well, you only need 14 hits. There's a supporter skill that adds a second shot to the single shot skills. Well, that's still not enough. Like, I need something that's comparable to rapid. Otherwise, there's no point in using those.
The hotter it gets. Grenades also gain extra damage from heat.
But yeah, the wind-up time is so slow.
On hit, galvanic shards.
Like, galvanic is reasonably fast. It's like bop 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 bop. Whereas armor piercing's faster than that. Rapid shot seems the fastest.
Heats up your crossbow as you continue to.
IDK. I'll just take it with me. Because, yeah, armor piercing not doing any elemental is tough. Because the bell is elemental ailments applied to the bell causes its shockwaves to deal extra damage of the corresponding type. So if it doesn't do any extra damage of the corresponding type, I lose damage. Because it's deal 30% more damage per elemental ailment afflicting the bell. So at the moment, I think it can only do one bell and one element at the beginning, I think, per, like, at a time. I think I can make it higher at some point. So I don't know. Tough call. Because, like, that's good if I can just get it going, you know what I mean? The wind-up.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Oh, no. Hold them back.
Let the tide of war flow.
The devs played Diablo 4.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates you must open.
Oh, I see the dudes going in underneath. That's cool. The caravan is on the way. We've got a companion. Whoa. I didn't even know that was possible.
Continue the assault. Slay them all.
Little rock critters. For the king! All right, boys. See, like, it's good when it's good. You know what I mean? Like, it's good when it's good. It just takes a little wind up. Who are these little crabs rolling down the hill? Oh my god. Move! This mosh pit! Alright, chat, we have to give up the... We have to give up the crossbow move because, like, I put the bell down And I'm shooting at it, but the game say, no, I shoot at this guy. Crossbow is mega scuffed. Yeah, it is mega scuffed. So instead of shooting the bell that kills everybody, it just shoots a random guy. Then the bell disappears, and then I'm in the mosh pit, and then I die. Like, the auto aim is ruining it, to be honest. So I gotta get rid of that ability, because it's just not gonna work. It already is piercing. It has nothing to do with that. Literally nothing. My guy will just shoot straight down at the dirt instead of forward into my ice wall so often. There's gotta be another way. Bone Storm has to be charged up.
Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above
If you could hold it for longer.
Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and
We already have Infernal Cry. Like, the only other thing I could think of is...
on hit, galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies. Shocked enemies take more damage. You can reload manually by
Shocked
using this
enemies
skill
take
again.
more damage. Should I just try Galvanic since it actually has an elemental? And it shoots in a shotgun
Armor-piercing
spread?
rounds can break on hit, galvanic shards
It's
create
it's
arcs of
way
lightning,
slower.
which are
I'm going rogue. We're desperate. We're just trying things. We don't know. I don't even think... Does it even need Pierce? Well, it's got Pierce now. It just doesn't have that many shots. Never mind. It's only 5 ammo. It needs to have 14 ammo. Whoops. Oh well. There's a support gem for ammo. I have to do this part again because I died. That's embarrassing. It takes too long because I gotta switch back to the reload. The idea is good. It's just not quite there yet. The gym is actually crazy. Well, I'm gonna have to get another support gym. Because we don't have one. Alright, I might be running to my death over here, possibly. Forgive me. Forgive me, chat. I know not. Maybe I do. Yeah, the reload speed do be slow. I need to put reload on the bar. That way I can start every fight with a reload. Where is the reload? What are you talking about, Dirks? Kingdom Come? Yeah, Kingdom Come's cool. It's fun. Well, there's another skill gem. In case I wanted to try something that needed fewer reloads, I guess. Skill gems are dropping like candy. Support mods, not so much. Ow. All right, relax. God, the reload. Feels like a little mini boss. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. Whoops. There we go. I got a crackling quarterstaff drop. Hello. What is that? Let us identify it. Add 3 to 4 cold damage, 13 to 54 lightning damage, plus 61 to accuracy rating, 4 mana per enemy, 14% increased stun. I don't think that's that good, is it? It's like more damage than we do, adds a little bit of cold. Has way more accuracy, same amount of mana, we just lose a little light radius. Okay, I mean, it is better than what we got right now. I think I had another one in the chest that I wanted to use, though. That I needed a certain number of stats for. It does look cool. It has like a nice, nice hook. But yeah, I can start like reloading in between battles, but like rolling attack is funny. Okay, so ding, level up. What do we want? I wanted to get these crit chance one, 10% increased crit chance, but I'm finding that having stats is almost more important because like I need them to keep putting on funky gear that I'm trying. Aw, ding! Aw, nice, dude!
My warriors will swarm them under.
Uh-oh. There's gonna be more dudes that attack us, right? Oh.
Give these demons no quarter.
Okay. Never mind. Are we looking for something else here? I guess Jamanra the Risen King is probably gonna be like the final dude. He's probably not like here, right? He's probably like here, where this like checkpoint is. Alright, see, I can reload now with Alt 1. To be honest, it doesn't do like terrible damage by itself. I just have to swap back and forth between the weapons themselves to keep it rolling. Whoops. You gotta slow down when you run, too. Okay, there's like a random elite in the middle that's causing some problems. Please don't die to the random elite. A bloodstone amulet and a grand blue life flask? Huh. What is that? 42% increased recovery rate. It's more life over a faster period of time. Absolutely, but I gotta go refill it. Otherwise, if I go into my next battle, I'm gonna be empty on potions. The cannon for a monk picking up a random gun and inventing the way of the Winchester tickles me. I'm a crossbow monk right now, but I don't think it's very good. but we're trying it. There's the well.
What have you learned?
I have learned the Torment Emblem Splintered Tower Shield. 42% increased block chance, 26% increased armor, lightning resist, and thorns. Chat, guess what? I'm gonna put that inside of the guild stash, which is starting to get some stuff in here. There you go. Tower shield in. What's my necklace? Max life and regen? I think mine's better. What do we have in here for quarterstaffs? Some amulets here. So there's like jewels. I'm gonna move these up. Put my old staff in there. Okay.
Need something? Browse as long as
And then you can take... Oh yeah, we have a flask storage now too, huh?
Blessings.
Looking at these, are they sorted at all? No, of course not. Kind of. They're like level 21 to 30, 11 to 20. This one's not good. This one's good. It's okay for the like 11 to 20. It's the best one in the 11 to 20 range, so you can have it if you want it. Ding, 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 ding. I can't beat my ascendancy trial? Crasp, you might need to wait until you're higher level, dude. You may need to level up a little bit. What level are you? $22? Yeah. You might need to wait a few more levels. I think that'd be a good idea.
I hear you.
I've been throwing all my flasks in there. I feel like non-blue flasks are probably not worth putting in there.
I shall put this.
Probably, because they're just going to be bad.
Blessings.
We'll have to clean out the guild stash every so often. Okay. Back through. Open the third gate. I'm on my way.
Let the tide of war flow.
What does that even mean? Oh my god. Let the tide of war flow. Yes. I cannot. I am getting rid of that ability literally as fast as I can. Let the tide of war flow. Melee seems like hard mode? Yeah, it is. What's the verdict in terms of quality of PoE 2 so far? I think it's very fun. It's very, like, buggy still. I would say it feels like early access to me. You know, we've crashed like 8 times or more. That kind of thing. I think it's fun. I think it's really hard, especially the class style I'm playing. It's gonna take a little getting good depending on what you end up like deciding to play. I would say the performance is like not the best. I kind of have to cap it at 60 frames per second at 1080p on a 4090, but I could be using more DLSS. Like, I'm not on performance mode. And I could be. But anyway, what's up, Blake? I'm kind of like in the discovery phase of trying to figure out a build. I've been trying some things. There's a couple things that maybe should work, but don't. Bell is starting to pop off, but I need better ways to activate it. I'm kind of doing it the way I think they want me to, which is the flurry melee. Yeah, I don't think the arrows are it. I would like to be able to see behind physical objects. Some kind of like translucency or transparency or something would be cool. Okay, what the hell? Big elite. But yeah, Bell's doing some work. Actually, I wonder if my melee is just better. I've been trying to make like the crossbow work. We didn't like fully commit a build to the crossbow, so it's fine if we get rid of it. You know what I mean? Like I just maybe respec up passive here or there. It seemed like a good idea. But now I'm thinking just like basic bonk, 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 bonk is better. Which, if that's the case, I'd rather just move Thunder back to my right click for now because it feels better than just pretend like I don't have a crossbow. Maybe I will give this to that one chatter that wanted it. Checkpoint. Uh-oh, stuff growing on the path. That's a red flag. Oh, that's a big red flag. Can't hit me, bitch. Alright, what are you doing? Pulse? Probably don't touch that. Is it just chase? Alright, probably don't get hit by that either. Okay, don't get hit by that either. Don't get hit by that one for sure. I don't know when he's gonna do the huge attack. Okay. This right here. Why'd you do that? Does that chase or does that just go? I dodged that. That's so funny. All right, chill, man. He's almost stunned.
Will fall by my hand.
I missed my chance. I was out of mana. What is happening? Oh, he's summoning ads.
This time we choose war. Fury unleashed.
What is gonna do damage to me here? What is on the ground? We will finish this, but not today.
I have seen the face of the enemy, and it is hatred.
I have seen the face of the enemy, and it is hatred.
Quickly! He counters the very sad.
Bro. Why would I even say that?
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
Okay, so that technically was a boss win, even though he's not dead. Return to the caravan. Is there like a warp here at all or no? If we're coming back here in the future? Doesn't seem that way. Okay. Bell seems much better than what I remember from last night. Yeah, we've leveled it up. We've leveled it up and leveled some of the abilities up. By the way, Adam, thank you for the 32 months. May our Jesus bless you. And you. Adam, thank you for the sub. What up, dude? Good evening. The character I created yesterday is gone, but it's just a name's being used. If you made it at the very, very, very beginning, they did a rollback within like a few minutes. If you made it later than the actual launch, then I don't know. You're the first person I've seen say that.
The Countess has used corruption to resurrect Jamunra, and they have escaped with the beast. Thankfully, we have some idea what the Faradin intend. We must reach Deshar as soon as possible.
You got a hooded one. Now, please identify these items. Meh. Nothing special. There's maybe 3 a.m., several hours after launch.
I hear you. No need to rush. As you wish.
I'm sorry that happened to you. But I'm honestly not sure. Chat, has anybody else heard of anybody's character getting, like, erased or rolled back?
Browse as long as you like. Goodbye.
After the, like, initial launch period? Yeah, I mean, you could try support. If you make a different character and type who is character name, you can see if somebody yoinked it somehow. Alright, I'm gonna remove the basic flasks in here. And just sell them.
I hear you. No need to rush.
Alright, I spent $20 on this guild. You gotta pay me back 20 gold at a time.
I shall put this to use. Sans guide you.
By the way, does anybody want to join the guild? We still got space. We should have space. We got 60 people in. Just tell me your character name. and I'll send you an invite. The guild stash exists now, but do not put anything in the guild stash that you do not intend to lose. Everything in here is currently just take what you need. Take what you need, put your extra stuff in here. Maybe you can find a flask upgrade. A couple essences are going in. We bought the essence tab, the flask tab, the quad item tab. Some people have put, there's a couple uniques in here if one helps you. We got some gems for skills. Somebody put a level 2, 3, and 4 skill gem in here. So some stuff for early game. Or some old ones that are like level 4 or 5. I could probably put some in there so you can check those out. Did you merge a website account and a Steam account? Because my account is actually 2 different accounts with a drop down in the top right. Yeah, make sure you didn't make your character on a different account and log in with that one somehow. Nothari? Alright, I sent you an invite. Anybody else want an invite? Let me know. Hit me up. Bob the Pineapple. There you go. You're in. Baja Blast. Baja Blasterus. Wait, did I just add you guys to a party? Whoops, hold on. Hold on. I kick you from the party. Okay, there you go. You're all in. Picata Matrix. There you go. You're in. Fun God Rue. You're in. There you go. All right, we're approaching 70 guildies. That's crazy. That's a lot of people. I sent everybody an invite. Took me a second to find the change account drop-down thing. All good now. There you go. Demon Hat, you stole the name and the character from yourself. Good job, chat. You solved that new chatter's problem.
Shaman Ra can control the sands? Oh, this was not an ability he had in life. It must be born of corruption. There is something in the tales that could help us overcome such a power. It was said that the horn of the Vastiri could control the winds. I believe the horn's location has been lost to time, but perhaps it is possible that we can reconstruct it. We would have to retrace the steps of our greatest heroine, Orbala, on her final adventure.
Orbala?
Speak to Asala. She knows the tale and where it might take us. Let her know how you wish to begin. Or you may seek my wisdom if you have further questions.
Okay, thank you. Hey, a level 7 skill gem. Huge. That's actually gonna be potentially build defining for us. I'll come back to you in a moment, madame. This is the first time we found a level 7. So what level 7 does is it lets us unlock a whole new tier of skills. However, I'm too dumb for quarterstaff, so we're gonna need to find some intelligence somewhere. Either way, we got a whole new tier of skills from anything that we are smart enough to use. Elemental takes 52 intelligence. That's too much. These are curses anyway, which I don't really care for. And then the mace just need 52 strength here. Bro, for a level 7. It's crazy. I can actually do the crossbows because I have like hybrid strength and dex.
Ripwire Ballista is an emplacement that can tether enemies to the ground. Use this to slow your foes.
But you can't choose who it's going to shoot.
Explosive shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse is expired. Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough.
That looks cool, at least.
Voltaic grenade lets out an electrocuting blast.
No.
Sniper's mark. Gas arrow leaves a toxic. Voltaic mark.
Marks. I freaking hate marks.
Will make use electrocuting arrow to leap over an enemy and fire a lightning projectile into them. Hitting this enemy with enough lightning damage will electrocute them.
Dude, the funniest thing to me is watching the video of them using electrocuting arrow and just getting slammed by the boss.
Use electrocuting arrow to leap over an enemy and fire
This is exactly how it goes. Yeah, watch the next one.
Hitting this enemy with enough lightning damage will electrocute them, paralyzing them for a
They're
time.
getting hit by all the projectiles.
Use freezing salvo passively accumulates icy missiles. Using the skill fires all stored missiles at once.
Dude.
Freezing salvo passively accumulates icy missiles.
Dude, freezing salvo, if I had 52 dex, actually could be what I want. Because it passively accumulates and then just dumps all of them. But you have to stand still, I guess, while you shoot. But I could get the bell down and then just go. You know what I mean?
Toxic growth fires a volley of poisonous
52 dex
that
is
explode
crazy,
after
though.
a delay. Barrage empowers your next attack to fire multiple times.
Like, even if I didn't want it to be level 7, because I have like a level 6 skill gem too, it still would require 43 dex. I just can't do everything, and that's fine.
A short time after a Stormcaller arrow hits a target, a vine arrow slows nearby enemies with poisonous vines. Hold down the button for snipe to charge up a powerful.
You'll never get to use that ability, by the way. In the whole game, you will never get to use snipe. No way.
Hold down the button for snipe.
Whoever was in charge of designing the moves was not talking to the person who was in charge of making the bosses and the rest of the enemies. Like, it's like 2 different teams that did not communicate.
Lightning rods stick into the ground after impact. Lightning arrow.
Okay, anyway, I was just looking at these. So, I can get some intelligence. I'm too dumb for my own moveset.
Use wave of frost.
I don't like cone attacks either, so I don't really want this move.
This is very effective for freezing enemies. Freezing mark makes an enemy more vulnerable to being frozen.
No, that's good against maybe bosses, but meh.
When used on a shocked enemy, Siphoning Strike will release a blast of lightning and grant you a power charge.
Dash to a target and strike them and get a power charge. No!
Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of ground and can be used on the move. Stormwave is
I don't like any of these, actually. I don't like any of these.
Flammability is a curse that makes your enemies more vulnerable to fire damage.
Chat, why does Path of Exile 2 every single curse and ground circle not instacast? They have like a and then they like power up like a League of Legends ability.
Flammability
is a
Like you have to
curse
put the
that makes
circle
your
on the ground,
enemies
and then
more
like a
vulnerable
second
to
and a half
fire
later,
damage.
it pops.
This conductivity
If you
is
could
a
just
curse
cast
that
the
makes your
ability
enemies
and then
more
be done with it, that'd be
vulnerable to
nice.
lightning damage.
The delay pop is
Cast detonate
too
dead on a
obnoxious.
corpse to cause a violent explosion. Vulnerability is a curse.
Dude, these all have them too.
Cast profane ritual on a corpse to deal chaos damage over time to nearby enemies. Once the vulnerability is a
What's sad is I don't think I want any of these abilities.
leap slam is useful for closing in on enemies and stunning them.
But I also can't use these ones.
Use shield wall to ram your shield.
I guess I could just upgrade abilities I'm already using, but I need to figure out what to replace.
Will explode if slammed.
I gotta get rid of the power charge abilities that I've already got. I don't know what to get rid, like what to do.
Ripwire ballista.
What if I
is
just
an
use
enhancement that can
ripwire
tether
ballista?
enemies to the ground.
I'm just kidding.
Explosive shot.
But what
can
if?
be used to glacial bolts create walls of ice.
Like glacial bolt I could use,
Glacial
but
bolts create walls
I just
of
don't think I need it.
Voltaic on hit.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Stormwave is a lightning area attack that covers a lot of ground and can be used on the move.
Like Stormwave just doesn't
Stormwave is a lightning area attack.
look that good.
Covers a lot of ground and can be used on the move. When used on a shocked enemy.
And then this one
Symphony
requires
strike
me
will
to
release
dash
a
to them,
blast
which
of
I'm not gonna do. Are you giving up on lightning build? I never said I was gonna do lightning build. Might be good for Bell stuff. I don't know. It's just too slow for Bell.
When used on a shocked enemy. Freezing mark make use wave of
Okay, I think I'll be able to think better if I take a BRB and then come back. Well, I was excited about the level 7 skill thingy, but I don't think any of them actually helped me. I wish non-elemental monk was a thing. I mean, you can kind of do like wind, which is physical, I think. Yes, you mentioned you were doing lightning stuff, Scoops. But yeah, I don't really just want to do just lightning. What I'm thinking about doing is just pivoting over. I just need a lot more int, is the problem. Like, I was thinking about trying if I could get enough intelligence.
essence.
Like,
strain
essence strain or something with contagion instead of falling thunder and killing palm. Maybe, but I need like 50 intelligence. So I need to figure out where I can change passives to get more points. All right, we'll do that when I get back. I'll be right back. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chilling. And I'll mute this. Play this. Play this. There we go. Some chill music. Hope you guys' games is going well, respectively. If you'd like to join our guild, we still have slots open. And you can type your character name in the chat when I get back and let me know that you'd like to join. But I will BRB. Hope you guys have been having a fantastic Saturday. We were pumping it there for a second. Don't worry, it'll come back at the end. What's up, dude? I'll BRB. Yo. Yo. What's up? I had to get some food. I got a plate. What's up, gamers? Got some leftovers. Some corn and brock, a little bit of mac and cheese, and a few pieces of steak. If you're curious. Gotta stay energized for the grind. Just got here. Don't understand why people complain that monks die a lot. Looking at this gameplay, he seems to be doing just fine. Huge survivability. I'm curious. Oh, we got some more guild transactions. Thank you for 5 whole guild points from I Love Food. That is so nice. And 250 from Karis, who is going to personally fund the next upgrade, because that's like $25 in points for the guild. We got 315 up here. All right, I'm buying the unique collection tab. Can hold one of each unique item. I don't really know what this does, but I'm buying it. Other than hold uniques. All right, I mean, that's kind of a long tag, but for now it's fine. So I don't really know if you're allowed to take stuff out of this. or only put it in. How about this? If the point is to do one of each, then you're not allowed to remove it. You can add to it, but not remove it. This is our museum. If you want stuff to use, then put it in here. Someone already took all of them. Somebody yoinked all the uniques. I'm gonna find out who. There's a log. I don't know, is there a log? How do you even see if there's anything in the vault? There is a log on the website? Oh boy. I don't think there's anything in here. We'll see. Guild audit, let's go. Okay, there definitely is. There definitely is a stash history. We got 12% of the shields and 8% of the maces. Wait, do we? I don't see anything here. What am I missing? I see 0%. What's up, Gamer Death Pop? All right. Let's organize this a little bit. Items, gems, flasks, essence. Yeah, the unique collection's still 0 to me. So I don't know. Anyway, boop. I'm ready. I have to get to level 25 before I can put the unique. I clicked back in. Yeah, there might be like a level requirement. Okay, thanks for waiting. I had to get some food, I was hungry. It's a big day. It's a big day. So let's see what else I can maybe work toward after level 7, because we got a 9, all the way up to 13, where Flicker Strike is. So Charge Staff consumes power charges. See, I just don't want to do power charges. Build Combo. After reaching max, use this to empower your next attack to deal additional chaos damage. Like, what would I want to empower to do chaos damage? If I did chaos. Because this is dash to the enemy and strike with an unarmed attack. This is empower your next quarterstaff attack. What quarterstaff attack would I want to even empower? I don't really want to do a dash to one enemy build unless it can do some massive explosion. Whirling Assault, advance while hitting enemies around you with a series of spinning strikes. I mean, maybe you could do Mantra of Destruction and then Whirling Assault and just buff yourself. But you have to build combo first. Ugh. That's kind of like annoying, I guess. Because like, if let's say you're a Chaos Monk, you just want to do Chaos damage. But this gives you Chaos damage if you build combo first. So you have to build combo with something else. Then you can do Chaos damage. That's going to be too inconsistent unless there's another attack that does Chaos damage that also builds combo, and this just makes it more. Shattering Palm. Dash to an enemy and strike them. All these single target abilities. I guess it will do an explosion and shatter shards, but like... Teleport to an enemy and strike them. Consume power charges to do more. Flip backward in channels to charge your quarterstaff with lightning, releasing dashes toward the target location, damaging enemies along the way. Release with perfect timing. Like, I don't know what I want to work toward, is the issue. Curse all enemies. Call down lightning to strike all enemies in a cone in front of you. Fire an eye projectile, which releases damaging shards in a spiral. Channel to build destructive energy around you. Ball lightning is classic. Comet. Firestorm is classic. Lightning warp. Teleports you inside the target's body. Oh, it's culling. Mana Tempest. Frost Wall, Fireball. 119 int. Yeah, I know, right? Like, how are you gonna... Okay, chat, can somebody explain how Path of Exile 2 works in regard to... Are we just gonna end up finding items that give us a ton of base stats? Or if you want a multi-class, are you just supposed to stay in the kiddie pool down here in like 1, 2, 3 territory? Like 1, 3, 5 territory? Because like some of these seem... I can't even get the level 7s right now without making a conscious effort. You know what I mean? For anything. I can only get level 7 crossbow without like changing my passives at the moment. Speaking of, I think I just need to give up on it, on the war cry. I don't know. Everything that I try has been just kind of like made me come to the conclusion that it's not, the crossbow's not going to work, the war cry detonation's not really going to work.
Greetings.
Time to refocus.
Obviously, I'm spread out a little too thin. And if we're not going to do the crossbow, then I don't need all that dex, right? This is also why all the crazy hybrid creators are doing Gimling Legionnaire. What is Gimling Legionnaire? You can't just say something that I'm supposed to know and I don't know. Is that a key pass? Is that a keystone or something else? It's an ascendancy? Oh, never mind then. He doesn't know. Okay, well, what should I do, chap? What do you think sounds cool? I'm confused on how do you do Chaos Monk when there's only 2 Chaos abilities. Not that I'm necessarily going to do a Chaos Monk, I'm just trying to think of what that might look like. But I can't get a picture because I only see 2 Chaos. I understand there's a couple Elemental Chaos. But, or sorry, no, Occult. There's a couple Occult Chaos. There's like Profane Rituals, Marks of Corpse. Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Chaos things in Occult. Yeah, I know there's an Ascendancy, but does Ascendancy give you new moves or just new passives? Can you preview the full Ascendancy trees before you pick one? Anyway, I think what I'm gonna do is just hold on to my level 7 gem until I start finding more, because I can't get anything without changing passives right now. And I don't want to waste it if it takes me a while to get another one. So I'm just gonna go and make it easier. Speak to Asala. Where are you, Asala? Oh.
Ah, yes. The Horn of the Vestiri.
Horn.
I know the tale. The ancient city of Keth, the Badlands, and the Valley of the Titans. We can retrace Orbala's steps in any order.
Okay, tell me about Risu's fate.
The Balbalak has her life, for she was truthful. If she also wishes to be accepted here, that will be up to her.
What is going on the quest side thing?
Quickie.
Did you say, what did you just say?
Yes. Cool. Yes. Maka. Yes. Quickly. Cool wind.
Oh, quickly. The hooded one.
What is that being? Does it travel with you? I would tell you not to trust a mysterious stranger in black, but that would make my own situation rather difficult.
Tell me about the Countess.
This Oriana, the one you called a countess. Jaman-Ra has declared her our queen. She first came to us from the south and seemed sympathetic to our cause. She promised us power, the power to take back our lives. She left for Azomite lands, vowing to return with something that would resurrect our greatest hero, Jaman-Ra. With that hope dangled before us, the Faridun united for the first time since his death. We prepared, as she asked. We took the quarry. We began working on the dreadnought. I am ashamed to admit that I was a devout believer in the cause, until the day she kept her promise. She did return. She did bring the power to resurrect Jaman-Ra. She brought the beast.
The beast?
Farewell.
The beast. Okay. The Countess came back and promised to give everyone the ability to retake control of their lives, which has caused them to do chaotic and sometimes evil things. So, the Countess is Lilith, basically. Okay, so we can go wherever we want. Where should we go first? Use the desert map to go to Keth, Macedon Badlands, and Valley of the Titans. The Trial of the Secamus does deceivingly say monster level 22. We'll try it in a little while. All right, let's go to the Macedon Badlands first. We'll head there. Yeah, I saw there were a bunch of like chaos options on there. I don't know if I want to do chaos or not. Well, I'll make that decision later. I just want to get back out there and make some progress.
Death shelters life in an unforgiving land.
Oh, big boys. So just don't get hit by that first swing, and you're fine. Okay, but yeah, we need to figure out again, like I'm still trying to figure out how to pivot. I guess I could just ignore the moves. I think I'm gonna do better if I just pretend like I don't have the ability to get power charges. You know what I mean? I'm gonna struggle with ranged. I said I was gonna ignore power charges, and then I immediately used power charges. Doing a great job pretending. Also, I feel like the game's getting louder. But yeah, I feel like I don't have a clear goal for my character yet. I need to see the ascendancies, and then maybe I'll have a goal. But I'll look at it when we get there. I'm dead. Just absolutely body slammed. Okay, I'm not sure. I don't even know what got me. These guys are just crazy. Essence? I haven't seen an essence since like the first zone, dude. It might have been these dudes doing like a charge, or it might have been a random rare. I haven't been able to. I don't feel like I can easily tell when there's a rare. I know I make a lot of comparisons to Diablo, but like Diablo has like a noise when you engage an elite pack, so you're kind of like, oh, okay, I'm ready. I'm Diablo brained, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to figure it out. But I keep bumping into like rare enemies and elites and stuff and just getting bodied because I'm just thinking, oh, it's just a random dude. Revive minions. Essence of sorcery. It's only my second essence. Let's try it out. See, like, I know this is going to be an elite pack. That's not going to be a surprise. And once I clear most of the ads, it does say he respawns enemies, so. Okay, it's got to be the meteor that got me the first time. No, he's not close enough. Where did these other dudes come from, though? There we go. There we go. I think we might have crit in there. Chat. I know that I'm Diablo Brain. I know I'm Diablo Brain. But, like, this is a serious question. I'm not trying to complain. Serious question. Is crit chance fun if you don't know if you're critting or not? I have no, I don't know if I've ever crit. You know what I mean? Like, I know I have because I have a chance to crit. But if I can never see the crits, then it kind of goes out the window for me, right? Upgrade a normal item to magic with 1 caster modifier. Sometimes guys fall over, sometimes they don't. I don't know why. I might be critting, I might be doing a bunch of like random lightning damage with my staff. I don't know, dude. Because I feel like I chunked him at the end, but I'm not sure what was actually doing damage. In PoE 1, the screen shakes.
Relentless assault.
Okay. But yeah, some kind of identifier would be nice, just something. Like, there's already so many particle effects on the screen that I would find it hard to justify the idea that that would be, like, too much screen clutter. Like, there's already a bunch of shit that can happen on the screen, you know what I mean? I don't think that's gonna be, that would be like the straw that breaks the camel's back. It's random, but Mafia has been a lot of fun so far. I've been gaming on that tonight, like the original Mafia. Cool. Mafia was a fun game way back when. And Mafia 2, not really Mafia 3 though. There's another essence here? Let's go. I didn't even read it. Absolutely destroyed. Okay. Upgraded normal item to a magic with 1 defense modifier. Throwback time. Yeah, I kind of bodied that one right there. Yeah, the bell build is pretty fun, man. I just wish, I hope there's another way to activate it besides just my little like spin to win. You know, like that ability is fine, but I want like another way to activate it. I'm having trouble. I will say, like, I've finally gotten used to the fluidity of the game, and then I'm gonna change it up because I think I'm gonna try controller tomorrow. So I might have to relearn everything again. All right, I'm kind of trying to dodge. Are they like life linked or something? Ow. I guess this dude heals allies and suppresses foe recovery extra chaos damage. Okay, that makes sense. That's consistent with what I was experiencing. By the way, Chad, is the game too loud? When I'm going like I'm just like zapping enemies? I'm using the sorceress ability that kind of gives like a little extra lightning when I do lightning attacks inside of it. I don't know how much damage it's doing. It might just be tickling them, but I figure a little bit of chain lightning might be, you know, might be fine. Another essence? Okay, I'll read this one first. What is it? Essence of the Infinite. Accurate and volatile crag. I don't know what those mean. I'm gonna go clear these first though, so we don't end up with more ads. Little artificer orb. Add a rune socket. Just a casual artificer orb just dropped for me. I've been trying to like get one of those all game. Ow! Are these two elites? Oh, there are two elites here. I'm in danger. You guys are tanky as hell, man. No mana? I'll fix that. At least he says no mana. That's nice. No mana? I froze him? You guys are stronger than some bosses. Two socket crescent quarterstaff? Hello. Maybe we try and upgrade that. Maybe we see where that goes. There's a crackling quarterstaff here as well. Very interesting. Very interesting. We got some interesting loot here. Shroud walkers are stupid. I fought one with regen, missed half my hits, and it healed the rest. It was a 7-minute fight from a random rare. I just had to fight 2 of them. Okay, before I'm trying to clear this area before I take this essence challenge. Dong. Okay, so what if I go home real quick? Oh, is he lightning resistant too? Okay. Let's top off. I like the nighttime vibes of this area. I like this little town. I like the city moving on the wheels. It's creative. Okay, talk to our boy first.
What have you learned? Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. I don't need this. I don't know why I picked it up.
Who goes there? No need to rush. I shall
Probably on accident. So with this quarterstaff, right? 2 sockets in it. I don't have enough decks for it. Because of course I don't. I need like 6 more decks. I think I just have too much strength. But before we get too excited, right? Let's check our essences so far. So like I just picked up enhancement and sorcery. So my question is, Should I upgrade a normal item to a magic with an attack modifier, a defense modifier, probably not a caster modifier? Like maybe I should do Essence of Battle and give it an attack modifier? So maybe it does damage? If we can get like this Oblivion Branch Crackle Quarterstaff replaced. Also, I still have this guy right here that's like 15 to 88. That's probably better than this. Just because the raw base damage is huge. All right, let's give it a try since it's got 2 sockets. We haven't even gotten to use a socketed thing, so this would be amazing. Essence, I haven't gotten to use an Essence either, so this seems like a perfect candidate. The operation cannot be completed. Okay. How do you do this? Is it because I don't have enough decks? Failed to apply. The operation cannot be completed. I mean, it's highlighting. This needs only 34 strength. All right, I'm gonna change. Hooded one, help me out, bro. Oh my god, how much do these cost now? Dude, respecking one passive's like 350 gold, man. I have a skill point anyway, but I was going down here. That is a giant skill tree? Yeah. I think they should make it cheaper to respec, personally. Especially this early. I'm scared to know how much it's going to cost near max level. Yeah. Diablo 4 kind of did the same thing when it launched, like made it expensive to respec, and then they cheapened it over time, so I'm hoping that this does the same. It should be at least cheaper in your early levels. If max level is 99, you should be experimenting at the beginning of the game, and then maybe like later in the game it gets to be more expensive if you want to do it that way, right? Anyway, I still need like 1 dex or something. Does anybody know why an essence wouldn't apply, and if it is the dex, that's the problem? I guess I could just do one more and find out. I don't really want to get rid of intelligence, is the issue. Can you mass refund the passives? I don't know. No idea. That's another thing that Diablo 4 had to add later after launch, because this is kind of like the Paragon board in Diablo 4. It's like everyone's Paragon board on the same screen, basically, because this is like a bunch of different classes. I had a similar issue. Relogging fixed it. Okay, thanks. I'll try that, but maybe when I'm not in the middle of a zone, we'll give that a try after relogging. Put that there for now. Put this here for now to experiment with. Do I want more evasion rating? 36% reduced bleed duration on you? That's kind of interesting. I lose armor, but I gain another 9% evasion. But I also lose like 20 to 30 max life. Ooh, this is quality gloves. 18% increased crit damage bonus, 18 energy shield. Might end up crafting that. Okay. Got our first actual full-blown artificer orb. So that's interesting. Quite nice to just grab one of those.
My wares are renowned.
I feel like I am gonna need more money, so I might just sell some stuff. All right, let's go back. It's the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X. I can see that. All right, let's try this. Actually, didn't see this stuff.
Fury unleashed.
Okay. Didn't mean to pick you. Break them open. Where are you guys running around? I couldn't tell who's the elite. It was that guy. It's like a bunch of little scarabs just like skittering around. All right, what is Essence of the Infinite? Upgrade a normal item to magic with an attribute modifier. Like strength, dex, and intelligence. Ooh, that's actually kind of spicy. Is that better than an attack modifier for us? I guess it could be something we don't want, like strength. If it's intelligence or dex, it's probably good for us. Probably. Who dis? A Carrion Reaper. I'm dead. No way, that dude just like absolutely murdered me. Get wrecked. So glad that I've respawned every enemy in the zone for having the gall to die. How freaking dare you?
No escape.
Yeah, he does like an overhead smash and it just shreds. And he just keeps doing it. I'm dead again. That one dude is stronger than any elite in the game that I've seen so far. He's stronger than most bosses. I think he's particularly strong against me because I just kind of stand here like a jackass. I'm kind of just keeping my eye on. Everybody chill. Trying to collect these orbs off these dudes is pure pain. They've got to improve targeting for this build to be viable. Ow, holy shit. Where did the dude go? The guy that's been... Did I kill him? No, where'd he go? He was in the crowd, and then I kept running around, and then he's gone. Okay, where was I? Somewhere over here? I don't know what we're looking for here, to be honest. Somebody over here is an elite. Alright, let's kill the weenies first. A regal shard, nice. I'll take that. Okay. What's this dude's name? Slenderface? Oh, I guess I didn't find the notes fast enough, man. I know I'm not supposed to look at you directly, but...
I'm unable.
There we go. Deep breath. Deep breath. No, I don't even want to go in that circle. There's not going to be a reward for me. I may as well hit this checkpoint. Then I can do whatever I want. There's 2 checkpoints? How's it going to know which one to put me back at?
Bitter chill.
Punch, punch, punch. What do we do here, actually? There should be a Shrine of Bones somewhere. So it could be either of these. A support gym? Pretty cool. Maybe it is this. Sick. Oh. I lit the fires on the other side. I don't know what that does. But it looks cool. Two checkpoints like a Star Trek transporter malfunction. We haven't found a support gym in a little bit, so I need to use it carefully. I'm gonna use it on the first thing that looks mildly interesting. That's usually how it goes. And then, like, I've wasted so many of them. They are there to be wasted, though, you know? Like, you're supposed to experiment. I experimented in the wrong direction a few times, though. Game crashed. Goodbye. Add it to list. I was too powerful. I was growing too strong. Luckily, there's good crash protection so far. We should go right back where we were. I just want to have the map visible. That's useful for amulets that you can use for fixing stats. The infinite one. I feel like I need to fix some stats right now. All right, nerds. I'm back. Take that glacial route. Uh-oh, no, 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 no. What if we just don't even aggro those guys? Small little elite pack here. I don't know, what are blue enemies versus yellow enemies called? Are they called, like, yellow is rare pack? What do you, the blue's not magic, right? What is it? I don't know what Path of Exile calls their, blue is just magic, champion? That's what it was in D3? I don't know. Because I know the items are magic, but I don't know if you call it a magic pack. We're not talking about items, you goobers. Do you call elites magic elites? I've never heard of that before. I'm sure it exists. I just never called it that, is what I mean. It says it on Culling Strike. He called us goobers. But yeah, it would be like a champion pack in Diablo 3. So I'm used to calling it like a champion pack.
Bitter chill.
What rarity level is Goober? By the way, there was a chatter earlier who was like, I found a staff for you. Thank you, but I'm just gonna use stuff that I find myself. So feel free to keep it, or somebody else take whatever you need out of the guild chests. Why is there a checkpoint right there? There's like missing content. Something's supposed to be there. But yeah, I think we are for sure able to replace Infernal Cry. I don't think Infernal Cry is helping us. Okay, I don't want to get killed by this jackass. He's really fragile. Like, he is super fragile, but he's a glass cannon. He deals a ton of damage. Because he was pretty easy to kill. Oh, this looks like something. What we got going on over here, boys? Oh, no, I've already been here. This is when the game crashed. So I can't tell where I've been. Why do I have win streaks? That's what I took for my spirit passive. It's an evasion passive that I have. Called Wind Dancer. Basically, I get 3 stacks of evasion buff. And then when I get hit, when I lose all 3 stacks, I knock back enemies. And then I put the... I can do a little bit of pin as well, so I can pin some small enemies when it does the knockback. Oh, he's back. Move! Oh my god, I almost died for no goddamn reason. Alright, I killed the nasty guy. Alright, let's take care of the guys who just throw some skulls. Oh. Accidentally animation canceled the bell. Whoops. But yeah, that's why I have win streaks coming off me, so it just is like a passive evasion buff. Which has been pretty sweet. I definitely felt my survivability go up. When I grabbed it. The bone pits. Okay, so here's the thing, right? That's cool, because that's where I'm supposed to go. But... no, yeah, that's where I'm supposed to go. So I already got the Shrine of Bones. Let's just get out of here. Get the next area waypoint.
A wasteland without end.
It is a wasteland without end. Are you sure? I feel like we hit the end. This place looks cool. Hello, boss? Oh no, it's gonna be a super version of the guy that I hate, isn't it? Or is that just a regular Reaper? dead. Got stuck on something. They do like bones in the ground. Well, a good checkpoint, at least. I'm dying more here than to the last 3 bosses that I've had to fight. Alright, let's just run for a minute. Okay, can we chill? Ooh, I used half my potions just to get through there. What are the consequences for dying? All the enemies respawn on the map. And annoys the hell out of me. And some of them may even despawn or change. Alright, these guys are kind of tanky. Yeah, the consequences, you died, everyone points and laughs at you and goes, who the hell? Venom Dart? The Blood Drinker? What is Bowser doing in my... Oh, it's a super version of the shithead. All right, he's fried. Now I just gotta get. Now I gotta figure out this Pokemon. He do be slapping. I'm out of potion, so we just gotta be cool. Is he healing? I'm gonna die. Chat, how do I get out of here, bro? Not this way. I went the wrong way. Uh-oh. I'm kind of auto-healing. Okay, so kiting was the answer. That works. Got a yellow vest drop. Another support gem.
I carry few positions.
Honestly, he didn't have bad drops. He didn't have bad drops, but I can't carry them. So I'm gonna drop these. Take that, drop this, take that. And then come back and grab these. Still no dodge skill? No. Chat, what are the movement skills that are available to me, pretty much? Like, it seems like the only one that I can even take is the one that kind of leaps and does a slam. Which maybe I should just take that for mobility, I don't know. I'm worried it's gonna get me into trouble. I tried the bow escape, it's horrible. Oh no. Level 6 Chaos Bolt. Load an additional bolt. Runejack. It has 122 evasion rating instead of 161 armor. 20% increased evasion rating. Plus 11 max life, plus 7 dex, plus 11% fire resist, 38% reduced bleed duration. Is this... Basically, I lose 24% armor, but I gain 14% evasion plus the other stats. Not sure if worth. Basically, I'm going armorless build. How often am I dying to strict physical damage, though? I mean, it does give me reduction against spells. But only physical spells. Why do I have negative 10% fire resist? Wave of Frost? Yeah, that's not a... It doesn't seem like a great... You lose 10% resist every act? Oh, wow. Dexterity gloves. I mean, maybe I try the Runejack vest and just see if I notice the armor being gone. I don't know if I'll notice it, because I feel like I'm still squishy either way. Maybe I just dodge more.
I hear you. What?
Okay, well, you know what? I think I could use more, always more money right now, so I'm gonna sell all of this junk.
I shall put this to use.
I'll hold on to that for now.
Goodbye.
I'm guessing devs traded mobility skills for dodge roll? I have no idea, you know? I got no idea. We're gonna come back to these support gems. Regal Shard, just made another Regal Orb. Cool. Essence of the Infinite. Another Glacial Rune. Okay, let's finish this little area first before we, I need to try and, like, log out and log back in to craft my item. Because we're trying to... I don't know what we're trying to do. We're looking for something. And trying not to die, I guess. Gloom bites. Always bleeds. Hinder aura. So tanky, man.
The mighty Thor.
I got some boots with a socket in them. I don't see that very often. I don't want to lose the move speed, though. Plus, I have some lightning resist on those boots. I guess the socket could also have some resist in it. There's still stuff like Leap Slam in, but no Frost Blink, and Leap Slam seems slow. Flame Dash, sorry. Flame Dash instead. I don't know any of those words anyway. So I don't know which one you even messed up on. Excuse me, boys. It takes me a while to be able to get the bell down. Dude, if I could bring the bell down immediately when starting a fight, I would be cleaning these dudes up. The problem is, it takes me combo to get the bell down. Okay, we found something here.
Bit of chill.
Because, yeah, the second I get the bell down, it's over. Even just my basic, like, new basic attack is reasonable. Since I just gotta, is it bad to just, since you just got a checkpoint, to just like kind of run through a bunch of people? Because then I can just do this. And then kind of group them up a little bit. I feel like it's risky unless we just had a checkpoint, basically. Because I don't want to die. Greyblood the Sadistic. All right, come over here, Greyblood. Shroud Walker, extra energy. I can't even get through your shield, bro. Am I not supposed to be standing in the shroud? I don't know if that's like a bad thing, you know? Uh-oh, what did I just do to the map? No, I think it's... Does the map normally look like this? Maybe it does. I thought it'd take longer, but I already caved and bought early access. First of all, best of luck to you. Have fun. And also, if you'd like to join our guild, you can do so. We got a bunch of people in here playing right now. And we got room for more people. So if you're here in late night chat, EP chat starts to get a little EP. It's almost midnight Pacific, which means it's almost 3 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, if you'd like to join, feel free. There's a guild. There is a guild. It was a guild that brought the Major out of hiding, following since August 30th, 2020. That is a 4-year-long lurk. Oh, I think it'll still work, even though I did the... But I got you. Smilers in chat. Lurk streak broken. Weirin just finished the tutorial. There you go. You're invited. We have room for 70, and once we hit 70, we'll just pay up and get more. Because generous chatters, I put 20 bucks in to buy more slots. And some other generous chatters have been donating their own in-game currency to the guild so we can buy more slots. Why do you have to buy more slots? Don't ask me, okay? It's an infinite money printing machine where the devs are profiting off of large communities and content creators, because those are going to usually be the bigger guilds. Not that our guild is going to be big by other people's standards, but it's pretty big. It's pretty big for us. All right, anybody else want to jump in? We still got a Ponzi scheme where you have to get more people in to spend points to get more people. True. We got enough for another 10 slots without having to like buy in more. So we got like 15 slots or so. Level 7 Firebolt. Interesting. Still finishing the tutorial. Yeah, when you're out of the tutorial, let us know in chat. Welcome to the guild. We actually have a functioning guild stash with guild tabs. It's kind of a honor system. If you see something there you think you can use, feel free to grab it. And if you have extra stuff you think other people might find use in, you can plop it in there. We got like 4 or 5 tabs. And if I need to get more item tabs, then I can. But yeah, we got a few things that I need to do back at camp, but I'd like to find another waypoint, not just a checkpoint, because I think I need to relog. So I'm kind of trying to clear this area. Oh, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Presumably a boss. There's a checkpoint. There's kind of just been a lot of scattered checkpoints to nothing. Oh dear. Chat. There's a Sun Clan relic? Green item on the ground? Alright, the key is just don't get bullied. Easy, boys. Easy. Nice level up timing. There's the bell. Ow, I'm getting slammed. All right, these nerds are done. Let's try and clean up. I gotta go get the whatever. There's 2 Sun Clan relics. Find a use for the relic. No, you. All right, there's a checkpoint right here too. All right, who's summoning stuff? Okay, are you guys done? What do you got? But yeah, these meteors falling from the sky can mess me up. This area is huge. Oh, I think I found it. Like, it's gotta be this, right? By the terms of the 3rd pact, the Sun Clan agreed to never again attack the Maraketh. Wait, you can't go up there. What? That looked like a boss arena. Not that way either, is it in? What's the point of identify scrolls when you can just identify for free at the Hooded Man? People have been asking that question since Diablo 2. They figured they would just keep on asking. Why not?
No escape.
Okay, what about this way? Maybe it's like up here? Some of these maps are too big. This is one of them. The maze-like qualities. But this is a dangerous area because of the bottlenecks and the choke points. Can you add Noxtux? Yeah, give me... Okay. Noxtuck, you're ended. You're in. Welcome to the guild. Checkpoint. Important looking checkpoint. All right, I think we finally found it. Time to go get wrecked. Let's do this. Black Rib Pit, Grave of the Legendary Steed. Oh shit. There's two? It's a dual fight? Oh man. Rip me, bro. I may have panic popped the potion. Oh, now I need to actually pop a potion. Ow. Ow. I can't figure out the pattern. Does it rotate or like... Oh, my combo ran out. I'm just trying to figure out what their moves do, you know what I mean? Like I'm in the discovery phase here. Stop attacking. Like during this phase, I don't know. Oops.
Fury unleashed.
Ow. I feel like I'm doing just dog shit damage. And I'm already at like 2 potions left. Okay, just don't... Oh! Oh! I'm going for the mage first. Okay, we'll just... Ooh. Ow, easy. I'm almost out of pots.
Relentless assault.
Oh, he's stunned? Oh, come on. I wasted the whole stun. All right. It's fine. Stay alive. You've almost got one dude. Then you can focus on the other dude. All right, one dead. I don't know if this guy's gonna get enraged though. He does a thing. He's like from the dead even. You're supposed to be dead, bro. Alright, don't let the big explosion hit you. That's the main one. How the hell am I supposed to do melee damage? I didn't mean to put the bell over there. He's not really doing that much damage to me, but I can't get him to hold still. Chill, dude. He's running. Got him. First try, easy. All right. Mastodon tusks is my quest item. Return this to Zakrat to help recreate the horn of the Vastiri.
This will do.
Ooh, nicely done. Orb of augmentation, transmutation, 3 rares, a wide linen belt, war pick. Can't fit that. Ooh. And a medium flask. I know I can probably come back and get this. I doubt that I'm gonna need the mana flask anyways, so it's kind of the least important thing. Clutch, very nice. Thanks, Imperium. That was a fun fight. I liked that boss way more than the last one. Like that was a very fun fight. I like that one. They're all still too tanky. Like, I think all the bosses are too tanky. You shouldn't have to see a single boss's rotation 12 times. And you're still like when the mage was dead, the dude almost couldn't kill me. Like, he was barely tickling me, but I just can't. I'm just tickling him back. You know what I mean? So I would definitely still lower the HP. All right, let's identify all these.
What have you learned?
Dude, didn't enjoy the tickle fight? Still a cool boss. He's still a cool boss, both of them. I think it works well because they didn't have any like mechanics that I would say felt like bullshit. They just felt like, you know, things you could handle, but that were still challenging. Sorrow Bane Warpick, 52 strength, a one-handed mace, plus 29 accuracy, 50% increased elemental damage with attacks, plus 1 to all melee skills, plus 9 strength, and causes 35% increased stun buildup. This is a pretty spicy mace for the warriors out there, especially if you're doing any elemental damage, and the plus 1 to melee is good. It's pretty good.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
What if I just sold it? I need the money, chat. It's nothing personal. Level 7 Firebolt, 46% increased fire damage. Meh.
All right.
Okay, hold up. This flask is a nice upgrade because it's the same life over the same time. But instead of gaining 0.15 charges per... Wait, is gaining 0.15 charges per second good? Like, better than what I'm doing? Because this flask is nice because it just has 102 charges. So it can have an extra, like, 3 sips compared to this one. But the charges per second means if you stay alive long enough... The problem is it consumes 10 charges on use. So for 1 sip... You have to wait how long? 10 seconds divided by 0.15? It's like 66 seconds, yeah. 66 seconds for 1 charge. I think not, I'm not gonna throw this one away, but I think I'd rather just have 3 charges. Like 3 extra charges. Yeah, you also get charges from killing monsters, but like in that boss fight, there weren't any extra mobs. You know? So that can get you.
Warm nights.
I'm starting to lose track of all the junk I have. Oh yeah, I got a rare belt. Why is it for level 11? Why is this like 12 levels under level of the zone? Maybe it's still better. 27% mana, I don't care about the mana. 20 max life is lower, max mana is whatever. Plus 9 to strength is lower. Cold, it has cold resist? That's pretty much the only benefit is cold resist. Which I guess is okay. It's too bad. What about this one, though? Level 14, 21% increased flask charges gained. That's pretty good. 14% lightning resist, 4.9 life regen, and then 9% reduced flask charges used. So this is like a flask belt. That's pretty good. I'll go with that one. But I give up the strength. And some max life. Like, actually a lot of max life. Because you lose the strength, strength is max life. So I lose 60 max life, which is like 15% of my max life. I get just as many level 0 belts as I do any other. Do you, Anjay? That's a little funky. That's a little funky. But yeah, I don't know which belt is better then. Because you can either have more max health or you and some life regen per second. Yeah, let's just try this belt and then keep the old one. Classic. I'll have to clean this out eventually. Alright, somebody in chat might want this pick. I don't know if there's any warriors. That being said, there are already... There's one mace in there. Oh, somebody just put the... I'm not taking that. But you can take this. I can't put it in there. I need to log out and log in anyway. Zarka.
These tusks are truly worthy of Obala's steed.
Support Jim. All right, we got a few of these. Use the desert map to drop a Keth. Valley of the Titans. Where we going next? All right, there. Valley of the Titans. And then, I don't know where the third place is. Recreate the horn. Do the trial of the Sekimas. What level am I? 24? Maybe another level or two and I'll try my trial. I got a passive as well. Which I had been kind of like... been going up here and trying to do crit chance. And then another 25% crit chance. I don't know what my crit is on a given skill. Let's see. Like, can the bell even crit? I guess is a good question. Yeah, I mean, it's a main hand crit chance of 17.4% right now. So I can crit. I put it in, just got an upgrade. Nice, dude. Nice. I was trying to put the war pig in, but it wouldn't let me. Okay, since we're done with that little area, I wanted to log out, log in. We're getting places. We're getting somewhere. Okay, two things. There you go. A pretty good level 22 war pick for anybody who's using maces. +1 to melee skills, 50% increase elemental, accuracy, crit damage, +9 strength, more stun, does a lot. Has a lot of good stuff on it, I think. And it's yours if you want it. I'll put this belt in here too. Okay. So what I wanted to do that I couldn't do a few minutes ago. I was trying to take this quarterstaff that has 2 sockets in it that's just a normal item. And then I was trying to give it an essence of battle to turn it into a magic item with an attack modifier. And see if that'll work. There you go. 2 to 6 physical damage. No! Oh, that's not very good, is it? For what we do. I guess it's... well, it is what it is. I would have liked lightning or elemental or something. I guess I'll use a Regal Orb now. Flat Fizz is really good. I'll take your word for it. Like, is it worth continuing this with a Regal Orb, or no? Augment, then Regal? Okay. Transmutation. I mean, augmentation. +12 to intelligence. That's good. That's actually real. I need intelligence for everything, especially if I want a level 7 ability. Okay, that's pretty solid. That's the max roll on that. Okay, I guess I'll give it a try. You convert that and added flat damage all get scaled by passives and skills. All right, well, in that case, let's take it all the way up. A Rune Pile Crescent Quarterstaff. 18% increased physical damage, plus 19 to accuracy. And then how do I add... do I want to do an Exalted Orb on top of that to get another modifier? Like, is that, or is there something better that I can do for it than that? I'm nervous I'm gonna brick things. I haven't seen a 2-socket quarterstaff until now. I guess I'm just gonna use it. Causes 40% increased stun buildup. That might actually do something with the bell. Actually, that's a good idea. So how many affixes can a rare have? It has 5 right now. Can it have 6? Is it worth just going all in with Exalted? I'm on my own. Chad doesn't know. We got 8 to 9 cold damage on top of that. Okay. So more damage is good. So here's what I'm thinking, right? We actually have runes. So I can do 1 to 20 lightning, 6 to 10 cold, 7 to 11 fire, or leeches 3% of physical damage as life. I don't know what is best for my build. Like, I feel like having lightning is fine. Once you sock it, it's locked in there, right? It's like stuck in there. You're using elemental attacks, so probably the elemental damages. Here's the other thing I was like considering. If I use a support gem, first of all, when do you unlock more sockets for the support gem? Or like 2 of these for rank 2 and 1 of them's for rank 3. You get an item that lets you do that? Oh, I see. Because what I was thinking about doing, since my staff does some stun, was if I would lose some area of effect, but I could do hits with supported skills cost 50% more stun buildup. Like, we could do overpower, and my new quarterstaff does stun buildup also. What are your main skills right now? My main skill is Tempest Bell and Tempest Flurry. Tempest Bell converts elemental into more damage. So Tempest Bell does physical damage and elemental damage. And Chad said that physical damage does stun, which I've noticed. I have noticed it working. But I don't know if it's worth losing 50% area of effect. I don't know how much that's gonna. I guess I could slot these in and out if I don't like it. So maybe I should try it. I haven't tried overpower yet. 50% more stun buildup. Because I don't really like the 6-second cooldown anyway. It's nifty. But maybe we try the 40% more AoE and then the 50% more stun buildup. And then this has 40% increased stun buildup and then we just become a stun machine. Maybe. Okay. So, as far as runes... I mean, not runes. Yeah, runes. As far as runes go, I think the lightning damage... Because that we are doing lightning with Tempest Flurry. There's one that's 500% stun buildup every 5th attack, but I don't know how that works with Bell. Yeah, I don't know. But isn't that just the same as doing 5 100% stun buildup? I don't know, maybe I'm missing something. But yeah, the thing, Scoops, is the bell itself is a weird one, because when you do elemental ailments to the bell, the shockwaves deal extra damage. So you want to do more types of elementals as well, because they do bonus. It's 30% more damage per elemental ailment afflicting the bell. %60 of physical damage converted to the corresponding damage type of each elemental ailment afflicting the bell. Ignite, chill, freeze, shock, and electrocute. Is there a limit to how many ailments it can be afflicted by? Because I could have sworn that, like, one of the suggestions for Bell... Oh, this is the one you were thinking of, Ruthless? Narfwak? It is suggested. Every 5th use of supported attacks causes 500% more stun buildup. So, like, maybe I shouldn't have made Overpower. Because then this is what, 250% stun buildup. This is 500% stun buildup. Whoops. Well, the good news is you can only have one of each support gem anyway. You could use both at the same time. I could, but then the area of effect is tiny, and then I'm just going to get killed. The area of effect might already be too tiny. Eventually, I'll be able to upgrade the bell, and then I can have multiple. But right now, I think I need the area. See how this says supported skills have +1 to limit? In this case, I don't know what the limit is of the bell. Does that mean they can have 2 bells? But they have 50% less duration? +1 hit before it goes away. But it goes away 50% faster? Yeah, I mean, I read the text. It doesn't explain it to me. Supports skills which can have a limited number of effects active at once, right? Tempest Bell says that it has limit 1 bell. So if this says +1 to limit, and this says limit, then to me, that's +1 bell. Then you could place 2 bells. Okay, that's what I was saying, but chat was telling me to reread it. Yeah, I know it won't place 2 at once. I have to, like, build the combo again, which I could do because I could just go dong da dong dong da dong bell dong da dong bell dong da dong and just keep, like it would be funny to, like, just craft it and see how it works, you know what I mean? So if it lasts for 6 seconds, it's only gonna last for 3 seconds, is that right? Oh man. That'd be rough. Doable, but rough. Once you get it rolling, it'd be probably crazy. But he doesn't really sit there and do it. Okay, anyway. Maybe I should have made Ruthless instead. But hey, Overpower, like, still exists, and it can just sit in my stash for now. So it's fine. Ditto for Expanse. Now, as far as runes, it does cold damage by itself, right? So what if I put lightning in it and also fire? That way, my weapon is doing all 3 types of damage natively, no matter what ability I'm using. So if I hit the bell with said abilities, it will do all 3 and use the bell will use all 3 elementals that I can do. Is that stupid? Here we go. Wait, how do you install a rune? Going in. Done. We're in chaos mode now. Fire, ice, and lightning. And in case it sucks, we'll put that in there. Yeah, those sockets are crazy. Because now, like, the absolute max damage I can hit for is like 73, 82, 93? Yeah. Plus it has all the other bonuses. Especially intelligence. Huge. Became the avatar. I feel like it. I actually have enough intelligence now to, like, take a level 7 skill. I don't want to take one yet, though. I'll look at that tomorrow. But I want to try this out. Out of curiosity. Are there any bad guys here that I can fight real quick? Where did my, Okay, so if I hypothetically dropped the bell... I mean, it's on fire, ice, and electricity at the same time. Right? Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Who the hell is this? Ow. Yeah, the AoE being smaller, I need like a vortex or something to pull people in, or... You know what I'm saying? Ooh, a raider plate. It seems good, but obviously, like we said, the AoE is smaller. So it won't reach quite as far. But it seems cool. Oh, alright. Alright.
Greetings.
I am tired. I'm tired, chat. 34 strength, plus 19 armor, max life. 8 strength. Resist. Reduced ignite duration on you. Is that 340 life over 2.7 seconds? Wow. 21% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Wow. That's pretty good. That's like way more life, fewer charges, but I can get them back faster by killing enemies. It's very good.
Who goes there?
All right,
My
gamers.
wares are in-
I think that's all I got today. Future me will have to clean this up. Hey, look, it's that one attribute the one chatter said they were looking for. Yeah, somebody did say they were looking for that. Last call to be added to the guild before tomorrow. If you'd like to be added, we got some slots. We got almost 70 people in the guild. If you want to join, just give me your character name real quick in the chat before we sign off. But I think I'm done for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, and we will continue. We'll definitely finish Act 2 and probably start Act 3. And we're starting to, like, make a build. Is it good? Probably not. We're making it. What was my 4 key? Oh, it was the yell that I can't do. All right, that's fine. We are gaming. I mean, we're handling the bosses well enough, I think. Like, first try or second try. And I think that's... I just want to stay ahead of that curve, you know? And I think we're doing good as long as we're staying ahead of that. And then we can kind of, like, refine the build as we go. We're definitely doing damage. We could do more damage if I could figure out what to spend this, like, level 7 gem on. Maybe I just upgrade the bell. I could just upgrade the bell with the level 7 gem. Alright, gamers, if you want to join the guild, you can just hit me up tomorrow. Because I don't see anybody in chat who got left behind. But yeah, have fun. Good fights today. Good bosses. Good progress. We figured out the guild stuff. The guild stash works. We like 2.5 times the size of the guild. Okay, not that big, but over 2 times. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Probably around the same time or earlier. Like around that 1 p.m. Pacific time. We'll get started. Almost 11 hours today. Is a good day. Is a good day. Appreciate you guys watching. And thanks to those of you who put in guild points and all that. I know that you could buy other stuff with that. Maybe you should have. Maybe you should have. But I will see you guys again tomorrow. And it will continue. I don't know what my end goal for Path of Exile 2 streams is. I would like to, like, finish the campaign once. Then I know you do it again, but, like, I can just speed run at that time, right? I can just go, pew. No, I don't have to do all the side content and whatnot. I can just, gotta go fast and try to get to the end. We can skip cutscenes and stuff on the second one and skip dialogue and whatnot and just kind of, like, power through. I want to see what, like, an actual build looks like. You know what I mean? For my monk, that is. All right, gamers. I'm going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid. I am going to kick you out of here. Will you do in-game? I mean, if I get there, I'd like to get there. That'd be cool. I'm going to send you guys over to Arch. I think Arch has been playing... He just got in the guild today, so he's been playing some Path of Exile. He's playing some Luma Island right now. So go check him out. Toss him a follow. Give him some love. I know you guys are EP, but he'll appreciate you. Okay? So I'll send you over there. Come back in like a little over 12 hours. 12, 13 hours. Good night, Etal. Hope I can get here early. What's up, Mad Dog Mac? Hi, Jinx. Good night. Sipsy, J-Man, Nox Tuck, Bonewalker, Zen Muffin, Papa Joe. Good night, Dracobot, Every Chicken, Mr. Doctor, Puff and Eggnog. Thanks, guys. Appreciate Avocado. Good night, The Weapon. And everybody besides, if I miss you, appreciate you. All right. I'm out. Let's keep it up tomorrow. Come back then. Good. It's a great raid message. Dracobot, you got it. All right. I'll see you guys over there. Later.